He on that snack shit.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists.
Hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable. Look
at him go! Oh my word, Bivol the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE champion.
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit. I wanted to see the...
Are you with me?
Boxingwiz.com.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to be the best.
Boxingwiz.com.
To be one champion, one face, one name. His name's Deontay Wilder.
Boxingwiz.com.
This the fight that I've been wanting to keep done for the longest time.
110%. There's no doubt in my mind that fight will happen. There's no doubt in my mind I'll beat Wilder as well.
I'm scaring heavyweights each and every time. Don't you see it? You know, I am the most feared. And if I'm not, then I want somebody to shut me up. I want somebody to prove that to me. I want to be proven wrong. But right now, I don't feel like nobody's gonna prove me wrong. Who has the guts?
What up, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning and welcome back to your Sunday weekend recap edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It was a massive double-header weekend in Las Vegas, and we're going to break down Raymond Murataya's grueling majority decision win over the Cuban sensation Andy Cruz at the Fontainebleau, keeping his IBF world lightweight title, putting himself in contention with potentially the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, and keeping that undefeated record intact. But the boxing world is also buzzing because of Friday night at the Meta Apex, formerly known as the UFC Apex, where Dana White officially launched the Zuffa Boxing on Paramount Plus. We're going to recap Callum Walsh's dominant win, though it was a bit rocky, and I don't mean Balboa, but he got the victory over Carlos Ocampo, who was received with so much love amongst boxing fans, but when Errol Spence had to fight him, the community shunned Earl for fighting the unknown Ocampo. Campos now, having gotten clout from losing to Earl and lasting 12 with Fundora, was in the ring with Callum Walsh Friday night. We'll also discuss what to the bookies was a shocking upset, but Kane Sandoval, the very cocky, brash-talking, and probably the star of the Zuffa Boxing press conference, was upset in the eyes of the bookies once again, as we knew right here on the Boxing Voice Radio that Julian Rodriguez was going to get that win. We'll discuss these questionable scorecards, 118, 110. And we'll talk about the 8-pound weight misses by Khalil Coe. We'll cover all the drama, all the facts, and we'll talk what's next for the future of the 135-pound division now that Andy Cruz has suffered his first professional loss and Raymond Muratalla has defended his title successfully versus the best opponent till date. We'll start backwards with Friday nights, and I will be honest, I only watched the main card. I was shocked that I was able to watch the main card. I thought this was starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. I went to the movies. My movie didn't start till 7. Watched an entire movie. Drove back. And still was able to catch the Masail Rodriguez Austin Deanda fight. Still was able to catch the Kane Sandoval and Julian Rodriguez. And obviously the co-main event. The main event with Carlos Ocampo and Callum Walsh. So Robert Merriweather II, I do apologize, as I'm sure he was expecting a review. But I'm going to get Paramount, because, I fire sticked it, and it was perfect. But there's no on-demand. And that is an issue because some of these fights are not worth me watching live, and they're not worth me not going to the movies with my wife to watch Mercy, which was a great movie. It was a great movie. Rotten Tomatoes, I think, had it at like 24%, and I loved it. I'm not going to spoil too much of it, maybe when some co-hosts get on, but I'll tell you right now, it is a remake, so to speak, of Minority Report with Tom Cruise. When you've been living this world as long as I have, you've watched a lot of movies, and it sucks that there is no originality. There's no creativity anymore. Everyone is copying everyone because that was a ripoff of Minority Report. Let's just be real. They added the twist of the judge and, being stuck to the chair. But other than that, that was Minority Report. But it was dope because I'm in the Minority Report. I'm in the Eagle Eye. I love those big brother, big sister movies, if that's the proper term, when the government is allegedly watching you and using your cell phone illegally and things like that to listen and record and, locate. I love those movies. Ice Cube recently did War of the Worlds, and it was his version of War of the Worlds. Not the other version. So it was the same attack on the world, but through his eyes. And he was like this NASA or fucking CIA agent that had access to, pretty much a Big Brother type of system where he can just go into anybody's cell phone, anybody's computers, hack anything, and just be all over, the internet. So it was a good movie to me. But that's what kept me from watching the Robert Merriweathers, the Troy Nashes, and the Floyd Diaz's of the world. So I do apologize to those teams. We're going to watch it. I literally tried to resubscribe to my Paramount. And I say resubscribe loosely because I didn't know I ever had Paramount Plus. But apparently I did. So I was willing to pay the $139. I'm like, fuck it. I got to get this shit. So I could do playbacks on demand when I need to. And live, right? So I did both of them actually, the Zone as well. So I go to Paramount, and then right away, they're offering me an amazing offer. It's like 99 cents for the next 2 months. Then I pay, either the 8 or the 13 in March. And I'm like, oh, that's great. 99 cents a month. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I need. So I clicked it. I go to pay. I do the Apple Pay. And boom, it's like, nah, your account is not eligible for this offer. So that right there pissed me off because it's like, Now you want me to just pay regular price. So I left. And with the zone, I'm like, yo, everybody talks about these discounted emails to receive. I don't know if it's because I got a platform and I told y'all to cut the zone off, so they like red listed my email, because I promise you they're not sending me none of those discounts. I went there and I'm like, all right, well, let me log in. I haven't logged in since November. They're definitely going to be waiting for me with a welcome back 10% off type of deal, at least 10%, right? I log back in, and they're like, yo, I go straight to the Murataya, and I'm trying to like subscribe, and that's the word they have, is like subscribe. So I click on it, and it's only the $30 a month option or the $44.99 for the ultimate option. So I'm like, all right, let me see what, if they're gonna offer me like a get back for the ultimate. I click the ultimate, nothing. They just waiting for me to check out. So I click the X, I back out, and I'm like, all right, they're gonna send me something like, yo, you forgot this in your cart type shit. You get all those emails. Nothing, yo. To this day, I haven't gotten anything. I woke up this morning, still no email from DAZN or Paramount talking about come back to us. And I feel offended. I feel offended, man. Like, if everyone else is getting a discounted email, I want my discount, man. But yeah. But we are gonna get back to it, because it's obviously disrupting the way I do things. I hate that I miss Robert Merriweather. I gotta read that he looked good. I'm looking on YouTube for the fight. It's not even there. Shout out to the Zuffa Boxing. They did a good job. Either there was zero interest, and that's why the prelims are nowhere to be found on YouTube, or Zuffa did a good job of not allowing their prelims to be, copyrighted and spread all over. I don't know. It was strange. I see you guys in the chat saying, Ness, you ain't special. I don't think I'm special, but we all receive this. Like, come on, we all have our email. We all subscribe and cancel. Every company wants you back. It's their job. So I'm just fucking looking for a discount, because it looks like I gotta come back. I can't deal with it. I guess I'm too bougie. I can't deal with the pausing. Yesterday, thank God it was Zaquin Moses' fight, but it's like the round is at like 254, and then it just cuts to 224, and I'm like, what the fuck? And that's that bullshit of being on these websites and stuff like that. Mind you, they were great though. I can't front. It's just like, if you ain't got it or you don't want to spend it, don't spend it. Cause it's HD. It's the same exact thing. I mean, I had no issues. But it doesn't work from a creative standpoint, right? Like, if you just want to be cheap and watch it, yeah, you can do that. But like myself, I gotta watch it more than once sometimes. I have to really pay attention, because I'm coming back to recap it with you or for you. So it's a little different for me to go that route. I think I feel like I need the actual source. I need to be able to pause and rewind. Like, wait, what'd he say? Oh, wait, damn, did that punch land? I need those amenities, so to speak. But getting back to it, man, like I said, we couldn't see the prelims. So jumping right into the fire, which was the first fight that I saw, was Cain Sandoval and Julian Rodriguez. And, man, Julian, that's it. The cat's out the bag. 2 times back-to-back underdog. We're not going to get that anymore. So, you lost your chance. And I lost my chance, because I'm sure I bet on him. I think I bet $10 on him, but nothing crazy, right? So we lost our chance. It's over. The cat's out the bag. Julian is like that. And, with more activity, And like he said, training in Vegas, things that he's just never been able to do before, he's going to be truly on that level. So, okay, let me see here. Let me see. I got to see because I won. My account made money. So what was the bet that I actually made, bro? I don't even remember. I know I was talking to y'all and I'm like, man, I'm putting money on this. And as I open, boom, bat, the account increased. Let's see, Saturday. Wait, yeah, the week of. What's going on? Where my tickets at? Open bets. I ain't got no open bets because they closed. Where do I see the closed bets? I'm sorry. I wanted to see what I won because I don't know if I bet on the settled. I don't know if I bet on the Murataya or did I bet on the Julian. But I know I bet on one of them fuckers, and they both won. Now I wish I'd have done a parlay with both of them, man. But I wasn't sure on Murataya. You know, we all know I was hoping. And, you know, we'll be getting to that, but that played out. But Julian just looked good, bro. The combination punches, I mean, again, another thing that the world is going to get hip to is that combination. He's overusing that uppercut hook. But, hey, you got to be able to stop it. You got to be able to stop it. You got to be able to, you know, not let him split the guard with the uppercut. And you also have to not react to the uppercut in a manner that opens you up for the left hook. You know, shout out to Julian Rodriguez, really doing his thing. Look good. And shout out to Kane. He was the perfect, you know, opponent. It was everything that Julian needed to put his name out there. He made his I guess, you know, cry out to Dana to keep him active. He says he's got kids he's trying to feed, so he wants to get right back in there. That was adrenaline still rushing. We'll see as things settle down. Does he need a little bit of a layoff? You know, I don't know if UFC and boxing are the same, you know, where these UFC guys turn back around, but they're only fighting 5 rounds. They are 5 minutes. I just don't know which one is tougher. You know, I don't want to be ignorant and automatically assume boxing is tougher on the body. I don't know. So, you know, I say that just to say we'll see, can he turn around the way that he believes he can turn around, the way that, you know, these UFC fighters would turn around. We'll see. But he got a great win over Kane Sandoval. He looked good doing it. You know, again, combination punches, composure. He took some shots because Kane is just active like that, right? He's letting his hands go. And you gotta get in that fire. And that's the good thing about Julian. He's made for television, right? He's not afraid to mix it up. He's not afraid to give the people what they want, so to speak, from that standpoint, you know. And it was a good fight overall. Good fight overall. Now I guess the clock starts ticking and we see, you know, we get to see anyway, how Zuffa is going to do the returns, right? Because we got a fighter in Julian that's telling you already, look, I want to come back. Get me back. Put me back in there. I'm ready to go. So we'll see how long it takes. You know, according to Dana, some of these guys could come back on the very next show. Now, I don't know how that's going to work when we've been seeing some of these shows already announced. So, you know, are you forced to be a prelim? Like, how's that work? Because it sounds like, you know, the slots are taken already, but we'll see. Masayo Rodriguez, the Olympian, trained by Robert Garcia, took on Austin Deonda. Man, you know, the story of the night, I guess, is about Deonda being a fighter with no amateur background whatsoever, picking up the sport late, having the 17-0 undefeated record, getting to this level, and kind of hanging for as long as he did. It was only a 4-round fight as he got stopped in the 4th of a 10-round fight. The Olympian was just too much, you know, he just had too much experience for Deonda. You know, he tried the best that he could. There's just not much to say. he looked good, right? It looked like almost like he belonged with Masael, but he just didn't have the gears. You know, Masael could change up the tempo of his punches. He could mix up the variation of his punches. Rodriguez was just doing his thing, and that's that, 300-fight Olympic background. But, I mean, is it 300? I don't know. I know there were so many people had 300 fights yesterday. It was crazy, right? So, but look, we'll see what he does because, again, he looked good, but he looked basic. And to be an Olympian, I was actually shocked that that's what he looked like. So we'll see. But he is with Robert, so they're going to, help him do what he does best, which is come forward and hit you. But he's got good mix in the punches. There's a good variation of punches. He's not just your typical Mexican knocking down the wall. So, we'll see. We'll see. He said the same that most of these fighters said. They need activity. It's hard to train when you don't know what's next or you don't know if you're going to fight. And that was, paraphrasing Masail's quote. So we'll see now that these guys are getting the activity. How can they level up a Julian and a Rodriguez? How much can you level up now, that you're getting everything that the elites are allegedly getting? Then we get into the Callum Walsh and Carlos Ocampo's fight. For Walsh, strange performance. I feel like it was a strange performance. It wasn't your typical, I guess, high guard or guard in itself. He had his hands low. I don't know if he was looking for Ocampos to open up, but yeah, a lot of jumpiness. I don't know. I didn't see world class, and I hate to say that, right? Because no matter how I put it, it's gonna come off bad. But I don't know who he can beat on the high level, right? Even a guy like on the undercard of the Cruz fight in Madrimov that also didn't look good in that division. Or rather, I don't know, but we got to check. I will check the event because the Madrimov situation is so it was technically at 60. He weighed in at 156 and a half. So that's why Dan Rayfield had it as a 160-pound fight. Then Luis Salazar weighed in at 157. So I don't know, is Madrimov not trying to make 54 because it's not a title shot, or I don't know if Madrimov is slowly trying to get to 60, but this was technically a middleweight fight. And I say that to say that I think that he beats Callum. I mean, Callum needs you right in front of him in order to do whatever it is that he can do. And, I don't see any bells and whistles. And that's not, me being disrespectful. I'm just saying what I see. Like I clearly feel that a Fundora can beat him. That a Charlo Jamel off a layoff of 900 plus days can beat him. Fuck, man. A lot of guys can beat him, I think that he's like on a Cordell Booker level, That's where I think he's like, can he beat Cordell Booker actually? Maybe because of the size and Cordell being a 54-pounder. But, again, if he's staying at 60, Walsh, man, he can't beat Laura. He cannot beat John A. Beck. He cannot beat Carlos Adames. yeah, I don't know who this guy can beat, but it's still early. He's on a whole nother world over on Paramount, so he might not fight any of those names. He might fight fringed contender names that we know that used to be, you know. But again, certainly not helping Paramount get any subscriptions. You know, it's not feeling like must-see TV from a Callum Walsh. And I almost feel like I told you so, right? Because this was a guy that was on UFC Fight Pass for a while, and I'm like, I'm not paying for that. I'm not about to buy that, you know what I mean? And I don't feel like I missed anything watching this main event, you know? It's always going to be a bit of a loss for Walsh in this fight because, you know, Earl, a smaller guy, but an elite guy who we can compare you to, he knocked out Ocampos. Tim Tszyu, which was perceived to be elite and won a world title, he was able to knock out Carlos Ocampo. Earl did it in one. Tszyu matched him and did it in one. Fundora, on the other hand, went 12, which is Callum is in that bracket. He went 10. So there's time and there's that factor that, look, Fundora went 12 and he was able to level up and show us that he is arguably one of the best at 54. So there's still time for Callum. But Callum also has to get, you know, demoted because he fought him at a higher weight than everyone else. You know, so he had the weight advantage on Ocampos. But that was the Zuffa Boxing card, at least the fights that I watched that I can recap. Moving to the Fountain Blue, Las Vegas. I watched all of these, you know. Zay Quinn, I watched him get the win. He's a really good boxer. Beautiful combination punches, really good speed. You know, he gets hit. His defense isn't as good as his uncles or cousin in Shakur. You know, you got to watch it. Like, I don't know. He's blocking it and he's rolling with these, but sometimes he's getting hit with the right hand in close, right? Like he tries to smother it but still gets hit. So he's working on things. But he looks very good. Very good. When he is hitting you, he's hitting you. You know, and he's hitting you in combinations. And he's got good punch variation, goes to the body, goes to the head, moves well. Again, defensively, he's just got to tighten up a little bit. Little bit. Omari Jones of the School of Hard Knocks gym in Orlando, Florida, man, he looked great. He looked great. He had to settle in, you know. He seemed a bit jumpy, maybe moving a little bit too much, which is crazy because he hurt Baxter and put down Baxter in the first round. And then he went for it with a minute and 54 left and wasn't able to get Baxter out of there and went back to boxing and really just pitched the shutout and got some good rounds in with Baxter, winning a unanimous decision. He looked good, though. He looked good. You know, he's got to settle down a little bit. I feel like, again, he's maybe moving too much. But beautiful jab. Beautiful jab. Consistently on that jab. Consistently letting that hand go. And, man, I like him. I like him. Not afraid to shoot the right. And really disciplined when it comes to the jab. Really disciplined when it comes to the jab. Omari looked good. And the talk was that they're trying to build him into a 54-pounder. This fight took place at 51. So they're slowly getting him to 54. And, that's where they believe he will eventually campaign. He's only 23 years old, but he's looking really good. 5 wins, 4 by knockout. And this is his first fight of this year. We'll see how active Matchroom keep him. Last year, he had 4 total fights, which is great activity for a young prospect. The Capos Gallegos fight, I was in and out. I wish that I wasn't. Obviously, Capos, I think that actually I don't think this fight happened. I don't know. I don't remember the Capos fight actually. I don't remember that fight actually. I wonder, did I fall asleep? Or did these fights not get shown? Because I remember it going straight into the David Lewis Madrimov fight. I don't even remember the Ronnie Alvarez fight. So maybe those 2 fights didn't get shown because actually, yeah, so it was Zay Quinn, then Omari, and I feel like Madrimov, unless I'm tripping. And if I am, that means I dozed off, and their fault, not mine, right? Fights weren't good enough. But I did watch the Madrimov and my Dominican brethren, Luis David Salazar, who he was a sparring partner, bro. I mean, it's crazy how much support he had in there. People cheering for him and, him believing that he can upset Madrimov. I guess he had the right mentality, but it just didn't translate. To me, he wasn't letting his hands go enough. And even when he was, it wasn't really with any intent. The right hand that he kept getting credit for was nasty. It was slappy as hell. It wasn't a right hand that was landing with the knuckles. He was slapping with that shot all day. That's why he couldn't do nothing to Madrimov. Obviously, Madrimov didn't look good in the sense that, Kevin Johnson dropped this dude like 4 times at 140. You were supposed to knock him out. But so was Callum. He was supposed to knock out Ocampos. Sometimes shit doesn't go according to plan. So they are saying that Israil Madrimov is in the runnings for a Boots fight if Boots and Virgil cannot lock in their fight. Madrimov might be that Boots fight. And I like what Eddie's doing there. You keep getting them Crawford opponents, and you keep comparing them to Crawford. Crawford's now retired, so some of that Crawford hate is going to turn into love because he's the next thing closest to Crawford, right? And if he does Crawford opponents the way that he did the last Crawford opponents, he should build some love from an existing fan base that now doesn't have anyone to root for. But he got hit a little bit. Nothing crazy though. Again, slappy punches, nothing really crazy. And he said himself that he was coming back before he should have. I think 2 months early. He was doing some sort of treatment for bronchitis that required 12 months, but he just wanted to get active and see how he feels. So shout out to him, man. Real fighter. Sometimes these tune-ups don't go the way that you think. But again, he didn't take any crazy punishment from, for me. I think that he probably wanted the rounds. Obviously we as fans want the stoppage, but, maybe he wanted to test his body, see what hurts, what doesn't hurt, what works, what doesn't work. Now, the Khalil Coe, Jesse Hart fight, that's one that I was in and out of for sure. I started it off from the rip, even watching the ring walks. But I got dogs. I was in and out, you know. I know I seen Cole get deducted the 1 point, which it was necessary. That body slam, it was a little bit of, it was intentional. There was nothing, you know, Canelo carried, who was it, Skull around the ring or Crawford? I don't know. Somebody he carried around the ring. He didn't, you know, drop him down purposely or forcefully. That's what Cole did, man. And, you know, shout out to Greg Hackett. Right before that happened, he said, listen, he's about to get crazy. I'm telling you. He's, you know, Greg seen him unwinding, and sure enough, the point was deducted. Cole missed weight by 8 pounds, so the title was only on the line for Hart. And Hart also deducted a point in round 6 for consistently holding. So there's some controversy in this fight. Some people feel Cole didn't deserve the win. So we'll leave it at that. You know, I'm a Jersey through and through. You know, we've been supporting Khalil Coe. You guys tell me how you felt, and do you think he didn't deserve the win? Phone lines are about to be open as we get into the last fight of the weekend. Raymond Muratalla, Andy Cruz. Great fight for Raymond, showing, you know, levels. Beautiful speed. I mean, at one point, bro, he hit Andy with 3 punches just with the left hand. Just with the left hand, bro. And shout out to Cruz. He's got great defense. He blocked, I think, that last hook. But it was a good fight. You know, I wish I can talk, you know, cockier. But it was a really good fight. Cruz shows he belongs with 6 fights. You know, he didn't look outclassed. He just looked like he didn't have the power of Murataya, and that's why he was always on the back foot. That's why Murataya was always coming forward. You know, Cruz occasionally would, like, push Murataya back with maybe a combination, but that wasn't happening a lot, in my opinion, you know. Not the way Murataya was doing it. And credit to Murataya, he's got good defense. He's got good defense, man. He looked good, better than what I thought. You know, good body work, good combination punches, good defense, good variation of punches. You know, uppercut, he threw and landed uppercuts, hooks, jabs, rights. I like what I saw. You know, I like what I saw. I don't know where he goes because there's been talk about him being so big. He called out T.O. Shakur winner, which obviously would be at 40, but I don't know if he would consider 35 unification with Shakur if Shakur wins, or does he want that Shakur fight at 40? None of that was made clear. But Cruz lost this bout on his own. He caused this. He caused the loss himself by allowing himself to be pushed back on the ropes. You know, there was plenty of times where you can see Murataya having Cruz's back on the ropes, taking, you know, just throwing shots at him. But most of the fight was fought pretty much off the ropes. But whenever someone's back was on the ropes, it was Cruz's. So I don't know. And look, I'm going to say this too because I'm not here to argue. It's Sunday, God's Day. Maybe I'm biased because I picked Raymond and I was rooting for Raymond and I wanted Raymond to win. I don't know. But I feel like I am calling it the way I saw it, you know. Murataya clearly was the aggressor, clearly was the ring general, clearly was the stronger man, clearly was the more active man. I didn't do the tip and go to the CompuBox and make sure he's more accurate. No, from what I saw, he was throwing his hands more. That's what I thought I saw. So, you guys, again, you tell me when you call in, because we know that I was already rooting for Murataya. So clearly, maybe I'm going to see things you ain't, you're not seeing because I want to see them, right? Because I am rooting for that guy. So subconsciously, I could be, giving him maybe points he doesn't deserve. So I want to hear what you guys thought. But it seems that on our live poll right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice live show, who really won, Murataya versus Cruz? Murataya clear 66%. So, hopefully that means you guys agree with me. On our community page, Murataya earned it with pressure, 66% of the votes on the community page as well. And that question was the Murataya versus Cruz majority decision fair, or did Andy Cruz get robbed in Las Vegas? Vote now. And everyone gave it to Murataya. So, again, I think Andy didn't do enough, but that happens when you rush. You got to get that elite level experience. And while he showed he's hanging, while he showed he belongs, right, because he didn't get dropped, he didn't get stopped, and he hit back, he belongs, but a little bit more seasoning. A little bit more marinating. And I hate to use that word because that's the Bob Arum word, but it's also a Latin thing, right? Like, your mom will season the meat the night before. Let it sit in the fridge overnight. 4 or 5 o'clock for dinner time, that meat's going to have a different taste than the meat that hypothetically I take out today, defrost today, season today, or clean season today and cook today. It's not going to taste the same. Those juices, that seasoning, that ain't get to absorb into the meat. And that's what was missing from Andy Cruz, the seasoning. I kept telling y'all, and you know what? It doesn't always happen like this. It doesn't always happen like this. But this is, I bet you, the higher probability when you don't face world champions, when you don't go 12 rounds, 10 rounds multiple times with high-level opposition, guys that are punching you back like Murataya, not guys that you're levels above. This is what happens. But it was a gamble. It was a gamble. It was a Cuban party in there, too. Shout out to Cruz. He's got a good fan base. He's got a good fan base. There was a lot of Cubans that came out. And you know what? I didn't know that until I lived in Vegas, how many Cubans there are. You just got to be able to bring them out, but they are out there. There's an entire community. Barbers, beauticians, bro, they got nightclubs. Cubans are doing it in Vegas. Plenty of Cuban restaurants, I don't know what Cruz was doing. Did he go to all those locations? Did he put his flyer? Did they just know? But he had people there with flags, and it was sad to see them not be able to raise their flag after the fight. But he'll be able to bounce back, This is only his 7th fight, first professional loss. He's with Matchroom, They got to now get him a Tevin Farmer. They should have did that first, but hey, get him a Tevin Farmer. Who else could they get him? They ain't going to do that. That's going to be too tough, but I would love to see that. Get a Albert Bell. Get you an Albert Bell that was there. You know what I'm saying? I guess he might stay in that IBF ranking, so maybe a Joe Cordina. That's a good former champ. Like, you just need that experience, man, with dudes that are gonna kick up because they're used to being winners, not gonna check out because they're used to being B-sides and losers. No. You know, I don't want to see Andy Cruz, Gabriel Flores Jr. That's not the test. Andy Cruz, Mark Maxiago, that's the test. Andy Cruz, Lucas Body. Andy Cruz, Joe Cordina. Andy Cruz, Alan Chavez. Not to be confused with Alan Garcia. You know? Who else? Andy Cruz. I was about to say Zahu Abdulayev, but I don't know if he's durable anymore. I don't know. We need durability. He does have good punching power. He's only been stopped once. He just lost to Murataya, common opponent. Maybe that's a good fight because he got power. He could crack Andy, and that's what you want to see. Someone that could give you rounds. And look, this guy's been in there with Devin. He's been in there with Ricardo Nunez. He's been in there with Raymond Muratalla. You know, Roger Gutierrez, Linares, Zlatan Cannon, 4x IBF champ. You see, this guy has gotten some rounds. Put him in there. But hey, phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Let me know what you think about this weekend's fights. We got Chad in Canada.
Hey, good morning, Ness.
How you doing, Chad?
Good, man. Yeah, I really loved what you had to say about Murataya and Cruz. You really dialed into everything. And about Cruz, I would say for the fans of Cruz or Cubans, whatever the case is, there's no shame, man. Like he looked great in there. Let's be honest. He did great. 6 fights, and not all those fights have been stellar either, right? Like I feel like Cruz in a lot of ways is still working things out. And there's no shame in that, man. There's no shame. Yes, he was a top rated amateur, Olympian, all that stuff. But, this is pros now, and there's adjustments that need to be made. And there's no I just hope that fans of Cruz are graceful with the loss, give props to Murataya, and keep the support with Cruz, man. Like he's got everywhere to go still. I mean, he just had a championship fight. He's there. He's at the top level. He's just got to get some experience. And that's why I had picked Murataya, and it was strictly on that, on experience. Murataya has a good resume, man. He's put in the work. So I feel like the fight went how it should go, how I expected it to go based on their backgrounds and their resumes and everything else. Um, as far as the fight though, the footwork was out of control. Both guys, man, moving and throwing. Um, it was like a chess match, and it was great. The back and forth. And you're right about Murataya. His defensive instincts were on fire last night, man. Like with everything coming back, his upper body movement, and occasionally his feet to avoid getting hit, he was doing great. He looked he looked as I mean, would you say that's the best you've seen him look? It's the best I've seen him look, but I haven't watched every
You
fight of
talking about
his, Ness.
Murataya?
Yeah, Murataya.
Uh, I'm going to say yes because this is the best opponent, allegedly.
Yeah. I mean, whatever you think about if it's the best opponent or not, I just feel like what he did in there was, I mean, that's my type of fight, my type of boxing. And I kind of thought that this is how that fight was going to go, and that's how it went. So it's a great night for boxing, great night for fans, and to me, it just puts hope into the sport where, there's a lot of like with all the Zuffa stuff and there's a lot of like negativity at all times. Top Rank has no home. Boxing's like everyone's down on boxing all the time, but then you get a fight like this, and it just makes you realize, like, nah, there's a lot of things still great about the sport too. And the sport is still, there's great fighters. They can put together good events. As far as Zuffa goes, I'll just say, for people that's gonna obviously find faults with it, and now they're gonna say, "Well, Zuffa's a bust," right? I would just say, be patient, give them a few events. There was things I liked about it and things I didn't like about it, and, I would say at least they have the excuse of being a brand new promotion trying to figure stuff out. Like, we see these crap cards and crap events, crap production with well-established, promotions, man, and networks. Okay, like it's not like it's unique to Zuffa. It's not like they're entering this pristine, perfect place where everything's being done perfectly. That's just not how it is. I feel like Zuffa, they'll figure more out and hopefully add better fights and stuff that fans really want to see. That's what it's going to be with Zuffa. It's going to be about who's fighting. What kind of event can they put together the fighters? And if fans want to see it, fans are going to watch. Um, anyway, that's kind of all I got to say about that. It was a good fight, a good night. There was some other stuff, but I want to hear other people talking too, Ness. Thanks for the call, man.
All right, champ. All right. Fart face.
The leaves have started to fall.
Fart face.
Oh man,
What
can you
up?
hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Damn man, one day I'm gonna remember to change that name. And shout out to Farface. Uh, but yeah, good morning. Uh, you all right, Ness? You good? I like your energy today. It's real. You seem really well rested. No joke, no joke. I ain't fucking with you. um, you had a good night last night.
Yeah, man. Great night of
Cool, cool,
fights.
cool. No, no, man, it was a good weekend, bro. Like honestly, with all the people saying there's nothing happening until the 31st. I think they need to change their perspective because for I would say for the most part in retrospect, I enjoyed the weekend. Starting with Friday, I watched the prelims. I was locked in. I wanted to see what Zuva was about. Um, and this is going to be a common theme for me. The way people judge fights, I think, is hilarious. I think it's most people have a very primitive perspective on how to score a fight. Starting with the Troy Nash fight, he fought. They had undefeated versus undefeated. Troy Nash, very good U.S. amateur. He fought this dude looked like he was probably of Mexican descent, but representing USA. Smaller, a little more compact, come forward. Jordan Nash is throwing nice, nice jabs, nice straight shots. They both were exchanging really nice body shots. It was that actually, I think maybe because a lot of people didn't see it, that might have been the second most exciting fight of the night. Uh, Ramos, no matter what was happening, no matter what he got hit with, what he got countered with, was relentless and he kept pressuring. And I'm starting to see this common thing with Nash. I think they need to build his ability to maintain his skills and technique as the fight goes along. Because if you remember the draw, he was up quite comfortable and he kind of lost those last 3 rounds in the Grand Prix. And in this one, the guy was coming, the guy was fresh, but Troy Nash, he pretty much won the first 3 out of the 4. Maybe someone could think 4-0. I think I had it like 3-1. No, no, I had a 4-0. No, yeah. And then I gave Ramos the last two rounds because the pressure was getting to him. Nash was making mistakes. He wasn't jabbing anymore. When Ramos was coming in, he just was leaning right without throwing anything or moving his feet. And the dude was able to come in and hit him with body shots. That was a really good fight. I hope you're able to, once you get your Paramount Plus figured out how you want to go about it, you rewatch that fight because I'm interested to see what your perspective is. That was very entertaining. The Merriweather, again, a guy much smaller than him. This guy had no, not he. Looked like he's never did a sit up or a push up in his life. He just likes to hit bags, maybe. Look like a farm boy from Idaho, probably Mexican descent. Merriweather was styling on him. It was a pleasure to watch the first 3 rounds. And then all of a sudden, this kid just said, "Fuck it, balls to the wall. I'm gonna go in there, get hit, and follow up." And Merriweather never really changed his game plan, but still was just obviously the quicker, the better technician, the more experienced, the more skilled guy. He was getting hit a little bit, never affected him. I think he wanted to get the stoppage and was hoping, all right, let me get this guy get comfortable and I'll catch him. But it just never came to fruition. But he ended up winning, I think, one of the performances of the night or whatever the bonus is. Because man, those first 3.5 rounds, he was looking, man, he was looking on fire. It was very nice this transition from offense to defense back to offense. That's what you kind of want to see with these guys. He was missing the final stamp for me in the fight, but kudos to that guy because that dude something. I mean, he looked like he was gonna cry, Ness. Like honestly, you could see the tears after like round two. After like the first couple of rounds, it looked like he was going to the corner, and he was like, I'm drowning." But mental toughness, something you hope to teach, and some people just have it. It seemed like that guy had it. The other fights, Floyd Diaz, you could just tell he was out of the ring. It was a tough fight. I don't think it should have been if you had more of a me. I don't know. I don't want to say more focus, but a more active Floyd, one that was you for sure felt like was in the gym, was working on things, was just keeping the tools sharpened. So I don't really have much to say about that fight. And then think there might have been another fight, but the Omar Trinidad versus Max Ornelas. That was actually a pretty decent fight. That guy Trinidad started off really hot. I know he's a rated guy in his division. Trying to remember what division it is, 130, I believe, or 126, 126. Apologies. They said last year he was ranked in the top 10 of the ring rankings. When you watch that fight in the beginning, you're like, wow, this guy, he's pretty solid. He's coming forward, he's staying tight. You seen in his face, he was mean, very mean demeanor. And the other guy, Max, had nothing for him. Looked like he was never fully warmed up. Ward actually called it. He said, I don't really see much sweat on him. And he got dropped by a jab in, I believe, round two. He ended up getting dropped 3 times, and all of a sudden it woke up Max. The dude started just outboxing him, jabbing him at will, jabbing him from the hip. He had his hands down, using his feet, creating angles. I mean, that fight was such a unique turn of events. I think Omar probably won the first 4 rounds, and then Max ended up winning like the next 3 or 4 or 5 or three, something like that. But then the dude dislocated his shoulder. You see, time in between corner rounds, Thomas Taylor is sitting down talking to him like it's his child, like to the corner, like, you guys want to keep going? Like, we can end this. I mean, for 40 seconds, he was trying to convince the corner to end the fight. And there was like no strong voice in that corner. And I feel that, that's what resulted in him going back out there and separating his shoulder again. So that's how that fight ended. Omar went up on the ropes, put his feet on the ropes. I guess that's his viral moment. Kudos to him. We'll see what they do with him. And then, I mean, come on, bro. Hammer Hands Kane. If anybody was paying attention, everyone knew that was going to be fight of the night. That was going to produce fireworks, and it did. Very impressed with Hammer Hands. Um, Shout out to Kane. He has not just one of the best chins in boxing, but able to absorb some of the best body shots, eating fucking tortillas and tamales and tacos. Wow, that was insane because that guy never quit. Mental toughness. But again, man, there was people in our wonderful Discord thinking that fight was close. I'm just like, just because this guy's walking forward doesn't mean he's winning. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but this is boxing. You have to hit the other guy better than the other guy's hitting you to win a round. Like, that's number one when it comes to scoring. Who's landing the most effective, right? And the cleanest shots. And I mean, every round almost for the most part, Hammer Hands was doing that off the back foot. The on the rope defense for the first 4 rounds was immaculate. I mean, he was slipping and sliding and dodging and countering with fucking hard hooks, going to the body. I mean, digging. I mean, literally, bro. Like, if you wanted to like have a code word for a body shot of shank, I mean, he was shanking him, dude. That was insane. And that dude Kane never was hurt, never wilted, never stopped trying. It's like nothing changed. Nothing. That was pretty impressive. I mean, there was a time where I was like, "Yo, Hammer Hands looks like he's weary from punching this guy in the face." It was truly remarkable how this guy can just take that much clean punches from a guy named Hammer Hands. So, I mean, I definitely want to see both of them again. I think Hammer Hands showed, hey, on one of these Friday, Sunday cards, you got to put me main event. Hopefully, they find the right matchup. And Kane, I definitely want to see him again. I want to see if he can improve, and I want to see what they do with his weight because obviously, trying to fight at a welterweight, just I don't think that's a great idea. But being in that training facility, maybe they can figure something out. Co-main event, yeah, I think you said everything. Messiah was just better. Very basic as well. I mean, that's a bronze medalist, and I mean, maybe he just knew. I've never seen him before. I've only heard his name. He just knew I'm just gonna walk this guy, beat him down, and try to get a stoppage, and that's what he got. But I mean, yeah, cool. Maybe he'll fight the main event, which I always thought it was weird they put Callum Walsh as the main event. Not in the sense. I mean, I knew it made sense for Dana because he's had this guy on his platform and excuse me, basically absorbed 360 promotions with Zuffa Boxing. But I mean, just because the guy's Irish and white, I guess they're trying to hit a certain demographic to bring the boxing. He's just not it. He's not the guy to headline and basically waste an opportunity for somebody else. I think, this performance showed it. He's not a bad boxer. He's decent, but I mean, a guy that you want to make the quote unquote possible face of Zuffa Boxing, it ain't it, man. I was glad. I actually fell asleep during the fight, bro. About fourth round, fell asleep, and yeah, that was pretty disappointing. Overall, the card was decent. Uh, Nothing like
I
to say,
mean,
guys. You have.
the
Mhm.
boxing went late though. Like yesterday was like fucking 12:30 or some shit by the time it was over.
Yeah, I think I was about midnight for the Zuffa. I think I was out. No, I was like it was like 11 something when I fell asleep, and then I woke up for the
Nah, I
post
don't
fight.
think Zuffa made it to midnight because I'm telling you, I went to the movies and back and
No, 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 I'm saying I was out by like
oh,
11 during
oh,
the fight, and I woke up at midnight.
oh.
Yeah. But yeah, last night I didn't watch anything to the cone. No, 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 I watched a little bit of Omari Jones. Shout out to him. Um, Physically, I look at him. He has every tool. He has skills. Honestly, if he wants to get knockouts, he's got to find that inner meanness, and I think he's trying to find it in the ring and probably in the gym. I just Yeah, if you want to fight the way I think he's obviously a guy, bronze medalist, I believe. He can box, and you can see it in his technique and the way he sets keeps his distance. But if you want to get these knockouts, the only thing he's missing is just this fire inside, this urgency to go ahead and just step on these gats. Really just put it on one of these dudes. I mean, this guy was a lot smaller, a lot less experience. The guy was tough though. I mean, he Amari hit him with some shit, some hard hooks,
Yeah, no, I
single
mean
stock.
he was less experienced because he wasn't on the Olympic level, but he was tough and durable. This motherfucker got dropped in the first round and just kept coming. He was like mentally that's tough to deal with. I hit you with my best shot, it puts you down, and now you're still coming forward. The only good thing about that fight for Amari mentally was that kid wasn't really letting his hands go because that jab was too much for him. He was like you said inexperienced, so he didn't really know how to slip Omari's jab. So it was just either block it or get hit with it. And it sucks for that guy Baxter, but he was tough though. He was
No, he
tough,
was
bro.
tough.
Like I could see a motherfucker mentally being like in it, like talking to him, like, damn, this motherfucker won't stop coming forward. And you can hear Omari. I don't know if that's an amateur thing or because last 30 seconds of the fight, he looking at the clock. So was that an amateur thing or was that him really getting exhausted? Because you could hear him, like he's trying his best to get this fucker out of there because this motherfucker, he's coming forward. He just moved a little bit too much, but I don't know if you watched it with audio because the telecast made it clear that they know he wants knockouts, but that Matchroom is happy letting him develop the way they let who was the fucking reference? I think Ray Ford was the reference they used. Because
Okay.
Ray Ford in the beginning, it was the same thing. And then all of a sudden, he got into his zone and he started knocking motherfuckers out. Again, you getting a guy 0-0. Everybody isn't going to be an Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? And again, even that was fumbled.
Nah, yeah, I agree with what you were saying. I don't. Well, Matt, you said like mattress versus. I agree. Like you don't have to force these knockouts because usually when you force them, things don't go your way. Whether you don't get the knockout or you get clipped, and now everyone says, "Oh, you're chinny." But no, I'm interested to see how he progresses and such. The co-main event. Um, disgusting. Just that guy missing weight that much. Khalil Coe, having high hopes for him for the lightweight division, light heavyweight division. Apologies, and for him to go through this fight. Shout out Jesse Hart, a guy that I don't know. I mean, he got compensated, but a true professional. Went in there, was winning the first few rounds. So like he hit a wall
Wait.
physically.
Is that official? Because I didn't hear nothing on the telecast about him getting compensated. But I seen on social media that there was like a thing about Cole
That
threatening
he
to
didn't
pull.
want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that Cole threatened to pull out the fight because he's like, I'm not paying shit. So did they charge him or not? Like,
I
I'm
saw
learning.
something that they did.
I'm learning these Terrence Crawfords and these Khalil Coes could break the rules and it's okay. That like Brandon said, there might be loopholes because the motherfucker say I'm not paying, I'm not fighting. Is either I'm not paying or I'm not fighting, and then the fight goes on and the dude don't get paid because they made what the telecast did say is that, oh, shout out to Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart just wanted to fight Khalil Coe. He didn't care. He didn't care about the weight. They didn't say he got compensated. They didn't emphasize anything about compensation unless I missed it because I was watching it from my little Chase lounge. So like I said, I might have dozed, but Amin is on it. I mean, if you heard it, you could get an interrupt. If not, let him finish his call. But
Yeah,
I didn't hear anything where they said he got paid.
not from the telecast, but I know I saw something floating around on Twitter, it may have been something as vague on the DAZN website. Things were worked out. It was worked out. I don't know what worked out means. Um, but I would figure, Jesse Hart, he would have to receive some sort of compensation for taking that kind of risk. Vega, what you think?
Right, right. No, I think you worded it well. He might have been compensated in some way. Maybe it wasn't like this actual financial. Maybe it was just circumstances. Weight, Khalil had to be under a certain weight, or maybe there was something else. Hey Jesse, we're gonna throw you on the next matchroom card. So maybe there is some type of compensation. But yeah, appreciate that. I
That
mean, good
sounds about
assist
right.
there. So, I mean, the actual fight, like I said, Jesse got off to a great start. Khalil was being basically lazy. I mean, throughout the fight, he didn't throw punches. Then Jesse seemed to hit a wall physically. I mean, Khalil started walking him down, switching to southpaw. And then Khalil hit another wall. I mean, that fight, it was nasty. It was disgusting. Shouldn't be much opinion to it. I know a lot of people feel Jesse won. I stopped paying attention after around 7 or 8, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, just a nasty fight. Main event, man. I thought Andy
So
Cruz won clear
according to
as
Bad
day.
Left Hook and multiple reports anyway, Bad Left Hook, boxing scene, yeah, Jesse received 30% forfeiture of Cole's purse. God damn.
Diablo.
That's a lot.
That is a huge amount. But yeah, I had Andy Cruz winning clearly. I don't know what's
Shit.
wrong with you guys. You guys think a guy stepping forward is winning is winning a fight. That's just not when you step effective aggressive. It's not just aggressive, it's effective. That means he's stepping forward, he's not getting hit, and he's hitting the other guy. And I didn't see that. I saw Andy Cruz counter this guy, jab this dude, move him where he wanted. He would move him, allow him to come in, make him miss, make him pay. Win exchanges. I had it 8-4. And that's with Murataya winning the last two. I just don't I mean, this is boxing, guys. This isn't step forward fighting. All right. Not to say Murataya was bad. He wasn't. I got to give him kudos. I was very concerned about him, his ability to make the two weigh-ins. It looked like he made it great. Um, I don't give him that much credit for defense as you guys are. I think his defense was solid, but I wish he didn't jump back so much because the best thing he did the few times was when he got Andy on the ropes and used his forearm, place him, and hit him to the body. You were right. His combinations was very impressive and creative because he was throwing double. He would throw, let's say, like a 1, a 2 to the body, a 3 to a 3 to the body, 3 up top. He did it a lot. While Andy was hitting him with 1s and 2s, and maybe he slipped one of them, he'd rip a body shot. Also throwing the one on the 4 to the body was working well. But I mean, I just thought Andy was letting the cleaner punches throughout the fight. he had to ring generalship to me because he was like, "We're going over here. You're gonna come, and I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna counter you." I just don't understand, man. Thought it was a clear Andy fight. Um, honestly, the whole boxing world has me in
Wait,
shock
what
that they had that
you
fight
said?
close.
You said it was a clear Andy fight?
Andy Cruz win, absolutely. That was a wonderful boxing performance. He should be the new
What?
champion. Absolutely. I
Wow.
was surprised. I thought he would fight more. He did stand his ground more, like I kind of thought, but I thought he would try to stand in the pocket more, and that's what I thought Murataya was going to catch him. He didn't. He sat back. He allowed Murataya to come in. I wish he would have jabbed a little bit more and maybe control the airspace a lot more, which he didn't. He allowed Murataya to walk through the front door, but Murataya was paying the price. Murataya, I don't think ever landed anything of huge significance, while Cruz was landing clear, effective counter punches. But you got to give it to Murataya, determined guy. It's funny, right? The whole buildup, which we heard little from Murataya to the win, he was so monotone and people wonder, is he weight drained or something? Nah, that's the way Murataya is. He's so calm and so mellow. And everyone around Andy, I'm hearing it. Everyone believes Andy lost or it was a draw, and that's fine with me. I thought Andy won clear. I thought it was a great performance. There's a lot of things I think he can improve on, and I think if I had to say, that was something that was evident was the experience gap. Murataya was calm no matter what was happening, no matter how clean he was getting hit, no matter how the pressure wasn't resulting in him getting the better of the exchanges and the back and forths. And Cruz, I think he lost that I thought the first half he pretty much dominated. In the second half, it was about a 50-50 fight. And obviously that's going to be what something he needs to improve on, just like with Troy Nash, to be able to keep that ability that he had in the beginning to the second half of the fight. And that's what we see a lot of times with these guys not too far from the amateurs. But appreciate the time. Love the show. Good weekend of boxing, and we got a great one coming up. Thank you.
For sure. DC3 sent you a counter. That's why I let you burn. And we had to get some callers here. Shout out to Alex, Vega, AK, Fartface. Also, Brandon Maurice, DC3 sent you a counter as well. And also a $2 Zelle saying, hell of a fight, Cruz and Murataya. Hart got robbed, Ness. Yeah, look, man, I'm shocked Alex had Andy winning. I don't know what the hell. But this is what's wrong with the sport, right? And probably the one thing that's unfixable. Uh, Two people can watch one fight and see two different things, so let alone three judges, you know. But we'll see how many people seen it like Alex. We do have a bunch of callers now, so I do got to put y'all on the bell. Shout out to Alex for keeping me company. Amin done dropped off. I wanted to bring up the fact that what I was able to find was that Hart received 30,000 according to Boxing Scene. If that's true, that means Khalil Coe got 100,000. That's a good number. That's a good number, man. And man, as a Jersey guy, I feel like I shouldn't even be the one to bring it up, but then I wouldn't be the boxing voice, right? But it's like, damn, you're getting 100 grand for this fight. They didn't cut you after a loss. This your second time missing weight, and you 8 pounds over, and some people think you lost. Is he in danger? Like, as a fighter with his promoter, could he get cut? I mean, you here? What up?
Yeah, I gotta speak to this, man. I had to make sure the Wi-Fi was straight. I had to make sure that I had time because Vega touched on a lot of points, and it was a lot of questions let me start by saying this. Khalil Coe was a part of the original Matchroom USA experiment. Ray Ford, Khalil Coe, they were boo boo at the time, I think, so I respect Eddie's appreciation for Jersey. As you alluded to, they didn't cut Coe after a loss, gave him an opportunity to get back. Coe had some issues with weight early in his career, gassing out kind of, was he a power puncher? Was he a boxer? We know the jab is strong, reminds me of a prime Jamal Charlo jab, like very effective, strong jab. But what I saw, going into the fight, we talking about 8 pounds, it's hard for me to question what's happening. 8 pounds is a lot. Or is it, is it just you're putting on too much muscle because muscle weighs more than fat? Or is it, you don't have as much time to dedicate to the gym? I think Greg Hackett alluded to something like that. Essentially, he might have had to try to go through a fat camp, and he's not a fat dude. So it's just kind of like preparation. You don't want to, you immediately have to cut these things, call these things into question. Right now, though, it's a good time, though. It's a good time for him because Matchroom got Ben Whitaker. So it's sink or swim. The new guy that Eddie was invested in versus the old guy that Eddie was invested in that particular weight class. I know
So
they
you
both
think
at 68.
so you think it's more like you either win and we keep you, or you win, or it's not that, but we're gonna feed you to Ben Whitaker. I'm not, because they don't have to cut you, right? Like, you could give a good fight and they still keep you, but Ben gets the
Yeah,
win over the American that he needed to get introduced to America.
I mean, it makes sense because what you have is if you think that, maybe Cole, didn't get a return on your investment, you invested in Whitaker, and it's a great fight to introduce him to the stateside audience. You know what I'm saying? So it's, it's an opportunity. You know, it would be unwise of Cole to go into this next opportunity as unprepared with respect to missing weight. That shit can't slide again. That does not happen again. That's, I don't know, unless, you know what I mean. I can't really speak to that, man. I was very disappointed in that because I got a lot of love for Khalil Coe, but that was kind of, disappointing, man. So yeah, but Ben Whitaker's a great opponent, and that's where it's at next. Because who's he fight next? Jesse Hart was kind of like, that was supposed to be. Let's be real. It was supposed to be a layup.
But you can always rematch that. Like, if to Matchroom that money, that fight isn't expensive, yeah, you rematch it. It's already built. You just find the next better card, right? Because they had that fight in Vegas. Let's be real. That fight should have been on the, T.O. Shakur card. Both their teams go up the turnpike. So you can always do it again. And maybe the Matchroom guys don't want to do that because it looks bad on Khalil's resume because he just rematched Gallegos. What was that guy's name? It's not Gallegos. Yeah. Is it Gallegos? I don't know.
It was.
All right, well, the guy that beat him, he rematched him, and now you would be rematching Hart, and this would be rematches back-to-back. It would be four fights straight. But listen, Usyk did it. Fury's done
Usyk did it in titles. This is titles. This is not rematches. Now you mentioned one thing about the
okay, Kell Brook. I was one of those guys that laughed at Kell Brook for having like he's got like a trilogy with fucking Carson Jones and another rematch or trilogy with somebody named Hector Saldivia. But look how he turned out. He still panned out.
Were those exciting bouts that people wanted to see? Because this is
they were necessary, is what I'm saying. They were necessary, right? Like, who the fuck wanted to see Kell Brook, Carson Jones 2 or 3 times? But I guess they were necessary. Like, why would I let you fight named welterweights if you can't get past the Carson Jones? And okay, you got past him, and he was a draw, so he was doing this in Sheffield, building his fan base, getting it back in blood for the people is sometimes good. I don't know.
Well, you mentioned Turnpike, and you mentioned necessary. This could be a necessary co-main event on a Boots undercard. That'll either be in Atlantic City or in the Wells Fargo.
Co-main is a bit of a stretch. Maybe opener on a 3-fight card. Boots, this. Really? You think, wow. I mean, Hart is 37.
But he's from Philly, and Coe is from Jersey. And you want people to, so you get Zaquin Moses on and talk about opening on the main, right? That's what you do. You maybe get Rec Ford on there.
Was Moses on the main card or was he prelims on this one? Because that was a 6-rounder he had went. And he looked good. He lets his hands go. It was exciting, but he's still developing. He don't have that pop ain't there like, that man strength. He got that I'm going to keep you off me, you going to respect me power, but he ain't laying them down. And they want to lay him down, right? Like that was the talk because, that's sometimes the beauty of listening to it with audio. You get to hear what they talk to the fighters about. So, he wanted the knockout. He was training for 3 months. And then even when Shakur got interviewed, he's like, he didn't get the knockout, but it's okay. So they looking for that. They trying to develop him. So I'm just saying, I don't know that he's opener on the paid card more than he's like, somewhere on the prelims. Just saying, something small.
I believe, though, I think the chat is telling us he was the first fight on the opener. So,
so he done graduated.
He can do it again. He graduated already. So necessary term. Pull it together like that. But if you could go another way, I think the other way is Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? Or you bring in like Liam Cameron, a common opponent of Whitaker, before you make that fight.
So I gotta get to these callers. What did you think of Cruz and Murataya, and obviously some Zuffa love? What you thought of Zuffa in their debut?
Zuffa was top-ranked / pro box matchmaking in terms of the quality of opponents. I thought it was solid. It was PBC aesthetics in terms of production, not so good. And there's still room to grow. Shout out to Hammerhand. Shout out to Jersey.
Whoa, I need that feedback. What do you mean? The production?
PBC
You didn't like the production?
I didn't like it.
What was it?
It just looked whack. I'm like you. I'm a snob now. It looked whack to me. The cameras look whack.
But I need to know like in what way, because I thought it looked crystal clear. I thought it was like really good production.
Nah, that main room I got a brilliant TV, and that shit wasn't shining. That shit wasn't good. It was dull. You know what I mean? For me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, the matchmaking was great. Sandoval and Hammerhands was the main, right? That shit was a good ass fight. Love that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the not the co-main, right? Was it the co-main?
No, it was the co-main because Callum and the other that was the main. So yeah. But yeah, Zuffa was pretty good. But as far as Andy and Murataya, I thought, listen, Ray had the pressure early, and of course they're always going to tell you he's landing heavier punch. I'm biased. I like that Cubano style. You know what I'm saying? And I happen to legitimately think I agree with Vega's call. Cruz was moving Murataya around and leaving him and walking him into shit. But kind of sweeping away and jumping back. I guess people still traumatized from William Skull. So people don't like that shit when they see it. But that's part of the Cuban style. That's like demonstrating how evasive I am. Like I'm showing how close I come to so it's part of that style. It's supposed to be demonstrative of how controlling I am. But all judges don't see it that way. I could see how Murataya won. I didn't score it, so I really can't say how accurate my assessment is as far as the scorecards. But Cruz, for people that think he won, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Let me say that. I'm not upset with how it was called, but I don't disagree with people that think Cruz won because I just don't think they appreciated the movement. They probably looked at that as not being effective with aggression. So I don't know, man.
Any other fights you want to touch on before I jump at a caller?
Oh, nah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. As far as the rest of the weekend, though, that Sanchez, what was it? Sanchez and it was a Golden Boy, a Robert Garcia card that came on Friday night. Hell of a main event, 10-rounder. I don't know if anybody caught it.
Where?
It was in the Cosmopolitan. It was in Thunder Studios.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
I said Cosmopolitan. I'm tripping. Yeah, the Thunder Studios in Long Beach.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was a good ass fight. But yeah, you could jump out to the
All
callers, man. I
right.
can add my input.
I got your favorite local plug, BB. Welcome to the prospect level. Javier Oliveras, $2. Nada mal para 6 peleas. Saludos. Okay. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Cole versus Hart, awful fight. Both didn't deserve win. I can see Matchroom cutting Cole. Multiple misweights and poor performance. Alvarez and Gallegos, both TKO wins. Doug, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5 super chat. It was a pro Murataya crowd, but I was surprised to see the amount of Cubans there. Cruz may have a little fan base. Telling you. And they got to tap into it. It's out there in Vegas for sure. It's not just down here in Florida. I lived out there, man. Shit. I had to show Danny a Dominican bar. Motherfucker, I said, Danny, take me to a barbershop when I first got out there. He took me to a Cuban bar. I was like, what the hell? What are you doing? He's like, nah, they could cut. I'm like, all right, well, let me find a Dominican and show you how you really get your shit cut. Faint Season, $2. Shout out Raymond, won me 110. Fire emoji. Yeah, I would like to point out that I did not bet on the Raymond. I found my bet on mybookie.ag, and I actually put it on Julian Williams at a plus 144. Let's go, New Jersey. We got Big Herm Show, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $2. Cole is buns, trash can emoji. Cheeks, 54 punches landed. Jesse, 97. Leonard, I don't even know. Yeah, he said it's 54 landed, yeah. You was about to say something?
Nah, I'm saying chill. They calling him buns. Yo, I just think he's not 100% focused,
Tommy.
man. Come on, man.
They calling him Tommy, yo. We got H-Town, $2. Is Vega part Cuban? Crying out loud. What is he seeing? Crying out loud. White Claw Vega. The Butcher, $2. How you think Greg Hackett did as head trainer? He motivated. He was good. He was good, definitely good. And he called it, like I said earlier in the monologue. He called Khalil Coe about to mentally go crazy. And right then and there, it happened. You know, he did the body slam. That was only the 3rd round. So, yeah, man, he probably got them good eyes, man. Got them good eyes. What you think of Greg Hackett training?
No, I thought he did good. I thought he did very good. And I think because he said they didn't really have a lot of time to work together. I think I recall him saying that in his interview with YSM. So you know, Greg Hackett he's got a good boxing mind, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes that doesn't always translate to training, but you know, if you're able to give quick, specific instruction, then usually, you know, especially for a veteran like Hart, you know, I think it's very effective, and I think he did good last night.
Big Herm Show, $2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Cole missed weight 4 or 5 times. Eddie said, clock emoji, peekaboo emoji, thinking emoji. Yes, sir. We got Tito La Voz. Cliff, I'm coming to you next, champ. Just got to get to my sponsor first. You feel me? Shout out to Border Wars. What's up, Tito?
Yes, sir. Border Wars, March 18th. Let's go. Hey, let me get 2 servings of crow, man, because I forgot to take my crow for the last prediction I made.
Oh. Oh.
Appreciate that. Now, man, I really thought my boy Kane was gonna win that fight, man. He just wasn't turning his body into those punches. I think he could have knocked him out, but whatever. Good shit to Julian, Mr. Rodriguez, and it was fight of the night, man. My boy got 50 racks, so hopefully he gets that 50 racks because he's working for the slime ball. But yeah, and There was another prediction I had made. I forgot what it was. It was a week before last. Who fought week before last?
Shit,
I
not
had
the
some.
Matias fight, right?
Yes, Matias. I had Matias winning. I had told Miss Star that Matias was gonna win, and I never called in to get my crow. I was thinking about that as I was watching Julian put hands on my boy. I was like, "Fuck, man! I asked for 2, but whatever. Is what it is." Shout out to both of them. Congratulations to everyone who got paid on the Zuffa card. And yeah, no, man, I had Murataya winning, man. I had Murataya winning that fight. Now, of course, from the West Coast, so I have a little bias in me, because you got to take it from the champion, right? You got to beat your champ. You got to beat the champ. He didn't beat the champ. Andy with the run around, come follow me style. I wouldn't trust that. I don't trust it. I don't trust the eyes of the judges unless you got a plan to knock the dude out or you knock him out. You just can't never rely on judges. It's such a
Hold on. We're
what do
gonna
you
give you
call
your
it?
time back. We're gonna give you your time back. It's funny you said eyes of the judges. Did you see
Yeah.
Murataya's eyes? That motherfucker could barely see. He looked like me, and I'm high as a kite.
Man, look, all I know is that he was aggressive and he was making Andy miss. They were both it was so close I couldn't judge it. I couldn't score it. I couldn't score it. I couldn't score it. So yes, those judges had their fucking work cut out for them. And it don't matter how somebody looked. I mean, the exchanges were damn near even, man. They were damn near even. And Andy backing up the whole time is not gonna it's not gonna do him any good in there, man, because you don't know what the hell they're looking at. It's an unreliable style, in my opinion. The Cuban style
Good
is
point.
unreliable unless you throw punches. And you have to knock somebody out. But that's my call, fellas. March 18th, tap in, pull up. Gonna be a great show.
You may feel
We
like
got
it's
some
your
great
time,
fights. Peace.
but it's not your time.
No,
Let's go. I
that's
see
a
people in
he
the
made it.
chat talking about Kane. Stock is up. Yo, listen, that's good. It's good that you don't throw him away. Don't throw him away. But remember
Yeah.
who to give that respect to, man. Remember who did it first, man. That's all. You was about to say something, I mean?
Yo, yeah, he made a good point because you know, they definitely had the judges definitely had a difficult time trying to sort that style out. That's what I was saying. Like they're not gonna just give it to the guy that's moving around and the only Cuban style. You got to knock somebody out. Lauder has been the only one as of late, if at all, that fights with that specific Cuban style that's putting motherfuckers on their back pockets. So yeah, man, as much as I like the Cuban style, you're not gonna get a lot of love from the judges with it.
I hear you. Cliff,
Damn, you hear that?
Connecticut.
What up?
What up?
Yo, I don't know. I know Amin said the same thing in the last caller, but in Farface too. You know what, Farface? You was telling us like, yo, these other fights, you don't know what people were looking at. It's not a come forward show, and I was trying to, feel what you were saying, but I had to throw it all away when you said Andy beat Muratalla. He didn't beat Muratalla. Anybody who thinks that Andy won, even you and me, y'all tripping. It was a close fight, but Andy clearly lost as close as you can, if that makes sense to y'all. Like, it was a very close fight, but it was a clearly come up short moment. Anytime when we got in championship rounds or a very crucial situation in that fight, Muratalla was the bigger man, the stronger man in front of him, better, more powerful exchanges that connect. They both had their moments, but when it push came to shove, Muratalla was not losing that fight. He was showing you he was doing more damage. Like he looked less affected by the punches. His punches looked like they were harder. He beat him. He beat him. And I had money on Andy last leg of my parlay. Missed out on $600. So I got every reason to be biased. And I just put my phone down, getting ready to go to sleep. Like, he lost me my money. Before I waited for the judges, but I knew I lost that money. So Ness, you're
But
not tripping, man. He lost that fucking fight.
but Cliff, you mean to tell me when Andy turned conventional, when he turned orthodox, and he started, you know what I mean, like pushing, he was the one coming forward. He was the one showing aggression when he switched styles
Bozy
on him.
and
So
his nah, Bozy was like, yo, you gotta make him, you gotta press him back. Look, this is his hometown, this is his crowd. Bozy tried to tell Andy, you got to do a little more, like, and you're not doing it. He tried to push him back because that was his instructions that Muratalla couldn't fight going backwards. I heard Bozy say it, but he couldn't do it. Like he might make him take a step back, but the momentum was always for Muratalla, and not just the momentum. Muratalla's the combinations. Before my time run out, I never seen Muratalla look that good, and I feel like it must be something about these fighters when you put the right opponent in front of them, they take training camp serious. Because I didn't know Muratalla could produce at that type of level. I was very impressed. I feel like there's a new player at 35. I don't know if he's gonna go to 40, but now to me, I don't like when people get the vacant belt, but to me he became a true champion last night with that win, and I would like to see him versus
It may
Shakur
feel like it's your
and
time,
all the other top
but it's
dogs.
not your time.
All right, Cliff. Well, he did do an interview with Sean Zattel where he said he could meet Shakur at 35 if he wins or at 40. So let's see if, Shakur and Turkey Al-Sheikh want to get that done. Then we was talking about the Khalil Coe situation, and the algorithm heard me. And here goes Eddie on the topic.
I must get 30 messages a day from fighters who would give their left testicle to get an opportunity like that, right? Co-main event, right? Las Vegas, live around the world, and you want to come in £8 over. Like, that's not for us.
That's not for us. Damn, did he get the pink slip? Shout out to Anika Boxing. Salute.
you
Keep
know that
grinding. Say what?
that lets you know, right there. All he got, the next offer he gonna get is for Ben Whitaker, and it ain't gonna be for
Maybe.
much.
Maybe because
Maybe even
they
if.
can still cut you. Now they not obligated to your contract and that minimum pay, and then offer you the Whitaker fight a couple months later when you out here like, damn, what I'm gonna do type shit.
Nah, I think
I
Cole
hope
had
that
it.
ain't how
It
it go
don't even.
down. You know what I'm saying? I want my mans to
No, you right.
do
You
his
right.
thing.
I'm saying I think because it may listen, it's still money. He said it ain't for him, but yeah, listen, it's still money. The turnpike is still good real estate when you're dealing with boots. And in order for him to make sure he got decent cards, and that's why I said, yeah, if he's gonna do a rematch to this, he could say, something, you could take. Listen, you're right. You could take this I'm about to say Eddie Hart. You could take this Jesse Hart rematch for fucking peanuts, and it's going to be on the boots undercard, and we paying Jesse Hart good money. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's going to be. You going to serve your purpose. To get people from New Jersey down in fucking Turnpike. That's really where the leverage is. If you cut them, then it's like, yo, we cut Khalil Coe. Then people already calling him Tommy Buns. You already said it, right? So even if he resigns him, yo, you not look, just cut. Everybody be done threw them motherfucker in the garbage. Nobody's gonna travel for him. Nobody gonna travel for him if he get cut and say, "Oh yeah, he got cut." Now they want to rematch. Man, he'll lose the fledgling fan base of us that still hold him down just because we from Jersey in the first motherfucking place. You gotta tighten up.
All right, we got Counterpunch, Brandon in Cincinnati. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking for that link, I have put it in our live chat here on YouTube. Brandon, what up?
Ness, King Amin of Essex. Good morning. How you brothers feeling?
Chilling.
Peace, my good brother.
I want to briefly touch on the Zuffa card. I watched it. It was a pretty good card. Uh, all the fights were pretty competitive, nice action-packed fights. Nothing was boring. The cash flow fight was pretty good. He looked okay. Um, Pretty good. He's a pretty good boxer, man. And he ain't gonna wow you with elite level skills. He ain't got much power, but he's definitely a good boxer. Good pickup for Zuffa. That fight was pretty a good watch. And yeah, man, hammer hands. Hammer hands look good. That motherfucker Kane Sandoval was an immovable force. He looked heavy in there and it looked like it paid off. Looked like he hydrated up to, a decent size, and Hammerhand was hitting you with everything but your kitchen sink, and he kept coming forward. And he made it, in my opinion, a little competitive towards the end when he started throwing punches of his own. So that was a great fight, good action. Kane Sandoval definitely deserves to come back, but I'm just wondering if it was because of Hammerhands not being the most, strong of a puncher, he was able to walk through that shit because he was just walking through that shit and he didn't stop. So maybe he has a good chin, or maybe if he runs into a guy with a little more punching power, he wouldn't be able to do what he did. But all in all, it was a good fight. And then the main event, it was okay. Callum Walsh is just decent. I picked him to stop Ocampo. It went the distance. He fucked my parlay up. Fuck him. But he's an okay fighter. Like Vegas said earlier, I don't think he's the guy that you hit your promotional wagon behind. I would much rather Hammer Hands be the face. Hammer Hands hungry, man. Hammer Hands hungry than a motherfucker. And he wants the opportunities and he's gonna go out there and put up a show. No Time and Jerry. I like Hammer Hands. Make him the face of Zuffa over Callum Walsh. We don't care about him being what you want to be, the next Conor McGregor of boxing. He's just an okay fighter. And yesterday, um Jesse Hart got robbed. Really wasn't a hard fight to score in my opinion. Gave Jesse the first 4 rounds, gave Khalil Coe the next 4 rounds, and I gave Jesse the last 2 rounds. Khalil Coe did nothing those last 2 rounds. So I scored a 6-4 Jesse Hart. Pretty clear for me. I don't know what judges seen. It's bad enough this guy came in 8 pounds overweight. Shout out to Jesse for not saying I don't want to take the fight, because he had all rights not to take the fight, but because he's from Philly, North Philly to be exact, according to him, he didn't duck no smoke. He even gave a portion of what he could have took out of Khalil's purse back to Khalil to make the fight. And I thought he wanted to fight. And if I'm Eddie
That's
Hearn, I'm
wild.
cutting Khalil Coe. Like I'm cutting Khalil Coe. You looked mid. You came in 8 pounds overweight. You already got an L. You're not taking life serious, man. Get up off O'Shea Jones' ass. Focus on your craft and take care of your fucking business. 8 pounds overweight is diabolical. Border Wars fighters don't even show up 8 pounds overweight to their Border Wars fights. But you supposed to be a fucking pro. And then to make matters worse, if Jesse Hart ain't have heart, it wouldn't have been no fight. Like, thank God Jesse is a gangster in that capacity. Because if Jesse Hart says, I don't want to fight this 8 pound overweight motherfucker, your fight gets canceled and you don't even and get the fight. So shout out to him. He saved your ass. But if I'm Eddie, he's a liability. Anybody that comes in 8 pounds overweight becomes a liability. I can't put him on cards and he's doing shit like that in the future. So yeah, he might need to go ahead and get ceased and existed if I'm Eddie Hearn. We ain't got money to be wasting. Times is hard. Before I get to the main event, I want to talk about the fucking ring walk. I have never seen a ring walk that fucking short. Like Andy Cruz literally had a performer and it took them 3 steps to get to the ring. Like, bro, what was the point of you having a performer bring you out when you guys literally taking 3 steps to get to the fucking ring? Like, what was the point of that? I've never seen a ring
Yo.
walk that was 3 steps. Like, what? The place was empty. Like I told you, they was giving out tickets to people who were just staying at the Fountain Blue after a while, I'm assuming, because that motherfucker was empty. They had them tickets at the timeshare seminars. If you go in there and sit for 90 minutes at a timeshare seminar, you could have got tickets to that fight for free. It was sad. Like that was a budget promotion to say the least. But I get it as Murataya. He's not one of your fighters, and you got a Cuban fighter. You're not gonna spend a whole lot of money on the event. But just it was sad looking at that. But the fight was one of the better fights I've
Nah,
seen him
but
recently.
Eddie promotes Andy, not Murataya. Murataya's with Top Rank,
Yeah,
so he should have put the
that's what I
money
said.
into Andy.
But Andy Cuban though, so putting money into a Cuban, it ain't like he's gonna ever develop a big fan base in America. I mean, we've never seen a Cuban star. I mean, maybe you guys have y'all older, but I don't remember a Cuban being a box office star in America. So maybe he's like, yeah, I get him a belt. He'll be a champion. I put on some undercards, but he'll never be the face. He'll never be a main event fighter. I don't know. But the fight was an awesome fucking fight from round 1 to 12. Nice pace, nice back and forth action. No guy ever took the lead. One guy would get a lead, the other guy come right back. Both guys did a good job of slipping shots and landing punches. I get what people are saying. Andy did a good job of slipping and shooting, but he still got hit. We not gonna act like Andy was slipping and shooting all night and never got hit flush. He got hit flush a lot, and he did some punching too. I actually scored the fight a draw. I had it 6-6 a draw. It was a very close fight. A lot of those rounds were swing rounds. I could see it being 7-5 either way. The eight round, what was it? The eight, what was it? 9-3, or one of the judges had it like 9-3 or 10-2. That was fucking despicable. I didn't see that. Like I said, I actually had Andy up 6-4 going into the 11 and 12. And he took his foot off the gas and let Raymond win the last 2 rounds, and that made it a 6-6 on my card. But it, like I said, a few of those rounds were swing rounds, so I could see Raymond getting the nod off effective aggression. He wasn't just coming forward, winging punches and missing. His aggression was effective because he was forcing a pace that Andy Cruz, I'm pretty sure, didn't want to fight. So the aggression was effective. If he's forcing his pace and he's fighting at the pace of the fight that he wants to fight from 1 to 12, and he's doing good work while forcing that pace. Andy was doing great work too. Like I said, to the untrained eye, it would look like Raymond was landing more than he was. And Andy was slipping a lot of shots and slipping and shooting, but he still was getting hit. I just think niggas just love that boxing purity shit, and they just want to make it seem like the guy that's on the back foot and he's looking slicker and weaving punches. They just want him to win over the overly aggressive guy, but he was getting hit, and Raymond's aggression was effective as well. So it was just a great fight. They need to fucking run it back. I thought it was a great fight personally. Like I said, I scored it a draw. And Keyshawn Davis, that was lame, bro. You've been ignoring this man all your pro career, and you wait till he loses the one to clown him. Like you was so happy to see another man do the work
He
you should
fucked
have
up
did.
the bag. He fucked up
He
the
probably
bag.
he's gonna send fucking Raymond Murataya edible arrangements to his hotel room. He was so happy that this man did his
You may
dirty work.
feel
He
like it's your
fucked up the
time,
Keyshawn Davis, that
bag.
was lame
but
as
it's not
fuck.
your time.
Though the bag was fucked up, you didn't want the fade.
He
You
ain't
didn't want
want
the
the
fade,
fade.
bro.
Now
So
it's
the
his
fact that you
fault.
ain't mentioning the fact that you ain't
Man, get
mentioned him
out of here,
anytime when he
man.
was
Get
saying he
out
was
of
your
here.
daddy, don't mention him now. But that's my call, man. I'm out.
This guy, he fucked up the bag. He got every right. You supposed to keep winning to make our fight big, and you take a L. Mr. Gold Medalist. Mr. I'm your daddy. This what I'm saying. Y'all the ones ran with this bullshit. Now look at him. Face planted, trying to get that career back. Pat Bandero.
You're next. Can you hear me?
You know it.
Yeah, shout out to TBV. Shout out chat. Is Amin still there?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you, Jersey boy. Yeah, man. I think you what? I'm just gonna go to two fight that I liked. My hands really looks nice. Like I like his footwork. You could tell who had the more I would say ring general in that fight between Sandoval. Is it Sandoval? Wasn't it? Name.
Correct.
Yeah. So yeah, hammer hands really looked nice. Man, he was moving like at some point. I felt like he was moving a bit like this one-time Thurman with his with the slipping shot and stuff like that. Like he was pretty good. I don't know how this guy managed to receive so much punishment. But shout out to him, and that was a great fight. That's the only fight that I liked about the Zuffa Boxing. Yeah, main event yesterday. I have to take my crow for Andy Cruz. I thought you edged it, but he didn't. So I have to take my crow. Are you serving it? Hello? But yeah, I think Murataya wins the fight. But for me, I feel like Andy Cruz lost the last 2 rounds. That's how I gave it to to Murataya. But I think the game plan from Robert Garcia was a great game plan, because he knew obviously that Andy Cruz wasn't going to 12 rounds in the previous fight. So that was like a really good that for me, that was the X factor right there. Robert Garcia was the X factor. And also Andy Cruz, I think he needs to work more on with his left hand, because his right hand is like is fire. Like he's got fast right hand, but his hook, his left hand is not as effective. So that's, I think he needs to work on that one. And Raymond Muratalla, man, is a he was underrated. I don't know why, but yeah, he edged it. That his pressure as well is the calculated pressure. It's not like a stupid pressure. He pressed you, but at the same time he can come back. He can uh, lean towards his back and come back with a counter. He's a great counter puncher. So no, I think Murataya edged it, but it was a great fight, man. That 118 and 110 from one of the judge was like ridiculous. But yeah, man, that was a great fight. I think your summary was pretty good, Ness. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to the chat, and I keep listening, my brother.
All right, Pat, appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're calling into Discord, you're calling in on the wrong line, man. Go to the TBV live show tab. You're going to see it live there. That's where you want to call in at. That's the link you want to use. Then you got to request my man Reg in the place to be. You're in the wrong place, homie. But the phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Chrome. Oh, shit, Chrome, I'm sorry. Huang out of Houston got that counter. I'll be back. I'll be back to you. Player. Huang, you going, Huang? Huang out of Houston. Huang out of Houston. Huang out of Houston going once. One time. 2 times. All right, come on back, Chrome. He ain't ready.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
You can hit me?
Yes, sir.
Hit me. Oh, nah, you had got. I know I saw the clip of that Khalil Coe thing, but nah, I call him. What I call about? Damn, I've been holding so long. Oh yeah, about the Zuffa thing. I'm gonna go with the Zuffa Boxing. I mean, I watched the first card. I think I called and told you that the first card was great. It was decent. I guess my only thing, I guess I'm confused on. I guess I want to see what direction they're gonna go, because I guess I was thinking like how the UFC fans talk. I thought it was gonna be extremely competitive fights, and I ain't really thought them fights was really that competitive. I mean, if Walsh gonna be the star, I feel like he done dropped the ball the 2 times that, you feel me, that they put him on the big stages. He didn't look good on the Crawford card. He didn't really look too good against Ocampo, who, if you know in Ocampo, I kind of thought that was like a showcase fight where he was gonna show off on him, but I ain't really felt he looked that good in that. So I guess I'm gonna still go on the wait and see approach, because I think, man, if they don't tighten up, they're gonna get pigeonholed like as like a, I think like a prospect. Like people gonna look at it like pro box, and I think Dana White said he want to compete, and I don't know if that's what he want to be. But then I'm gonna get on to the Cruz and Murataya. I had Murataya winning. I ain't gonna lie, Andy Cruz, he was throwing shots, but I just felt like the whole night he was fighting him off. Like it was more defensive, and I felt like it was kind of pity patting shots. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he was hitting him, but like they wasn't like Murataya shots. You could have seen and you can hear Murataya shots. Like Cruz was hitting him, but it was like the amateur style. Like you just kind of hit a few times, but you was backing up and doing so much on defense. That's why I think the judges even had it that lopsided. I didn't have the score quite that lopsided, but I think Murataya clearly won the fight though, because you was going back too much. You just saying stopped and and exchanged enough, and then when you did exchange, it was like pity pat punches to me. I don't know. I just felt they were like the little fast, kind of get in, get out, like you wasn't turning over on them or nothing like that. I don't know. So I think Cruz might need to go down, because you seen in the interview Eddie Hearn say he thinking about moving Cruz back down to 130 or something like that, or something. They think about going down because he don't have to cut weight to make 135 or something they was trying to say, but I don't know.
Now he
So
too small for the weight division.
yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn gave the interview and say they thinking about going down to 130 now. They about to talk with Cruz team or something like that. But I don't know. We gonna see though. But I think he still can come back. It was a good fight, but I just think he got to turn over on them punches. Like he just that amateur style. Like you got to try to hurt people sometime. All right, but that's my call though. I appreciate it though.
All right.
Eddie do when he got love for you. He did the same thing
You may
to
feel
Sky.
like it's
He
your
let him
time,
move down. Let him move
but it's
down a
not your
division.
time.
He got Andy. Let him move down a division.
He ain't gonna let Cole move up. We got Huang out of Houston.
Yo, man. Shout out King Amin, man. What's up, King Amin?
Finally back, right?
What's the deal, brother?
Yeah, man. Gotta fuck with your boys, man. We miss you over here. But yo, I gotta say, man, I don't know why everybody like really thinking Andy Cruz really won. I mean, that that was a clear win in my opinion by Murataya. I was really impressed with him. You know what I mean? We knew what he could do, but that set the stage. You know what? Andy knew he lost because you can tell that at the end he was even already accepting his defeat. If you notice, he like at the very end of his interview, post fight interview, he was like, "Well, I didn't do enough or whatever like that." So you know, but I want to say something about that Madrimov fight, man. On that Madrimov fight, I feel like they ain't giving the Dominican guy his due. Y esto es dos. No, está bien, agarra tu tiempo.
You out of
I,
control.
I,
They ain't give him his due. What the fuck he do?
no, this is what I'm saying. I feel he was very defensive. He tried to, you know what I'm saying? The guy came up from 140 this stuff, you know, and they're acting like Madrimov just is trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I don't think he's great, but, you know, I don't know, man. Dominican guy didn't get beat up, so that shows he got some defense. You know what I mean? Oh, try it again. Okay, yo, I'm getting coffee.
He was heavy-handed too, Ness.
Man, he was
Mm.
slapping with his punches, bro. Y'all crazy. Bro, I'll be Dominican and not be lying for these motherfuckers. Y'all be out of control.
No, thank
Nah,
you. Nah, I
I
mean,
said
hey,
it in
look,
the pre-pro. Remember?
All
thank you.
I'm saying is I ain't
It's what.
see how good he looked the way y'all making it out to be. Like,
No, I ain't saying he look good, but I mean, you got.
He wasn't a bum.
I ain't
Yes,
never call
yes.
him a bum, but he ain't do good. Motherfucker
I never
ain't
said
do
he too
shit.
good.
What he
Here's,
do?
here's what I didn't like. Listen to me, this is what I ain't like. They kept Madrimov, he's supposed to get him out of there early in the fight. And it's like,
Yeah, that's what we
no, but this
expected, bro. You got dropped 4 times by Kevin Johnson. Like, forget that it was at 140. It's Kevin Johnson.
And
He ain't
what
no
and
puncher.
what did he say? He said, I went into the gym, I trained harder, I'm gonna come out. He
Bro,
said, I
but you
want to
really
change my
didn't.
boxing
Well, you
career.
really didn't. It's like I said with my monologue, bro. That was sparring partner mentality. He wasn't even trying to win. What the fuck did he do to show y'all he was trying to win?
No, he wasn't trying to win. I gotta give him some props on his defense, man. That's all I'm saying. I give him props and they shit, they just shitting on Madrimov. Like I think Madrimov did a good job. He almost got him out of the end of the last. So I don't know, man. I didn't like how they was, making him look like he bumming him. The guy was bumming a month and basically acting like Madrimov another bum too, because he didn't get the guy out of there. It's like, hey man, how you know that dude didn't have a great freaking camp? And he ain't no high level fighter. He ain't no former champ. Some people just what they is, and that dude, I feel like, you know, he had some good defense. That's all I was getting with that. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, Murataya, he did his thing, man, and boy, I want to see what he do next, man. He got the IBF title, right?
Yeah, he been at the title.
So,
This is second defense.
that's his second defense. I thought it was his first.
No.
Oh,
Second.
okay, okay.
Second. I mean, it looked like the last fight he had the belt too. Double check.
I thought it was vacant or something. Didn't he come up vacant and then he fought and beat and got the title?
No, he was the interim already. He got elevated.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. But yeah, man, I want to see more and more of the thigh. I want to see what he can do, man. Is Schofield still at 135?
Yes.
Oh man, I'd like to see that because Schofield he come in with that aggression and Murataya. Man, I like how Murataya he controlled the pace. He was bringing the fight all the time. You saw how he kept cutting off the ring. But I'm going to cut off the ring. I don't care what Murataya can cut off the ring, man. Shit, and he was doing it all 12 rounds, man. So man, I think we got I think we got a new killer, in the game, man. Murataya, I put some respect on his name. I want to see some more of that. I'd like to see him with Schofield at 135. Shit. And after Shakur get beat up next weekend, man, he might need to come down to 135 and fight Murataya.
Now, Juan, I thought we was cool. You gonna do all that, we miss you, bro. And then you gonna throw that shot like that on the way out the door?
Bro, I'm a Teofimo fan, man. I like complicated human beings. I'm a complicated human being. But on the real fucking personality stuff about Tio, because that's one thing they always focus on. Man, we got to stop acting like Tio ain't skilled. Every time we bring up he beat a former undisputed, right? But he was, Josh Taylor was already there. He beat Lomachenko. Yeah, but Lomachenko, yeah. We make all these excuses. The guy is doing nothing but fighting champs. You know what I'm saying? It's like we always crapping, but we like, oh no, Shakur, man. Oh yeah, Shakur. What did he do with De Los Santos? Oh well, his hand was hurt. Oh, we don't make that excuse for the Cambosos fight. Oh well, Tio had the lung issue. Nah, we don't do that for Tio, but for Shakur, his hand. His hand. That's why we had that crap De Los Santos fight. Come on, man. Well, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You feel me?
I ain't mad at you, G. I ain't mad.
Well, let me go, man. I gotta take these tacos to my pops, TBV. Like and subscribe, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, Huang. We got, listen, if you're trying to call in on Discord first time, you don't know what to do, there's always going to be a button that says listen in. It should be in green, and that will give you the ability to call into the show. So I'm going to screen share it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And that button that says listen in, that's where you click. You've been listening to the live show. You can actually see it says TBV live show. It says 16 in the audience, so there's 16 other people there. Look for the green button. Look for the green button. It's on the left. It's on the left. It says TBV live show. It's got a set of headphones. You even see Huang out of Houston's name in there because he's in the, live show with other people. Click that listen button, and then you're in the right place. And from there, you just request, and that's how you get to speak. We got Show on the line. What it do? Gotta unmute. Very far.
Don't have us on speaker, champ. You know the rules.
Yeah, it's on speaker. Y'all hear me now?
We hear you. We hear you. Perfect.
Bet. Yeah, my first time calling in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out TVV.
Salute. Appreciate you.
No problem. I just want to talk about that main card from last night. If you ask me who I think the better fighter was, I gotta give it to Andy Cruz because I feel like he had the better defense. He had the better jab. He was more accurate. And he threw like 75 less punches. And I feel like he had the better combos. And I feel like Murataya, what I'm saying, he had loud, really good body shots. And I like how Garcia was telling him, what I'm saying, to start throwing them combos. So, I mean, I see why they give him the win. It was a good fight, but I just walk away. I want to see more of both of them, but I definitely think Andy Cruz is the better fighter. You know what I'm saying? Out of that. And I saw that his interview with Sean Vitale, and he gonna say some shit like, "Oh yeah, this was an easy dub for me," and I'm like, that was just crazy. That was not no easy dub for you. You know what I'm saying? If you look at your face, it didn't look that easy. So to me, you know what I'm saying, I like Andy Cruz. I like Murataya. You know what I'm saying? I definitely see more of both of them. But you know what I'm saying, I think Murataya, he just trying to sell it like it was just so easy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it really wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was a good fight. It was a good fight. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, that's it. That's my call.
You ain't got nothing to say about Coe and Hart? Nothing on that one?
I didn't see the whole fight. I was pirating that shit, and my shit kept fucking up, and I was playing the game and shit at the same time. So but nah, I definitely Cole, he stopped throwing punches towards the end of the fight. And then I didn't know he came in, 8 pounds overweight. That's crazy, bro. Like, what I'm saying, that's wild as fuck. So but what I was saying was Hart was throwing way more accurate shots. You know what I'm saying? Way more accurate shots. So the more I was watching it towards the end, I was like, yeah, he looked like the better fighter to me. And the judges, they said some shit like, oh, well, I was surprised and some shit like that. They said something like that. So, you know what I'm saying? So it probably was a little bit of robbery on that, but I ain't see the whole fight on that. But yeah, so yeah, man, that's all I got. That's all I got.
You the man, champ, keeping it moving out in the Bay. Let's hear what you got to say. While we wait for Al to connect, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. Al in the Bay going once. King born.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right? Hey, yo, peace. Peace to the God. Yo, what's good, King? I mean, man, you know what I'm saying? My born day, January 31st. I've already bought the tickets. January 2nd. I'm so hyped, man. Crown Heights killer, Big Baby Miller from my hometown, Crown Heights. He fighting Kingsley Abe. You remember him, Ness, on ESPN? Knocking
Of course.
everybody out.
Whoa. I don't know about him knocking everybody out. You mean getting knocked out by Jared Anderson on ESPN?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was coming to that. You read my mind, brother. But like I said, man, yo, Zuffa, that's your man's now, live chat, power chat. Listen, that whole shit was ESPN, y'all. They had the referee from ESPN. They had the commentators from ESPN, the lighting from ESPN, the sound man from ESPN. They might as well call it Zespian or whatever you want to call it, but Zuffa is like the new ESPN. The Zuffa fight was good. Julian Hammer hands, yo, for the tough Mexican dude with a belly, got it on. Let's go to last night, man. Listen, the dancing machine, Bernie Madoff, Margie Morph, yeah. He's still doing his thing. Beat homeboy. Khalil Coe came in there 175, body slamming homeboy. Jesse Hart just looked shot, man.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
He came
But
in 183 or something, not
I know, but
75.
Khalil Coe was on some bullshit. I have never in my life, I'm turning 51, y'all, seen a guy 8 pounds overweight. He damn near went to another division. He looked like a cruiserweight in there, bro. Damn near heavyweight. So you knew the fix was in with that. Now, Andy Cruz got robbed. Let's keep it real. Right hand, touch your jaw. Right hand, touch your jaw some more. The thing with Murataya, he was doing that pressure shit. Andy Cruz is nice, but they knew they was trying to get him to the late rounds, though. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted Andy Cruz. I didn't think Murataya could hang with Andy Cruz, but I still had Andy Cruz winning that fight. You know what I'm saying? I still had Andy Cruz winning that fight. Listen, you can't say 118, 110. One of the judges was on some bullshit, live chat, power chat. You know what I'm saying, King? I mean, that was some bullshit right there. The fight was close. It could have been a draw, but that's my man. I picked Andy Cruz. My man got robbed. Yo, this Shakur shit gonna be crazy, y'all. This Shakur shit gonna be crazy. The athleticism, the cat-like quickness, the feline ferocity of Teofimo versus an assassin. Shakur with that distance, his defense, and his IQ. Yo, my man is sparring Ward. Ward knows how to slow that shit down. But listen, whoever wins is the new face of boxing. Whoever wins this fight, Shakur Teofimo, new face of boxing, man. Everybody on the Northeast, man, we jealous of the brothers down south, especially in Florida, Ness, because I think we're gonna hit with like 8 or 12 inches of snow up here, man. So I said, let me get on here, let me get in the mix. But listen, yo, Ness, you know it's gonna be crazy on my born day, my birthday, January 31st. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is the fight, y'all. This might be the fight of the year. This Teofimo Shakur shit gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be there 6:30 watching all the fights. You feel me, y'all? Peace. I love y'all. I'm out. I gotta go and shovel. Peace. I'm out.
Go and shovel. Damn, that's unfortunate. Lord of mercy.
Shout out to King Born. Much love to my guy.
Mike, Omaha, what up?
Boxing Voice.
What's good?
What's happening? What's happening, Mr. Gibbs? We got the OG on here today. What's good, King? I mean, what's happening?
Hey, salute my brother.
Yes, sir. I ain't introduced myself. I don't know. You ain't been around here in a while. You know that TBV got a new security guard around here, right?
Y'all been hit. Yo, listen, Mike from Omaha. I done heard the name, so I'm about to get familiar with the game, man.
Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Shout out to the King, I mean, and Mr. Gibbs on this Sunday fun day. Hey, y'all. Last night was a good night for boxing. A bad night for boxing for them Philly niggas, though, right? Hey, I've been seeing when fighters lose, they be firing their trainers.
My bad.
Hey, you all right? When fighters lose, they be firing their trainers. Y'all think Boozy gonna get fired?
Bozy for what? For Murataya? For
Murataya
not letting his hands go?
No, Andy Cruz got beat.
That's what I meant. For Andy Cruz not doing enough? Not letting them hands go enough? Like, nah,
his
man,
wasn't giving him the right instructions.
Bro,
like
you can't be firing trainers, man. Like, just cuz, bro. That's just crazy to
Wait
me.
up. Why B Norm Sr. get fired then?
Bro, that's their situation.
No,
Different,
I'm
you
just
can't do
bringing
that.
up this situation.
Bro, how you go, my man?
Bozy
Just
need to get
first laws, and people calling in a robbery. You about to fire him? It wasn't the B norm. It wasn't the B norm situation.
that was B Norm first law.
But it wasn't the same. But it wasn't the same situation.
I just think of this though, bro. He was over on a different side of country. You know what I'm saying? He went in his backyard. He wouldn't accustomed to that. That was all new for them. Why he get fired? Bozy should get fired too. Bozy need to get fired. You don't think
hating,
so?
man. You still got that Crawford hate for Bozy and Ennis.
No, I'm showing love to B Norm because we had shows about B Norm for days. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, but I hear you.
Yeah, he need to get his ass fired. Get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? He need to find that nigga Bo Mac, call him up, because we make champions over here. We create champions over here, Nestor Gibbs. You know what I'm talking about. Stop playing. And hold on. That nigga Greg Hackett, he lost last night too. He lost again last night. Philly down bad. Yeah, sir. They only good for making Philly cheesesteaks. I told you that, Nestor Gibbs. We on their ass every single time. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the motherfucking squad. Shout out to the boxing voice. Shout out to that boy, King Hameen. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs. You already know what time it
You may
is.
feel like it's your time,
And we
but
gonna
it's
rock
not
it
your
out,
time.
man. Help is on the way. Keep doing y'all motherfucking thing, fellas. Yes,
Alright.
sir.
Yo, Mike just came through and fired everybody.
Reg, what up? Yeah, that was crazy. Welcome to the show, champ. First time calling in. They got Fat Joe out here looking crazy.
You gotta unmute, champ. Unmute.
Reg, new to Discord. Reg figuring it out, y'all. This is first time rocking out. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility while we're waiting for Reg to connect. There you go.
Hello?
In the building.
Oh, shit.
You made it. You made
Yeah,
it.
my bad. I was trying to figure out this shit. I was going to talk about that Zuffa, but then homeboy called in tweaking, talking about Andy need to get rid of Bozy. I don't know what he talking about. But yeah, that Zuffa shit, man, we got to put that under a whole microscope. I love you, Ness. You be doing your diligence, but dog, there's a lot of funky shit going on with that. I don't even think we should be supporting that shit. Zero. Like, I don't know. I be in gyms. I box pretty decent part of my life. Like, that shit's sketchy. It look
In
like they
what
want to
way?
make this shit like a. So if you think about it, just take all the details off Rip. He wants to create a Zuffa title. He wants to remove the sanctioning bodies. He wants to create pay-per-view stars. That's that whole UFC shit. Only way you could do that in boxing, period. When you stop amateurs, what do? You try to get ranked in the rankings. Based on your ranked in the rankings, sometimes on your popularity, like Ryan Garcia and these weirdos, yeah, you could become a viral product for a company, a promotion, or anything and make money specifically off of your clout and who sees your face. But we all know you're supposed to build up. It's like your resume. You don't go to a job at a mechanic shop and be like, yeah, I fix a couple NASCAR cars, and then nigga, you have no experience doing it. You get what I'm saying? So we can't put Zuffa up there and be promoting it. Did you even see the way there was logo and everything and the subtitle, not the subtitles, but what the way they would title everybody? Nobody was given a world rank. It's just this motherfucker from here that just fights. Then what's the end point when they interview everybody? Yo, I wanna possibly get this next paycheck and get the Zuffa belt whenever they release the Zuffa belts. Bro, Dana White obviously is trying to take our large worldwide market of boxing and turn that shit into a little ass pocket where he's gonna make all the money the way he does with the UFC. I don't know if y'all even seen it. Just this week, Justin Gagey told him to his face, I'm on these 50-50 deals and I've won the most bonuses in UFC history. Do you know he has not even touched $1 million? He has 15 UFC bonuses, 15 of them. And supposedly they're about 50 grand, 100 grand. How come he didn't hit a mill yet? Y'all gotta really, really, really take this shit seriously and pay attention to what Zuffa doing. I know
Yeah,
we
but
cool,
he
we
he
love
talking
boxing.
about hit a mill on a purse, not hit a mill overall. Cause I seen
Yes,
that
he said
interview.
overall.
Nah, man, I seen that
Nah.
interview, bro. He made it clear. First of all, y'all taking the first part of the interview and running with him when he sit back, right after he say
I
all
listened to
that.
the whole interview,
All right,
bro.
so then
I'm not
all
these
right,
other guys. I listen to
so then
everything.
right after that, didn't he give UFC praise for the kids he put through school and the houses he was able to buy?
That's irrelevant. I'm talking
No,
about
it's
how it's
not
going to
irrelevant.
diminish
It's
our
not
sport.
irrelevant because that's
Yes, it is, because you're
exactly
speaking
part
about.
of it. Like he started saying,
No.
"Yo, I got 15 bonuses and never made $1 million, but I'm
Yeah, that's
happy.
horrible.
But I'm happy." Because I've been able to put my daughters through school. I've been able to
You
buy a
know
couple of
why?
houses.
Because
That's what he
so
said. I
Ness,
ain't make that up.
but obviously, but Ness, you gonna just ignore the fact that he's still signed to a 50-50 contract. He's
No,
gonna
I don't
say
know.
that and
Listen,
then go full on.
I can't act like I
His,
know anything
I'm telling
about
you for a
that
fact.
man other than the Instagram clip I
I'm
seen.
speaking on
But what I
facts.
can tell
Yeah.
you is that my impression is he's talking about
No, but I'm not
fight
giving opinion,
night
bro.
purse.
I'm
Fight
not
night
talking
purse.
about opinion.
Not
I'm telling you what
overall,
he has
bro.
said. Yes, overall, bro. I'm not joking. Go look this up, bro. I'm not making it up. I keep tabs of all combat sports. This is my life. So yeah, go look into it. You're gonna see that Justin Gagey and not only him, there's a lot of other guys. They're fucked right now, bro. Dana's pulling all of his what is it called? Funding for his Zuffa projects and everything. And he just focusing on that. He's letting everybody run in the water. Now, y'all want that shit to come into boxing, bro? That's fucking crazy. I can't be hearing this shit about no Zuffa nothing until they recognize people ranked. I don't even care if they go get niggas from the bottom 100, 200. They just got to be ranked. If they talking about building boxes, putting 50-50 fights, this is bullshit. This isn't ESPN. He took the ESPN staff and put a new marker on it. That's all he did. But he's not doing nothing positive for boxing at all. Like there's nothing there's an individual fighter or two that will reap benefits from this system, but nobody in the whole for boxing is going to reap anything beneficial from this Zuffa Dana White shit. It's not an opinion, it's just facts. He has a business record. I think everybody's just focusing on, hey, he bought the UFC with the brothers. Mind you, he didn't even buy it. The brothers were his best friends. They bought this shit and they put him in there to have a job so they could keep going. Then I don't know if you keep track of the history. Then his own homeboys went and sold the shit on him. He didn't even know if he was gonna have a job, bro. So this is why I'm saying you
Hey
gotta
man,
pay
he got
attention to
one
the type
now.
of
He
people that
got
do
one now,
business.
bro. And we can't judge a
Yeah,
dude
but I'm
on
just
his
saying
past,
people,
man. It's a whole different
my
model.
nigga, it's not
Did you
it's
watch the
not a whole different
card,
model. It's the
bro?
same
Did you
thing.
watch the
Yes, I
card?
did. I saw
All right.
everything. I
So
watched
what
every
was
fight this
wrong with the
weekend.
card? You talking about everything that's
The
wrong with
card was
UFC? We don't do UFC
yes.
over here. Tell us what was wrong
I
with the
know that. I'm
card and
talking
why
about how
you don't like
I
the
wasn't even
card.
talking
You
about
talking
that.
about his past and why you don't like him. Or
So let me
let's
say
talk
that then.
about
You
what he
asked me a
did
question,
on
let me answer it.
Friday and what you
Yes.
didn't like about
Yes, we
Friday.
could do
Look,
that.
I gotta go. That's the bell.
We could do that. All right, cool.
But yeah, y'all gotta talk about like what was wrong with Friday's card, cause y'all still talking about this man past, and that's cool. That's cool. I get it. Y'all gonna judge a person on his past no matter what, but he also has the benefit of the doubt that he's gonna do something different. Y'all trying to pigeonhole him into this box. It's like, why? Let's see what he did. I didn't see nothing wrong with this card outside of the fact that the main event wasn't main event worthy. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. They doing a pro box level type of fight. So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that main event? If you ain't trying to be PBC and Golden Boy and Matchroom, that was a decent main event, bro. Nothing wrong with that main event. Khaled, what up?
That's Khaled from Indiana, right?
Excuse me, Rakim, Dr. Rakim, what up? I said Khaled, so I was gonna go to you,
Yo,
Khaled,
yes,
but I clicked the Rakim button. What's up?
yes, can you hear me? I'm in the gym. You hear me okay?
I hear you.
All right. What's up, Amin?
Salute.
Um, but yo, guys, real quick, just I want to chime in on the topic. I haven't called in a while. With regarding the Zuffa, I was down with the production. I thought it was really good production overall. Obviously, there's a lot of elements to it that's new and unfamiliar. I think a big change up like this is nerve wracking for all of us fans. But certainly hearing that Julian um, Rodriguez Hammerhands interview on here, I think really opened my mind to what they have to offer in terms of how they're taking care of the fighters. So I'm open to it. I'm curious to see the journey. Um, Khalil Coe, I'm throwing him away. I'm absolutely throwing him away. I think he's unprofessional. He's a brat. He's insecure, bro.
You suck.
Yeah, screw get him out of here. Get him out of boxing, dude. Pack him up, man. He's um unprofessional. He's missing weight, I think on purpose. thinking Hart would take the fight anyway. And I thought Hart deserved that win, and it got stolen from Hart. It was a close fight, though. Regarding Cruz and Murataya, I need my crow, please. I had Cruz. Can I get that crow? Crow? Anyway, I deserve crow for that. Okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. I thought that was Cruz had the beginning rounds. And then I think the pro experience really showed to me with Murataya. I think he was able to pace himself in a way and put pressure and focus on hurting Cruz, which Cruz could not do to Murataya. And at no point could I get the sense that Cruz was hurting Murataya. And throughout any punch Murataya was landing, I could see it visibly affecting Cruz. So I think the experience of the seasoned pro and now champion really shined. So shout out Murataya, dude. He was throwing little combos, like he was looking like a little Benavidez out there. I don't know if anyone else threw out that comparison, but he was coming straight to him and throwing these wicked fast 5-6 punch combos, ripping to the body with both hands, and like it reminded me of Benavidez. But it was a very good fight, and the champion deserved the win. And then lastly, just to update for you, Ness. I will not be able to make it to this Border Wars on March 21st because that's the same day as Eid, the Muslim holiday. So I got to be with my family celebrating. But I do want to just let you know, I am registered with USA Boxing as a ringside doc, and I just did my first ringside doc job yesterday, man. We had a USA
Wow.
Boxing event.
Get the
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
man. No,
Congrats,
serious,
bro.
bro. I'm about to text you a picture, bro. I was just ringside for an amateur tournament here in South Carolina. So the next event,
Damn.
bro, the next event, I'm your doc for sure.
You're the man, bro. That's dope.
Yeah, yeah,
So it
it's gonna
wasn't
go down.
hard. The process wasn't hard.
Not at all, bro. I'm about to send you a
Bro,
picture.
I mean,
USA
I don't
fight.
know if you need it because obviously, but people pay for that. You don't have to
Yeah, no, no,
volunteer.
no. So, so,
They'll
so,
pay you
so,
too.
so I'll take payment in South Carolina. I'm gonna keep
You
getting
may
the
feel like it's your
experience
time,
with
Yeah.
USA Boxing in South
but it's not
Carolina,
your time.
but obviously Border Wars, bro. That's all love, bro.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
so the
No,
next
I'm just
event, I
letting you know
definitely
that.
intend to be there.
Nah, I was just letting you know that you could definitely get paid. Make sure you all are not
Yeah,
just doing it voluntary for everybody. But yeah, that's
yeah,
dope, man. I'm glad that
yeah.
you took me up on that. That's
Yeah,
official.
for sure. Dude, no, thank you, bro. You inspired me to do it. And real quick before I hop off, it was so cool. It's because this was South Carolina.
Yeah.
A bunch of the fighters I was recognizing from Border Wars. They were
What?
that were at the yes, that were at the Atlanta tournament.
Nice.
Yeah, so some people from Georgia gyms made it, but all right, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you putting on. And look, man, I look forward to being the ringside physician for the next Border Wars. Not Mark, but the next one.
Let's go. Congrats, man. Congrats. Where the rest of you doctors at? Yes, Rakim got one up on y'all, man. Look like it looks like maybe Robert Merriweather made a $50,000 bonus too.
But that was a very solid card. Shout out to Robert Merriweather, Troy Nash. Again, I had no issues with matchmaking as far as the card. Like I said, I was just being a little snobbish with respect to like the aesthetics, the visuals. I just thought it was a little bit bland. Maybe I'm just missing top rank. Top rank should always be flashy. They got the strobe lights crisscrossing. So yeah, maybe it was just that. Zuffa shit was just a little bland.
We got Al in the Bay, second time today.
Are
Yo,
you
yo, yo,
there,
what's up?
Al?
What's
There
up?
you go.
Guys from the Bay Area.
What
Oh,
up?
it is. We got like crack addicts. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Zuffa, it was pretty cool for the first card, you know. It was pretty cool. Um, that one fight, I think his name Iceman from Sacramento. I forgot his name.
Sandoval,
The one
Sugar Cane.
Sugar Cane. Could have won that fight if he had some defense, man. I was yelling at the stream, man, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Like, he did not put his hands up. Like, his defense was his face. You know, it's just like he just let the dude just take off on him. You know, just counter him and just take off on him. He did not block not one shot. I think if he would have blocked some shots, he could have won that fight. But it was just like he wanted to be the tough guy and not block the shot. I don't get when fighters do that, thinking their defense is their chin. Eventually, somebody's gonna test that chin and break that chin. So I don't know what was going on with his coaching. That's another thing. He's at what's his name's gym. What's that coach? The white guy. With Sarah Posey.
Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach. He had Freddie Roach drill. And he don't know defense? I just don't get it. Because most of Freddie Roach fighters know defense. And it's weird because Freddie Roach, one of his guys is the main, was in the main fight. And it was just like, and he wasn't the coach for that.
Yeah, because it's Marvin Samodio is the coach. That's the coach. Freddie's underboss. So it's like he getting his feet wet. Now he's a name. Freddie can't do this forever.
Yeah, man. But it was just like, but that was Freddie Roach fighters. Like, yeah, I guess, he has to get a fighter and, his protege have to, catch his own wings. But it's weird. It's like, that's your fighter. He's in the main fight. It's like, why not you train the main fighter and has your second in command trains the other fighters? It's like, that didn't make any sense to me. It's like you're going to be there anyway, so you might as well train the main fighter that's the the main event, and then have him train everybody else. That makes more sense to me, but I'm not in the gym, so I don't know how that politics work. But it was a solid card. That Raymond Muratalla fight, that was a good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch of that. I think it was a lot closer than what the judges had it. It could have been a draw to me, like the first judge, or Muratalla won it by, I'll say, about 3 rounds max. Definitely think it was a close fight. It could have went either way. But yeah, man, just I like the fights this week. None of the fights was boring. I know I was rooting for I'm so out of it today, this morning.
Come on now, you got it, man. You got this.
You're almost there.
The guy that missed weight.
The guy that missed weight, Khalil Coe.
Yeah, I was rooting for Khalil Coe before the fight. Then I realized he missed weight by 6 pounds.
I thought it was 8.
Bro.
8, Al.
8 pounds. 8 pounds. Bro, that's a whole another weight class.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I started rooting for the other guy, so I'm definitely gonna get some crow for that. Cause, and he should have lost that fight.
You the man, Al in the Bay. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're listening on X Live Spaces, give me the retweet, repost. You're watching on X, the King of X just jumped on, man. Give me the retweet, repost. Two-Tone, a superstar. What it do?
What is cracking? Happy Sunday. King Amin, what's cracking?
My brother, what's going on, Two-Tone?
Chilling, man. Happy Sunday, man. Go Broncos. Hopefully we can get in a bowl today, man.
Salute Jared Stidham. No, actually it was kind of mid card last night. It's kind of disgusting. It's kind of a mid card last night. Salute Zaquin Moses. I thought he should have got the stoppage. He should have got that guy up out of there. Respectfully. Omari Jones, I felt Omari Jones kind of got frustrated once he found out that Baxter was a live dog. He did drop Baxter with that piston power jab. But Baxter, I want to see him back. I want to see Baxter back, man. Madrimov, Bud Crawford.
Nasty word. Somebody you want to see Baxter back. He ain't even do shit. All he did was
You know
he was just durable. He was just durable. Like his right hands was so telegraphed. No, and I'm not like, yo, there's nothing wrong. He was durable. And I even thought to myself, they're going to bring him back. They're going to bring him back because he's a good, durable fighter to give your guy rounds. But it's not like Kane Sandoval. I want to see. They got to bring him back. Like he showed us he can do something. Baxter hasn't really showed he could do. He just showed, yo, I got a chin. I'm gonna test your fighter. I'm gonna give him rounds.
Yeah. And that's what I liked. Amari should have got him up out of there, but Baxter wasn't trying to get up out of there. Bud Crawford's best win. Madrimov, he's washed, man. He might have always been washed. Respectfully.
That's just a win on his resume. That ain't his best win, bro. You out here wilding.
That's Bud Crawford's best win that he had to work for.
One of many
not Canelo,
champions.
not Earl Spence, not Felix Diaz.
One of many champions. That's it. This is just an Olympian champion. Something he's been done. He did that with Postal. You know.
Well, he went life and death with Madrimov.
Nah. Every time Madrimov fights, it's funny because, wow, I guess you need to be on. This guy's the antagonist because every time I see Madrimov fight, I see how good Bud is. Bud had none of the troubles that these guys have all had. None of them. And while y'all give Virgil more credit because he got some knockdowns or whatever, I still value Bud's performance. I feel like he was hit less. He controlled the fight more.
Hit less?
Yeah.
Hell no. You see Bud fight? Bud was deranged. I've never seen Bud come out of fight look absolutely deformed.
Your obsession with Bud and Clarissa needs to be studied. We got to understand how the two-tone superstar brain works when it comes to Bud hate and Clarissa hate.
That's crazy, man.
As a
I don't know.
As a southpaw, he was just accessible for that straight right. That's all. You know what I mean? And Madrimov, because he has that Olympic pedigree, that's the punch that was landed frequently. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to deny that. But, when you say it's his best win, oh, man.
Sounds like hate.
So what is... Yeah, I mean, again, Canelo ain't shit. Listen, I got a motherfucker that still... stalk me on the internet if I say anything foul about Earl Spence. You heard? So
bro,
be careful.
That's just his hate. That's just his hate for Bud because, again, he's just another champion that Bud beat. It's nothing different. He's just another champion. He's not better than Porter. His career is yet to be proven to be better than Porter's. He hasn't had a better career than Brook. His career is yet to be proven that his career is better than Brook. So, that's just his daily Crawford hate.
Real quick, I got Madrimov just before we get off Madrimov. I got Madrimov and if Keith Thurman ever shows back up, because forget about the shit with Fundora.
Keith is fighting Fundora.
All right, man.
I mean, Chris Mannix said it on the telecast.
I'm European.
No, I'm just saying. Chris Mannix reiterated it on the telecast that fight is happening when they tried to talk about Keith Thurman. So
play that soundbite. That soundbite, the one that's in my head. The soundbite, that's in my head. Your man.
Let me see. Is it?
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah, there we go.
Listen. I'm a diehard long-term Keith Thurman fan, but even I need to wake up and see Santa eating the cookies at this point. You understand what
Damn.
I'm saying? Like he's
Thank
left
you.
us out there for so long. I need to catch Santa eating the cookies. I can't keep believing no more. Like, but listen, I got Khaled, Indiana.
Oh, but Khalil Cole, and Jesse Hart, man, salute Greg Hackett. He put on a coaching masterclass last night. I wanted him to win so I could go ahead and troll the Brian Norman Sr. situation just
Wow.
for my selfish purposes, but they both took L's, so that just ruined my content completely.
This guy is terrible.
Yo,
TBV West 100.
What up, Khaled?
yo, salute Two Tone, salute my man King. I mean,
But
man, we ain't seen you in a nice little minute.
I
Yo, you good?
know. I know.
I'm back, my brother.
Yo,
Appreciate you. Appreciate all the love. I'm back,
yeah.
my brother.
All right, man. Salute. All right, let me hop in the car. I didn't watch none of that Zuffa work. I had to catch that later. Maybe
What?
on that Rio joint. Yeah, I ain't really care for it.
Now
I ain't
I
really.
hear you. I hear you. That's us
Yeah,
hardcores, man.
yeah,
It's good to see
yeah.
different levels. What was more important? Because at least I went to the movies and when I came back, it was like, oh, this shit
Mm,
still on. All right, we watching it. So what made
mm.
you like why didn't you watch it? What were you doing?
I wasn't really just interested in like the main event, and just like the guys on there, I wasn't really interested in seeing. Like I knew the guy who got the stoppage. Like I know that he helped Bud in like his camp, and I know he was Robert. And then Callum Walsh, I seen him on the Bud card, and I really wasn't impressed with him. And I'm like, man, I don't really want to watch this. Like I'm cool on this, so I just, like the Rio card, and then like the Boa Chuck joint. That's a little more interesting because I want to see what Rio looking like. Coming off his layoff. Boa Chuck, he's washed, but I mean, I want to see like the welterweight who fought Stanionis. I ain't seen him in a while. So I want to see what he looking like because he gave Stanionis like a solid rumble. So that was a more interesting card for me. But uh, as far as like the Jesse Hart and Raymond joint, good co-main and main. I thought that Jesse Hart pulled it out 6-4. I think he didn't have a flawless fight. Like he could have done some things better. He could have been a little more educated off the jab. He definitely got tired in like the middle of the rounds, but he like caught his second win. But Cole wasn't really doing anything. Like he didn't throw any punches. He wasn't very active. He didn't look like he wanted to be there. He just body slammed my man. He was really looking for a way out. He was hoping that he got disqualified. He might have some mental things going on or just some discipline issues because he's not really focused on boxing right now. I think that Jesse Hart and them should have got that victory. Shout out my man Greg Hackett. He did a hell of a job coaching. I think Jesse Hart maybe got 2 more fights in him. But they just gonna serve Cole up to Ben Whitaker and then just kind of get him up out of there because you could
I
clearly
mean,
see
that's a
like the
good fight
politics.
though. I mean, mentioned that, and that's a great fight. Like, you cashing him out, right? So he gets a
Yeah, yeah,
decent payday, and if he somehow
yeah,
wins, he's back in the mix. He's gonna have a
for
rematch
sure,
with Ben Whitaker because they're gonna think it was a fluke.
for sure. But I, I don't have any like I just can't even see him being competitive in that fight based upon what I've seen. So I would even favor Ben.
Well, remember the Gallegos fight? He looked very good, right? The
He
rematch.
did,
So it's kind of like
he
if
did.
they rematch him now, is he one of those guys that needs 2 times? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now he just, he missing weight. He's just showing to be like not, like a not
Yeah,
motivated
not
guy.
disciplined, not disciplined for sure.
Yeah, for
I mean,
sure,
Eddie's
for
not
sure.
happy. The videos are
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, yo, my man Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz, that was a very good rumble. Let me start with Raymond first. Raymond had good educated pressure. He had good feints with the jab. He was changing levels with it. He was working off of it. I like what he did with it. He could have stabbed to that body a little more in that chest, but he was pretty solid with it. He had solid feet cutting off that ring. He was hooking off that jab. He was going to that body. He had good combination punches. He wasn't stepping with his punches, but he was putting them together. It seemed like he wasn't trying to throw nothing too hard. He was just trying to place the shots, and he had the more eye-catching punches. His defense, he has to move his head a little more. That's why his eye was looking like that. You know what I'm saying? He got to slip some shit a little more, but like overall, he did pretty solid. I was very impressed with like what he had going on. You know what I'm saying? He was in great shape. He was in dog. He didn't look tired one time in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now that's because Andy Cruz didn't do no body work. So it's no. So how you gonna get the Mexican tired if you didn't go to his body at all? But nonetheless, he still looked solid. Andy Cruz, man, you know what I'm saying? He had some moments in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He had a solid jab, but it wasn't that educated. You know what I'm saying? He just got to keep working. I mean, maybe it was a little rushed for him, but he's a two-time gold medalist. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, he gets moved like that. But I mean, he just got to go back in there and just, keep like working on the things. But shout out Raymond. I want to see him get some wreck at 140 or stay at 135 and then unify. That's my call, man.
I
Thank y'all. I
just don't.
appreciate it.
I just don't get it. This new wave of Cubans is definitely better than the last Cubans, but they wildin'. They being rushed. They
For
being
sure.
rushed, bro. They keep rushing them. Like, what was the last Cuban that they threw in there and rushed him? Oh,
Elvis.
Morel. I kept telling y'all motherfuckers, man, he not ready for David. Y'all ruined that man career. Ruin that man career. Now this motherfucker, yeah, his shit ain't ruined because Murataya ain't do that type of damage, the type that David did to David. But like, bro, y'all rushing these dudes, man. Y'all rushing these dudes, bro. We need to let these dudes develop and get the proper, like, bro. And again, that ain't the world champion that I wanted for Andy, but he ain't even fought a Tevin Farmer, bro. Like, you gotta get them
Yeah.
rounds with motherfuckers to show that you there, bruh. Hamza. Robisi
Yeah, and
wasn't rushed,
again,
man. Robisi wasn't rushed because remember, he had that first early loss, so then Top Rank really took their time with him. Espinoza, he was good, but he was an unknown Fernando Beltran, all Mexican built fighter. So Top Rank gambled, you know what I'm saying? And again, he Cuban. They thought he was going to be bigger than what he was because he beat who? Shakur, who was a phenom. Same thing with Cruz. They thought he was going to be bigger than what? Because he beat Keyshawn. These dudes' names be built off the American they beat. What up, Troy? AKA Hamza.
Hamza.
man, they gotta stop thinking that the amateurs is professional boxing. Because in professional boxing, it's a different style of boxing. You're turning your punches over. There's no headgear. And Andy Cruz, even though he looks like a good professional, he's really not a good professional. He threw some combination. When he throws combinations, they have no intention. He's not placing any punches. He's just throwing a flurry of punches together and hoping they land. That's not the amateurs. In the pros, Murataya placed his punches better. Um, he threw combinations. He stayed in the pocket. He put pressure. Andy Cruz, his face didn't look like it was messed up. But if you got defense, then you gotta do that in the middle of the ring. You have to control the middle of the ring. That's the name of the pros. Hit and not get hit by controlling the middle of the ring in spots, you know, like kind of how Bud did Canelo. And it doesn't have to be a whole fight there, but at some point you got to come to the middle of the ring and show who the boss. Andy Cruz didn't do that, and then the instructions in the corner, like I just it just bogs the mind how like I put it on my Instagram page, and these that what some of these coaches are doing are speaking in generalizations. You can't speak in generalization. Hey, you need to throw more punches on the guy. You need to put pressure on him. How do I go about doing that? That's the difference. And every time they come to the corner, he telling you got to stay in the inside. You got to do this. Well, how do I do that? After I throw the jab, what do I do after that? instead of me hopping straight back like an amateur. Those things are what a professional boxing is about, and is it could be challenging to get guys to stay in there because Murataya had definitely punching power. I had Cruz, but when I didn't know when did I have one question: when did Robert Garcia start coaching Murataya?
From
Because
the
he didn't
beginning.
look. Yeah, he's really improved since he fought Concanciao. He's really improved. That Mortaya could not beat Andy Cruz, and that's what I was the when I really just seen him. I'm like, what damn? But I noticed this fight he was a lot sharper, a lot more seasoned, a lot more seasoned. Very good fight. He was seasoned.
Did you have a chance to watch any of the Zuffa Boxing?
No. What is that? Is it on YouTube? Because I would like to go back and
Nah,
just
it's on
check out the
Paramount
card.
Plus, man. UFC got Dana White
No,
Paramount Plus deal.
I think I got Paramount on my John too. That on because I got the Apple TV John. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Who fought on there? Anybody we know? Was it a
Uh
decent card at least?
yeah, I mean it was it all depend on your level of hardcoreness, but yeah, I mean it was a lot of fighters on there. Real quick
Troy,
rundown was
Troy Nash. I go
Callum
off
Walsh.
top. Troy Nash.
Oh,
Go
got it.
ahead.
You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you had Troy Nash on there. Just notable names that you know right away, Hamza. Troy Nash, Robert Merriweather III, Julian Hammerhands
Okay.
Rodriguez, and Kane Sandoval. Callum Walsh, right, as well. And Carlos Ocampo.
Oh yeah. Oh, Carlos Ocampo, yeah, from Tijuana. Yeah, dude, that seemed pretty decent. How all I want to know is how is those guys getting paid? Is it like pro box? They getting good fights?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
like a
really
step
tripping.
up. It's like a step up from pro box in terms of the competition and the pay, but then it's like they pushing for the big production of like a Showtime.
Man, I'm not mad at it, man, because somebody got to be fighting, man. It's mad fighters out here. How we got to weed out some of these guys. So, man, let them guys get some work, you know. Because then all they're gonna do is see those guys, then start picking talent from the Zuffa
Shit,
and let
Zuffa
them
out here
guys
trying to sign motherfucker. They signed Jao Patai and they offered Bam a deal. So the rumors early that they was trying to sign Bam were true. People shot them down, but now Eddie came out yesterday and said that they matched the Zuffa offer to Bam. So Eddie trying to
Yeah.
get in. I mean, not get in. He's in a in a purse bid situation, not a purse bid situation because I'm not a contract lawyer. So all my lawyers out there that are contract lawyers need to call in. Shout out to Carazon, my lawyer. But I think that's how the match right offer works, right? So like Amin was signing me. He got 3 albums off. He ready to go do his thing, and Def Jam trying to pick him up. I got last match right offer, which means Amin got to show me what Def Jam is offering him, and I got to be like, all right, Amin, go do your thing with them, or hell no, I'm matching that, and now you stay with me. I don't know if that means Def Jam get another opportunity to be like, oh, I mean, they trying to keep you. Well, here goes more money. I don't know if that's how that worked. That's why I'm not a contract lawyer, but that's where they at. That's where they at.
And it goes different
oh,
ways, and that's
hey
because
man,
sometimes it's also called. Oh, my bad, Hamza. My fault.
no, what's up with my man? I mean, blood, you good? Everything good with you, blood?
Yeah,
Good
man.
hearing
Yeah, it was
from you.
good to hear from you. Yeah. I'm chilling, man. Everything is good. Just I've been the trade off was time in front of the screen or time in the gym. So I chose time in the gym. So it
Oh, you
keeps my
was in the
mind
gym?
healthy, my body healthy. Yeah,
Man,
I'm
you
always
ain't
in the
lying,
gym. It's
bro. I didn't
I,
got back in the gym.
I need to.
I be running. I didn't start
You see what
running
I'm saying?
again.
Okay, shout out to you.
Yeah, I had to
Trust
start
me. You
running
know what I'm
again,
saying?
man. Getting stiff.
I see some of y'all on the 31st. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is extra fit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Don't be too impressed.
Damn,
Yeah,
shout
no,
out to
I
my
ain't gonna
boy.
hold y'all up.
Shout out to my boy Corey Marksman out there getting that Shakur Stevenson word. Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna hold y'all up, man.
Yes, sir.
I've been training these guys. I just been training these guys, trying to get a fight for Aaron Coley, Tony Harrison, Ductus, the one guy for the zone, Eric. I forgot the guy from Kansas City. He was ducking. Moreno Fendero was ducking. He French Olympian, African guy. Man, we just trying to get some work. You know, we're not turning down no contracts, but you know, these guys not trying to get no work. So put a word out there for us, Ness. We taking all work.
All right, champ. You got it.
Yeah,
Hamza
we
in the
taking
building. I
all work.
appreciate you. But you got
Well,
Claymore Reigns jumped on. Clay, what you
Was
got going on?
good,
You got
family.
like a I jump on automatically have sound issues until I talk type thing going on.
What do you mean?
Swear to gotta be feedback until you actually speak, then it just disappears.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's I have no idea, man. That's interesting. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a setting on my mic or something, or setting in here. I gotta take a look at it.
Or it could
Um,
be tone.
Tone
huh?
Hagen or something.
Yeah, it could be tone, right? With all that.
Yeah. Tone, what's good with you, man? Why when I come up from here, you gotta be fucking with me, bro? I don't know, bro.
Yo, but
Y'all Negroes be weird, bro. What's good, fam? Hey, I don't remember your name, man, but I remember I ain't seen you in a while though. What's your name again, man?
Yeah, he fired
King
us,
Amin,
man.
good brother.
He fired
Huh?
us. He finally back.
Nah. Listen, I just told you I chose health over potting for a little bit. But King Amin, brother, good to meet you.
King Amin, that's right. King Amin, that's right, man. Salute, family. I remember you used to always. I used to be watching you, man. A low key fan, man. Right? You should be on here all the time. Nah. So that's what's up on the panel.
Nah.
A lot of boxing. Come on, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Wait, before you go, Clay, I want to say,
Yeah.
Andy Cruz, and Raymond Muratalla, great fight. Andy Cruz shit the bed in the championship rounds. Stage 2 big hours. I heard Bozy regressed back to old Bozy. Get him out of there. Speeches in the corner. I didn't hear the audio, but that's what they was just saying. Triple up the jab and get him out of there. I don't know.
Get him out of his speeches.
Get him out of their speeches. And Zuffa, I love the commentated cast with Zuffa. I saw they had all Zuffa gear on, which was cool. I think what Zuffa's missing now, they just missing stars and drug testing.
Hold on. No, they got drug testing. What are you talking about? They watered up.
Where you
They got
seen
super
that?
drug testing.
Where you seen that?
That's what That's what UFC has. They gotta be.
So you just assuming. You're assuming that budget cap.
Well, yeah,
over,
I'm
huh?
definitely just assuming.
Man.
But I would find it.
But Clay, man, what you think?
Let
Was
me
it a
fall back.
robbery or what? They said you got the Cruz
You talking
fans
about
out
with
here
Khalil
calling
Coe?
robbery. You got the the Cruz fans. The Cruz
Nah,
fans.
no robbery, man. Raymond Muratalla did the work, man. The experience, it was the experience, man, and that was gonna play the difference. And shout out to Raymond Muratalla and Robert Garcia, man. They put together a good game plan. I thought Andy Cruz, man, he's a gifted fighter, man. He is. He's a good boxer, bro. Good clean punching. I question as to whether or not the Bozy Ennis system is for him all the way. I mean, I don't know, man. He decided to do a lot of trading. He went to war with Raymond Muratalla, which is, as a boxing fan, entertaining for us. But I wonder if maybe Andy's could have had a different approach, and maybe that might have made a difference. But no, Raymond Muratalla won that fight last night. I had it 115, 113, super close fight. But yeah, no robbery. No robbery.
And what's your thoughts on Cole? Is he
Chips.
safe? Is he safe?
Khalil Coe, disappointing. 7.8 pounds over the agreed weight limit. That was super. I don't know what. I hope he gives some perspective on what that was all about. What in the world was that all about? But outside of that, hey man, when you look at Khalil Coe, before that situation happened, I was looking at him and Najee, Ezra, Taylor, Ben Whitaker, this new generation of light heavyweights that's coming up. super disappointing. I don't know what to make of it, man. I don't know what to make of it. Definitely a robbery. I also thought he lost the fight last night. I don't think he won the fight. Shout out to my guy Greg Hackett, man. Did y'all see Greg Hackett on the Teddy Atlas? He was on his Teddy Atlas in the corner. Greg was up in there putting in the work, man. Yo, salute to my guy Greg Hackett, man. Last night, but yeah, Khalil Coe, I'm outside looking in, man. I need to see what's gonna happen. What's the next step, man? Hey, Rel, Coach Rel, man, what's good with your mans, man? Get your guy together, man. 7.8 pounds over the weight limit. Come on, man. What we doing out here? What we really doing? What you want me to say to you, Khalil? What you want me to say, man? Jersey, stand up.
Yeah, that's Jersey.
I've been dancing around that one. I really, because you've been seeing in the chat. And I'll just say this. I'll let somebody, maybe Tone. I'm gonna let Tone grab the mic after this, but I feel like sometimes things in life, how I told you, sometimes things can be a distraction. All right. I believe
we
you
gotta
guys
stop
can
doing
allude
this.
whatever.
We gotta stop doing this. I already see where you going. Then you about to ignite the fire with this one. Every
I'm not
time,
igniting
because
anything.
y'all don't do this with the women. Like, I ain't hear nobody, especially you, Mr. King.
Well,
I mean, women's
oh
box.
yeah,
I ain't hear
so
you make a
take it
show.
there. Go ahead.
Where's your Ebony Bridges? Oh, she lost her belt. She's not as good as she was because she with Brooke. I don't see that.
Okay, first
I
of
don't
all,
see that.
I'm glad you
No,
said that
because y'all
when
keep
it comes
blaming
to Ebony Bridges,
O'Shea Jones, and it's like, bro, it's not her. It's not her.
I
He
didn't
She
blame
she
O'Shea
did have the
Jones.
belt in the air in the
said
corner. It was like,
she's
what was she doing there?
supporting. She's
Listen,
supporting
I
like
didn't
she's
even say the
supposed
woman's
to.
name. I said things can be a distraction. I just told y'all I got distracted from potting because I had to direct myself
I
towards
know
my
what you was
physical. I'm
insinuating,
just
just like I
saying.
know what that little smirk
No,
mean, man. So
no,
you wasn't
no. It
saying
could
things could be a distraction, meaning his girlfriend, because that's the narrative
no,
that his girl is
no.
a distraction.
It could, you know what it could be? It could be housing. He could be trying to decide whether he gonna stay where she at in Ohio or where she training in Philly with Moses. It could be a lot of things. Life could be distracting because Khalil is not even a fat dude. I don't know how the fuck he couldn't cut the weight unless you just running around and you got shit going on like a busy kind of person. I know he's got a child and a family, so life could be happening. And that's what I'm saying. It could be the relationship. It could be a bunch of shit. He could have been scrambling for a fucking snowstorm. Who knows? I'm trying to get a nigga past because he's from Jersey. Y'all told me I'm riding with him because he trash. Okay. But I'm also being transparent and giving him some bail. Now, you talk about my ladies real quick. You want to know why? Because the women, even when on they fucking period, don't be having a problem making weight. So that's why you can't disrespect my women. And that's why I'm
Here he
trying
go
to.
trying to get all the feminists with him. Ain't nobody
No,
saying nothing
I'm
about
being
disrespect.
real.
I ain't disrespect.
So shout out to the queen.
All
Shout
I'm
out to the
saying is
queen.
you ain't
For
Don't
making
sure.
no
disrespect my
videos.
women. I
You ain't
told you.
making no videos about
Shout out to the
Ebony
queen.
Bridges not looking good because she with Kel Burt. Like, we ain't gotta always call O'Shea Jones the problem.
No. But listen, I gave Khalil the same pass. He's got shit going on. Well, it's kind of hard to bounce back from parenting, you know what I'm saying, and jump right to but it's admirable because she took it serious enough. Listen, it's as heavy as hell, full of silicone, and she still made weight. So I can't criticize her. It's nothing to criticize.
Yeah, man. Sometimes we gotta blame the women, man. Kai Cenat, ex-girlfriend got him learning how to read, man. Yeah, man. It's a damn bad game. Look at Clarissa. Look at Clarissa. Like, this is the most vulnerable we've ever seen Clarissa in life right now. Like, this is prime.
Relationships. So not the women. You're saying sometimes we gotta blame relationships take time, they take attention. You gotta nurture relationships. You gotta give your time. And sometimes when you want to be a champion, when you want to be that guy, you gotta learn how to focus your energy. And sometimes these things can be distractions. Women, men, anything. Families can be distractions. That's why in boxing, fighters go to the mountaintops, right? They go somewhere, they leave their family for 2-3 months. We saw Mike Tyson go on a rant and said, I ain't F my wife in a year. I ain't seen my kids in months, right? The sacrifices fighters put, that skin in the game to achieve that greatness. It's not something that you can casually do. You get to a season to where you need to focus. And maybe that's what Khalil Coe needs. Maybe he's in a season and he has to reevaluate his situation and make a decision if he's ready to make those kind of sacrifices. You know what I mean? To achieve those goals that average men can't do. People like me and you guys, we can't even fathom what it's going to take to become a unified champion or even a champion in one sanctioning body, no less unify and become undisputed. So maybe Khalil Coe needs to have that moment of truth. Thank God for this moment of clarity, this moment, right? The world
Right.
can feel my truth.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he down there in Vegas. He down there with Shakur, Keyshawn, and it's too much camera time down there. Too much vlogging going on. Niggas not focused down there. Niggas at the Pepper Mill. Niggas going to that Nest happy hour spot down there, man. It's crazy.
Hey, man, you got to
Let
enjoy
me get
life
a
too. But you got to
caller
make
in
a
here.
living.
We got H-Town.
Yo, what up,
H-Town.
man?
H-Town, you
What
said
up?
Andy Cruz gonna get knocked out, man. Nasty work, gang. Nasty.
He lost. Tone, what up, Tone? What up, me? Salute Claymore. Hey,
Salute,
man, that
salute,
last
salute.
guy was talking about Justin Gaethje and the money he's made. Man, this guy don't know Justin Gaethje's history with the UFC. Justin Gaethje is a fighter, came from a smaller organization that was a champion. He was an exciting fighter. He was never a dominant fighter. One of just a phenom, 15-0. He's coming up, destroying everybody. He has his ups and downs in UFC, but he's exciting. He's on like his fifth title shot that the UFC has given him. Who got I think he got like 9 or 10 losses. He's on like his fifth title shot. The problem he has with Dana is that he thought he was buddies with Dana, and the UFC used to have a problem with eye pokes, so they said they need new gloves. Trevor Whitman, who's a trainer, and he used to be John Jones' head trainer. Him and Justin Gaethje are good friends. Well, they developed a glove that a lot of fighters said, yeah, this is the glove the UFC needs to have. It's perfect. And he
Yeah,
thought
right over.
that they were going to get a multi-million-dollar deal with the UFC for his glove, and Dana shot him down. And ever since then, Gaethje has been subtly trying to shit on Dana, but he don't talk about all the opportunities he's gotten to be champion over and over again after he keeps losing. Yeah, it was an exciting fight, buddy, but you got knocked out or choked out. You know, yeah, man, that guy's made plenty of money. He's living well. He's not broke. He has a gym. Y'all don't know, man. See, because y'all don't know these guys' background. So these guys think like, oh, look what he's complaining. No, this just got an agenda why they complain this. He's mad that he didn't get that money, that deal for the multi-million-dollar for them gloves. But other than that, I
Damn.
mean, look at the production that Zuffa had. You can see motherfucker's skin pores. You can see the shininess of the gloves. You can see the sweat on the gloves. Well, hey, bro, you can't compare it, man. Even last night, it's even more of a debacle. The zone has a championship fight going on, and it didn't look half as good as got that super card. And that's a championship fight where you think more money will be invested for it to look good and us to enjoy the product. And the zone's been around for how long? And they still can't
Yeah.
get good cameras.
Damn, that's true.
But come on, man. Y'all are just finding a way to shit on something new because y'all mad. Because y'all can't gang bang no more. Because you know what Dana's going to do? Kick the gangs out of boxing.
Back them up.
Yeah, I'm stacking
Yeah.
my gang signs right now. Hey, but and then Callum Walsh,
So you
man,
Zuffa?
he's the wrong guy. We rock his super, man. I throwing that Z up like fucking Zorro. Hey, but
Salute,
Callum Walsh,
H-Town
he's
for
the wrong
sure.
horse to bet on, man. He wants to fight like he's like Roy Jones Jr. with his
Who?
hands down and thinks he come in with a leaping left hook. And they want to recreate the Mayweather, I mean the goddamn McGregor effect. And the guy just doesn't have the
Okay.
talent. He don't have the hand speed, have the speed period. He don't have the speed period. He's not the guy, man. They just need to get a better guy. They should really be trying to get Moulton. That's the guy you put the
I like
company behind
Merriweather though,
American.
H-Town. What'd you think of Merriweather?
Fire.
Yeah, he's good too, but he's a technical boxer. He's not gonna appeal to the masses. Like you need a knockout artist like Moulton, bro. That guy right
Okay.
there, he's gonna sell it all. He's got the look, clean cut. He's already got the social media presence. You know, So you get him back there. Oh, bro, American. You start pushing that American and back our American fighters. And that guy, he don't act like a thug, talk like a thug, or nothing like that. So the white people ain't gonna have no problem with him. Man, bro, that's who you need to go for. But yeah, man. Other than that, Murataya was winning that fight. Andy Cruz, round 8. Boldy tells him, "You're down 2 rounds. You need to do something." He even went and tried to talk to him in Spanish. He said, "Do it for your familia."
Woo!
You know, and
I gotta rewatch it. I didn't
well.
watch it with the sound because I was calling it. I didn't watch it with the sound, so I need to rewatch it to hear what was going on, man.
He goes in round 9 and 10 and barely gets those rounds, and then he shuts it down for 11 and 12. You know, it is what it is, man. He lost. All the Cubans and the wannabe Cuban fans now, which are really just Keyshawn haters, they want to see Keyshawn lose, you know, to Andy. But hey, man, salute H-Town.
Salute, H-Town. Ayo, Keyshawn was diabolical last night, man. I don't like watching fighters celebrate other fighters' victories like that. Like, are you friends with Raymond Muratalla? Is he part of your camp and your team? What kind of nonsense was that, man? I mean, and I've always been the person who's advocated for Keyshawn not having to fight Andy Cruz until Andy Cruz has done more in his professional career. I understand what he's done in his amateur career against Keyshawn, but that celebration last night was, I don't know. I was just like, what the hell am I looking at right here? What
I mean,
doing,
I understand him, bro. I understand him, and it's crazy that I'm the only one on his side. It's like, bro, y'all built this dude up to be a boogeyman that he's not. It's like the amateurs is the amateurs.
Right.
But the pros is the pros.
And I'm with you all the way, bro. But the celebration, man.
No,
just
the
be
celebration
humble.
is yes. That monkey's off my back. Y'all gotta stop trolling me with this bullshit. He not on my level and he proved it. He not on my level and he proved it.
Did he prove it? Hey. Did he prove it?
No, I ain't say Keyshawn. I ain't say Keyshawn proved it. I said Andy proved it.
Okay.
He's not on my level, and Andy proved that he's not.
See how that rhyme go? Andy and he.
Yeah,
right?
no, for sure. But like he had to show like Keyshawn already was a champ. Keyshawn also sold out his hometown 10,000. Like, look, the tables was turned. Why you ain't sell out? Where's all his demand? No, you living off my fucking name. So I'm celebrating. Cause I ain't getting paid. Every time you say my name, I ain't getting paid. But you getting your clout up off me. They building you and they promoting you off me. Matchroom promoting you off me. Every fucking social media post is about me. Yeah, I'm going to celebrate. Belt to ass dance. Belt to ass dance.
But in all fairness, I don't think we've seen anybody celebrate that emphatically since KD Ball celebrated Dimitri's loss to Beterbiev. So people were just looking at the celebration like, you don't want to look like a cheerleader. Is all I'm saying.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how y'all try to paint it. I don't care how y'all try to paint it. This dude was showing up to Keyshawn fights. One time I think Keyshawn was at one of his fights, right? And like he stopped and started dancing. No, he was doing too much, bro. He was doing too much, man. And listen, I'm not saying that fight is over. Get yourself back in the win column. Show us that you belong in the ring with Keyshawn. Keyshawn fights Jermaine Ortiz. He got his own problem.
Yeah, Andy was doing what you always ask people to do, is to sell yourself and create a rival. And that's what he was doing. So, you got to look at it as marketing and not look at it as so personal. And I think that people look at the personal, they look at Keyshawn's reaction as being personal. You know what I'm saying? We kind of understand that's business. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm the greatest rapper alive. Then you say somebody tried to say it was the greatest rapper on TBV off my name. Didn't you just say that? So that's how shit go. Shout out to Mozzie. It's my boy.
Nah, man. Nah. But Mozzie's not out here like, oh, I spent King. I'm the best rapper. No, he just putting out his work. He not living off our mean name. That's all I'm trying to say. This other dude, biggest name on the resume is Antonio Moran, but the biggest name he call out is Keyshawn fucking Davis. That's it.
The call out.
We celebrated, bro. Look. Call it what y'all want. We celebrated. I celebrated right along with him. Like, yes.
No,
yes,
I know for a fact
told y'all.
I thought about you last night. I knew for a fact. If anybody was, I knew for a fact.
Fuck
The only thing
yeah.
that would have made it better is if Andy got knocked out last night, but I knew
Bro,
it was
and
good
I
enough.
stood up late. The motherfuckers had me up late watching that shit. Hell yeah. I was like, yes. Yeah. But I already knew. Like, before the judges announced, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's shocking. It's only Vega, really. All the other hardcore seen Murataya winning. Vega the
Right.
only one seen Andy winning. And I'm just like, how you seen that, bro? Like, this dude didn't do enough.
It was
Can I just say one
close.
thing?
If
Oh, go
Andy
ahead.
would have won the fight, I would have been disappointed in the decision because I don't think he took the belt, but he did compete and make it competitive, and it was close. And if it depends on how you're looking at it. If you're looking at clean punching, and Andy was doing that very well. But Raymond Muratalla had a great overall game plan, pressure, and he was effective. He was the puncher. He was able to pull Andy Cruz out of his comfort zone, force him to fight. There was all these different intangibles that made it to where Muratalla won the fight. But it was a competitive fight, man. And Andy Cruz don't need to hold his head down, man. I'm excited to see what he does in the future. I'm good with the decision.
Look, Tone came in talking about, oh, Bozy resorted back to his old training. I get him out of here. Mike called in, said Bozy need to get fired. Pre-fight, I said Robert is a former world champ. He lost to Diego Corrales. He's been in high-level, championship-level fights, like championship 12-round fights with a belt on the line or multiple belts on the line. So, I chose that corner, and look, again, Tone jumped on here saying that what he was hearing from Bozy, he was not impressed. And another caller
Oh,
called
Tony,
in
you wasn't
about that.
impressed with Bozy? You didn't like what Bozy was doing in that corner?
I mean, my chat was telling me that Bozy went back to get him out of here tactics. That's what I heard. I heard it was just like get him out of here. Like just do it.
Once again, I didn't hear it. I got to go back and hear it. But I went into the fight questioning that whole entire that dynamic. I did, man. And shout out to Bozy Anderson. I'm a big fan of what he does over there. Jack Catterall 2.0 boots. You know what I mean? I see but Andy, I'm wondering if Andy fits that mold over there. I don't know yet. I still don't know, but it is what it is. And shout out to Stephen Fulton, you know what I'm saying? Another person who Bozy, in my opinion, changed a little bit. People would argue for the worst. I don't know. But Andy's a great boxer, man. It just seems like he's coming with a set of skills that can be taken advantage of. And if you're trying to change that, but Bozy always says, I'm not changing it, I'm just adding to it. So let Tom tell that story, man. Let's see what happens.
I got Burrow City E in the building.
Yeah.
What up?
Man. That was nasty, Tone. That was the man. The way you sat up there, emphatically talking like you just know Bozy was just saying some speeches, some of these little picking up speeches was crazy. But Bozy was telling that man exactly what the hell he needed to hear, and Cruz was not acting on it. The man that I really had Cruz winning that fight. I really had Cruz winning that fight. My boy Vega ain't alone. We saw the same motherfucking thing. That nigga was missing. Murataya was missing. He was being extremely mean. And what I love about Murataya is Murataya did what Canelo didn't do against Bud. He turned it up and threw every punch he could think of in his brain. And he just didn't give a damn. It was determination and meanness that won that fight for him. But Cruz lost that fight. I really think he won. I don't call it a robbery because I really had him winning 7-5. I had him winning 4 out of the first 6 rounds, and I had them splitting 3-3 the last 6. But what bothers me about this is, I swear to God, it's this new thing going on in boxing where Shakur is the only one allowed to box his way to a victory. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to this now. It's something new going on in boxing, right? I'm cool with it. But make Shakur stand on this too when he fight Tio. It's something new going on now where you can't box your way to a victory if you're not Shakur Stevenson. And it's nasty. It's really nasty. That every time Murataya was coming in, Murataya was getting caught clean. I mean, clean with a stiff jab and sometimes followed with the right hand. The only thing was making me mad is that Cruz wasn't mean enough. He just wasn't mean enough, and he need to practice more on punching through a man instead of just touching him up. He throw a lot of touch him up type punches that I like them because they'll disorient a man. But then you got to lay some thunder down every once in a while after the lightning to let them know this should have strike you out here. Yeah, and that was his problem. He wasn't mean enough. It was times when he left food on the table. He would catch the man, and instead of he lay something nice on him, he was content with catching him. And Murataya would get it back in ways where he would try to bully ball him. He'd get him to the ropes, and he'd throw nasty punches to the body. But the only thing was, them punches was getting blocked. Even though they was getting blocked, they were effective. You could have tell, and if I run over, I'll pay for it. You could have tell that the punches were affecting Cruz. I agree with that. Cruz do got
You may feel
Cruz
like it's your time,
need to work on his
but it's not your
conditioning
time.
because in the later rounds, well, I don't like if your volume go down. That's sometimes all right because you gonna get tired till you get your second win. But when you start to lose form, when you start to lose your form, that's when you got an endurance issue. That's when, and I don't know if that's how I'm going to watch the fight again this morning. Now, I don't know if that's going to be a big issue with Keyshawn because Keyshawn don't fight at that pace Murataya do. Murataya was stepping on shit last night. And that's why I ain't going to call it a robbery. I did at first till I rewatched it. Murataya won that fight strictly because he was meaner. That's it. It wasn't because he landed more effective punches or none of that. Murataya was getting caught left and right. As soon as he stepped in the kill zone, Cruz was sticking him. Boom, quick with the left, and he was touching him. He was punching him. The only problem was he wasn't bringing that backhand enough. If he would have started bringing that backhand earlier, he would have took more steam out of him. And another thing he didn't do, he don't finish to the body at all. The nigga be head hunting all night long. And on the pro ranks, you not gonna keep a true live a pressure fighter with a good chin that's rough and rugged. You're not keeping them off you with headshots all night. You got to go to the body and wear a man down. And that's where he lost that fight. He just wasn't mean enough. I really thought he won. I had him winning 7-5. Vega ain't alone. And he left a lot to be desired. You know what I mean? I felt and last night in the heat of the moment, I did thought, it was a robbery. But when I go back and rewatch it, nah, he lost that fight. I mean, he won that fight, but he lost it because he wasn't mean enough. I really thought he was more accurate. His punches was way more cleaner. When you got to squint your eye and wonder if it landed, you can't just call that a landed punch because you feel like it is. No, you had to wonder. This nigga Cruz was catching him clean. I mean, just flat out clean. That's why he looked like he got the Batman mask on now. You see both of his eyes, dog. I'm talking about he looked like he got the Batman mask on. He was getting touched up. He was getting touched up. I mean,
Caller.
I felt like all if he would have listened to what Bozy was telling him, because Bozy was keeping it real. Bozy understand, like, you boxing well, but when he's saying pick it up, he's saying, nigga, you got to start putting some nasty on that shit. You need to start throwing a little bit more. You touching him, but you ain't hurting him. If you touching him at will, why are you refusing to hurt this man? And that's what I mean by the mean. You got to really sit down and try to punch through the man instead of just touching him up all the time. And that's where he lost. That's why he lost. That's why Murataya shit ain't swollen. Worse than what it is. It should be closed. You know what I mean? But it was a good
Caller.
fight. Like I said, I refuse to call it a robbery. As far as Keyshawn, and if I run over, I'll pay for the car next. Keyshawn be on real live buster activity time. And somebody got to call him out for it. I don't care what you talking about, Ness. And let me. I know you want to jump in. You could go ahead and come at me after I get up. I might come back in. But what I'm gonna say about that? Well,
You
you
may feel like it's your
out
turn,
there beating the
but it's
concrete,
not your
talking
turn.
about belt the ass for a man that when he walked up to you after he done bust your ass 3 times. I don't care nothing about it being 3-round fight. Don't no man like to lose to another man. That man beat you 3 times, and he busted nigga ass in the ring, came to the sideline, and I was waiting to see googly eye Keyshawn. I was waiting to see belt the ass Keyshawn. I was waiting to see when he get on the internet, when he's sitting in front of that phone, I wanted to see them eyes stretching out their head. But when you saw that man, them eyes remain perfectly fine in them eyelids. You gave that man a little bump, and then you did an about face and turned and went the other way. That's what you did. Then next you talk about Murataya, and I know you fuck with the man hard. I know you do. So it bothers me to hear you talk as if Keyshawn done fought a Murataya. He hasn't. This man in his 6th fight fighting a Murataya, a world champion that ain't giving you shit. You got to take it. Murataya knocks out Keyshawn's whole resume with ease. With ease. Who the hell are you to laugh because this man lost to Murataya? Because he daring to be great. He ain't scared. You don't scare me. You got the belt. You big and bad. You the hot new prospect around everybody talking about. Let me get some action from you. And he gave that man the Batman glasses. That's what he did to him. And styles make fights. Just because he lost to Murataya don't mean Keyshawn beats him. He might got something over Keyshawn. And it bothers me, man. That dude there with his little antics, the way he came at Abdullah, knowing damn well you were about to blow weight. You tried to manufacture, and I stand on this to this day. Keyshawn tried to manufacture a knockout against De Los Santos. He thought he was too big for his britches. He gonna put a Ryan Garcia. He gonna put a Tank Davis. He big Keyshawn. He coming there blowing weight. We gonna make the fight. We throw you a couple. No. And his promoter protected him. Now, nigga, we done boil ourselves down to make weight, and you done burn it, you done blow weight like that. Then who you think you playing with? You ain't that. Whether you put out, I don't care how much you sold in your hometown. You ain't that. You don't got that kind of sway, son.
Hey man, well you just gonna have to root for Jermaine Ortiz because your boy
I'm betting on Jermaine.
Andy
You want to
Cruz
bet something?
he's
You want to bet something? I'm
he's on the
betting on
get back
Jermaine.
trail, man. He on the get back trail.
Hey, listen, he is. And respect to Murataya. All props to Murataya. He hold his head high today. You know what I mean? He
You
went
know what I'm
out like a
saying?
thug.
Motherfuckers gotta do their part. Like if this a big fight, cause you see, I've been watching boxing long enough to watch Orlando Salido beat Juan Manuel Lopez and fuck up the Gamboa fight. You gotta do your part. If you
That's
so
a fact.
good, if you my nemesis, if you quote unquote my daddy, you shouldn't be losing because guess what? I ain't lose yet.
We saw Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury fucked up the Anthony Joshua fight. Shit be happening, man. You can't count
My
no
thing,
fight one
my
till you
thing is
fight that
this:
motherfucker.
would
And
Will
if I run over, I got the call. Just let me go till I burn out, man.
Oh, go ahead, gang.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm saying, go ahead. Say what you got
No,
to say,
I'm saying
blood.
I agree with you because next week we're going to see T.O. coming forward and Shakur doing the half step back or the full step back bunny hop shit. Like, so is T.O. gonna get that same respect as the aggressor that Raymond Murataya just got as the aggressor?
Great question.
And,
I think the
that's
pressure. I
all I'm
think
asking for boxing to
Hey,
stand
let me
on.
Bruh,
let
Now,
me
you
Murataya's landing punches coming forward.
wait. I know,
He
but wait,
was
let me land
landed, but
my
just not
plane.
as clean as Cruz was, but he was landed. I ain't gonna say he wasn't landed. I love the way you could see Murataya, one of them real quiet, nasty motherfuckers. He one of them guys, he ain't playing with you. He came in trying to get the jab game going. Damn, I can't get the jab game. He started the maneuver to get to the body, but he was paying for it coming in. This nigga say the hell with everything. If I can't game plan my way into getting there, guess what I'm about to
I'm gonna
do?
fight the
Just
shit
start
out you.
throwing everything, nigga. Spraying the block down. He started throwing everything. I'm talking about everything. I said, boy, it's Murataya, you ain't shit to fuck with. Boy, you got to fight this boy here. You got to fight him. He ain't giving you
Because
nothing. You got to kill him.
right, because we don't
Do
know
you
because
think
you got
more
in the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight. If Bud Crawford doesn't get in that kitchen in them championship rounds and squabbling, they were going to
They was
give it to
taking
Canelo.
from him. Exactly. They was gonna take it from him. And you see Bud a seasoned vet, so Bud knew, we ain't even
That's
doing
what it's
that.
about.
I know
That
y'all was trying to
experience.
act like some of them block punches was effective because I keep
But
moving.
that's
So what I'm
but
gonna
that's
do,
been the story of this fight. The Cruz he wasn't seasoned, and y'all was out here
Right.
fucking blowing smoke up his ass and everybody else's ass, trying to have us believe he was the next guy. That's my fucking point.
Feel like it's your turn.
let me go again, Les. Let me go again. How
Motherfucker
much y'all
had
leave?
no
15?
seasoning, man. I used the marination example in my monologue, man. Like that meat was not marinated, not even one day. That shit went out there not
No,
seasoned,
Tone, is
bruh.
that pause worthy? Is
Hey,
that pause
Ness,
worthy?
Ness,
No,
Wait,
it
Ness.
ain't pause
before,
worthy.
before you
Hey,
start,
I'm a
Ness.
grown ass man pausing shit.
Hey,
I don't even
hey,
yo,
Ness.
stop at
hold on,
stop
man. Don't,
signs,
don't, don't hit his
motherfucker. I'm
bell.
Hey,
rolling.
Ness,
Don't hit
let
his
me
I'm
bell.
go
I
rolling
want
again.
the
to ask the
stop
caller something.
sign.
Hey, Ness, let me
I
go
want to ask the
again.
caller
And
something.
let me say
Caller, can
this.
I ask
And
the
let me say
question?
this, Ness. Don't act like you ain't never. Don't act like you ain't never went to the grocery store, brought some steaks to throw on the grill, seasoned them bitches up, and then went out there and you came out with a masterpiece. Sometimes you could go ahead and throw that steak down on the grill when the beef ready. The beef ready. You know what I mean? And
But
that's all that is to
Cruz
that.
wasn't ready.
But see, not ready to
There is an
me would have
argument to
been
say
him
that he got
getting
fast
fucked
tracked a little
up.
bit on this
He
one.
didn't get fucked up. Like that nigga, them scorecards was
Yeah, no,
outrageous.
he showed he could hang. He
He
showed he
on
could
the he's
hang.
on the
He
level.
showed
He's on
he
the
showed
level.
he might be on that level if they could get him together.
Yeah, I think this fight here teaches him a lot. You got to somebody got to sit him down and say, see, son, you landed two of them right there. But if you threw three more punches, you land two more punches out of that. Because he right here for you to right here for you to hit. When you get offensive, he get defensive. It's simple as that. Let your hands and Bowsy kept trying to tell him in different ways without breaking his confidence. So what Bowsy was telling him to do was pick it up. Listen, my nigga, you down 2 rounds. He was really, I really felt like the rounds was, he was really up. Bowsy like, man, you down 2 rounds. You know we over here at his house. You gotta take it from him. So he stepped on it. He stepped on it, and when he stepped on it, Murataya said, nigga, I'm with all the drama. He started walking faster. I said, boy, look here. Murataya ain't fucking around. He saw him pick it up, so he picked it up. He reached his level. And Murataya ain't fought nobody as touted as Andy Cruz. Tevin Farmer was all right.
But at
He was
least
all
he
right. He on
fought
the
Tevin.
downhill.
But think about Styles. Tevin and Andy more of a, similarity than anything Andy fought trying to be compared to Murataya.
If
Moran
you
ain't
had to bet on it,
Murataya.
if you had to bet on it right now, if that fight just now didn't happen, then last night was Tevin Farmer and Andy Cruz, who you putting your money on?
On Andy. Cause he's
That's what
supposed
you're talking about.
to beat the older former world champ, but we need to
Like
see you do it.
Murataya was supposed to beat the older former
Who?
champion. Murataya. And he
Yeah,
fought
but
who
but but
Murataya
but
fought? He
didn't he
fought Kevin,
suffer
right?
adversity in that fight, my man? That's what I'm
Yeah,
telling you. We
yeah,
got
he
to see
did. He
him
did.
grow. We got to see
He
him
did.
grow. We ain't get that for Andy. They skipped that for Andy, and that's what cost them.
You think so? You strictly saying if he get a few more fights in against some more tougher challengers, you feel like he win that fight last night?
Yeah, I feel like he would have been way better prepared for sure. He wasn't prepared, man. He wasn't, bro. First 12-round fight, ain't it?
For me, though, see, with not being prepared, after the first 6 rounds, I had Andy clearly up 4-2. Clearly up. Clearly up. I thought Murataya started to turn it on. It's like What I love about Murataya, what I like about him, and I'm betting on Murataya if he fight Keyshawn. I just don't like the dude. I'm gonna go and keep it 100. I don't like the dude, but I do respect everything he is, and you know, I respect everything he's done. I don't think he no pushover. I don't think just anybody could beat him. But I just want to see this dude because his mouth, bro, his mouth and them eyes, they just bother me, man. They bother me, dog. They bother me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. They bother me, dog. And I can't take it no more. I'm ready to see this nigga. I wish him, I would dare him to try Devin Haney.
Who?
Go ahead. Keyshawn.
Bruh,
Keyshawn,
let's
he was
see
talking
what
about,
he do with Jermaine.
I like Jermaine. Listen, I'm betting on Jermaine. I'm betting on Jermaine. I got a bet with G Mac with I got a bet with G Mac
Alright, but
with
we still
Jermaine.
need to
Yeah,
see
but
what he
man,
do. We still need to see what he do. That's all I'm saying.
the nigga gonna be down. Mark my words. This man gonna be down. Going into round 8, I got this man gonna be down about 5. Going into 9, he gonna be down about 5-3. And it gonna be on Jermaine to do exactly what Andy Cruz was supposed to do, what Murataya did. When you see a nigga up his level, you got to up your level with him. You got to stand on it and say, nah, bro. If you won't take it there, then we can take it there. I'm already waiting on you. You got to come here. I'm already here. You up in your level. So let me go up again. And you got to be ready to stand on that. And like I said, that's the reason Cruz lost that fight, because you could have seen Murataya up in the level of competition. And you could have seen Cruz trying to stay at his pace, trying to keep it his way, but it wasn't going that way. So when a dude up in his level, you gotta he up in his tenacity. It's up to you to up yours. Cause some of these judges, this is why boxers have to become judges, dog. They get too emotional about what's going on instead of realizing what's going on in reality. They just see this nigga flinging these angry punches, and they see you looking like you affected because you don't want to exchange. You trying to make sure you catch him and get out of there. So they not looking at it as you hitting and not getting hit. They looking at you trying to keep a man off of you. And that's where he lost the fight. Tenacity alone. He got to. They got to really get him down, because they know where you up in there with Boots all day long. And I'm watching Boots try to punch through. Boots be trying to punch through a man, and that's how you do it. He punching you. Then he trying to punch through you like a piece of paper, and that's what it takes. At the pro ranks, at the highest levels, that's what it takes. That's exactly what it
Feel
takes.
like it's your time.
How much I
When
owe
it's
you,
not your
blood?
time.
3 calls.
15, bet.
You the man. We got Demo checking in. What up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
man. What up, y'all? Shout out to Bro City because he was cooking, so it's kind of hard to follow that. But I'm gonna start this off by saying, uh, Major League man flexing and stepping this, send them niggas a contract. Them niggas stay arguing in the chat about some bullshit. Me that border wars, y'all niggas be doing too much. That's first thing first. I don't know why these niggas arguing every day about some crazy shit. But I'm gonna start with the Andy Cruz, and if I run over, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna take me a second call. With the Andy Cruz fight, I did see Murataya win the fight. I think he won them championship rounds. That's where the experience came in. But Andy did show he was on that level. He just needed more moments, because Tone, as a matter of fact, I had the I had the sound on, so I'm listening to everything that Bosey's saying. Even with a language barrier, he was breaking it down to him like, look, did he? This is his hometown. This was a close fight, but this is his hometown. They gonna give him them, any close rounds. They gonna give them to him. You need to pick it up. And he was like, you don't need to be on the rope so much. When you let your hands go in the middle of the ring, and you need to step to him. Like he was in, and then Andy will come out. He'll come out every so often, and he'll have them moments where he hit Murataya with clean right hands and then follow up behind it. But he didn't have too many of them moments, so I think that's where he lost it at. So for dudes that's trying to blame Bozy, that shit ain't on Bozy. Like Andy just, especially down the stretch, Andy started looking tired and he started sitting on the ropes more, getting hit. Whether it was clean or on the gloves, he started getting hit too much and just kind of giving it up down the stretch. But like it was a close fight. It ain't nothing to call robbery. I seen it as Murataya winning that fight. I can pretty much leave it at that. Now, if we go to the next fight, which was a clean motherfucking robbery, you can hear Greg Hackett in the corner giving great instruction, and he pretty much breaking it down just a little bit more intuitive than Bozy is, but he telling Hart like stay off the ropes, and you need to not look for that one shot. You see, he looking for the one shot. You need to follow up after that right hand. Give me the hook off the jab. You know, he's giving them all the instructions. Now, sometimes Jesse would go out there and do it. Sometimes he didn't. But you know, once he got going, he found his rhythm. I think he won the first 4 rounds clean, and then he won the last 2 rounds. So I had a 6-4, and that was a clean fucking robbery. Dudes is calling in talking about robbery for for the main fight. That was a robbery. Like that shit was ridiculous. Everybody in the arena was in there going for what's his name, because they was at his crib for Coe, and it just looked crazy. Like, well, not at his crib, but like they was more so his fans and on his side. Put it that way. And when they called that decision, even his fans, like everybody in the crowd, if you had your sound on, they whoa. Like dudes, keep me running. Dudes in the crowd was like, whoa, like they know he lost that fight. And we know when they don't do interviews in the ring afterwards, they know it's a fucking robbery. They talked to Eddie right after that. Eddie didn't speak nothing of it. They made sure not to ask him about that shit. That shit is disgusting. Like, to be a boxing fan and to sit back and watch that, anybody that can't say Jesse Hart won that fight don't know shit about boxing. I'm going to just leave it at that. That shit is ridiculous. And then to see only person that felt like he won that fight, no disrespect, because I like her inside the ring, but his girl was the only one that felt like he won that fight on social media, fam. She made that disgusting ass post talking about some he ran and all this other shit. Man, we watched Cole get outboxed and outworked for 6 clean rounds. And the rounds that he did win was because he landed big shots. It wasn't like he was outworking Jesse at any point. Like that was a clean ass whooping. And Nevada just gonna let that shit go by. Nobody gonna say nothing about it just because we know Jesse older. So they gonna let that shit go by. But Cole is gonna get hurt, and if he fights, I want to see him fight Anthony Sims Jr. But we know he gonna get. We know he finna get the what's the dude name that they signed. He gonna get served up. Put
Ben?
it that way. Yeah, Ben. He gonna get served up to Ben, and that shit gonna be over with. Cause his output is not there. Even the fight that he won the rematch in, he came out firing, and you know that's when he looked good. But when he can't get that jab going on somebody like that, he's gonna struggle because he don't let his hands go enough. And then the worst part about it, is it not ironic that Keyshawn blew weight and now you go and work with Keyshawn? You watched him blow weight and get out of the fight. You go work with Keyshawn and blew the weight by double the pounds. And you thought you was gonna get out the fight. Jesse Hart gave up the purse that he was supposed to get from the weight just to make the fight happen. Like it's clear what the fuck they wanted to happen in that fight. I'm disgusted by that shit. To even be a boxing fan, like that shit was nasty. Most people ain't gonna talk about that, but that's why I said, and I posted this on my story yesterday. Zuffa Boxing, whatever you think about them, they didn't have no mismatches on that card except maybe the one with the one guy that pretty much gave up. Like besides that, every other fight was good to the end, and all of the scorecards look how they were supposed to look. So if this type shit keep happening in boxing, it's gonna make it easy for Zuffa to come in and get they lane cleaned out because that type of shit is nasty, bro. Nasty. I hate to be a boxing fan after that. And it's not even about a bet because niggas in the chat and shit be talking about, oh, y'all be mad about bets. Anybody watching boxing know damn well Jesse Hart won that fight. I don't care how you see it. Look at the main call. I mean, look at the main and the co-main. Jesse outboxed him for 6. We watched Andy Cruz try to do the same thing on the ropes. He wasn't in and Jesse was on top, landing the shots way better. But niggas is saying Cruz got robbed. That's crazy to me. But shout out to TBV, man. I'm gonna tap back in.
Hey, shout out to you, caller. That was an official call, bro. You broke it down. That was good work.
Sean in the UK.
How you doing, this?
How you doing? Whoa, you got something going on with your Bluetooth. Might be dying.
Oh yeah, that thing got a heartbeat.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got Majid.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Shout out to you, you know what I'm saying, being right on that main event pick. You know, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, man. I missed most of the show and shit, but yeah, man, I just like what I seen yesterday. You know, it looked like Andy Cruz was outgunned. You know, the way that I look at it is, it's like when you be having them slick fighters, they be doing all them counter punches, moving around and shit. When they get to them later rounds and you done slowed down and you ain't looking like you looked at the beginning of the fight, can't expect them can't expect them judges to give you the same scoring as they did at the beginning of the fight. So I feel like that was a good decision. Um, yeah, man, I just wanted to give a shout out to Rigondeaux. You know what, 8-0 against Rico Ramos. He was able to come through and actually grab the title. You know, so I mean, who want to fight Murataya next? Who want to do it? Do they want to see Abdul Mason versus Murataya? Like, what's up? Like, they need to make some noise. I want to see Abdul Mason versus Murataya or Shakur after he get that motherfucker. If he beat that
Wait, are you
Teofimo.
saying Doo Mason?
He called him
Yeah,
Doo Mason,
yeah,
bro.
Abdul Mason, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, shout
All
out
right.
to Ohio, Treese. You know, but yeah, I just want to see if all those people that been getting all the shine and everything, if they gonna step up to Murataya, try to unify. And see if 135, you know, they get their balls back because ain't nobody been trying to unified since Devin Haney went undisputed. So I'm just trying to see where 135 hard at, you know. So and shout out to Jesse Hart too, I guess. But yeah, that's all I got, man. I just want to get a winner, you know, Murataya hit credit and see who else going to try to stop him because Andy Cruz fell too short at gas tank. That's all I got.
All right, we got DC3 with the $2 Zelle that says, Khalil, quote unquote, I needed 8 pounds and help from the judges. Cole, shit was nasty. He also, DC3, gave a counterpunch for Timbo Skay. Timbo Skay, where you at? Sean, welcome back.
I don't know, this is a bit better now.
Way better.
Yeah, it was a very good fight last night with, especially with the main event. It was close, but I think. Oh yeah, congratulations on your pick because I heard you during the week you picked Murataya. So yeah, well done for getting that right. I didn't see that going into that. But yeah, Murataya just about edged it. But I heard you say that the fight didn't have enough seasoning, or you say
No,
that he's been rushed.
Murataya didn't have enough seasoning. He didn't fight a former world champ. His toughest
You
opponent
mean
and
Andy
biggest.
Cruz? You mean Andy Cruz? You mean Andy
Yes,
Cruz didn't have
yes,
enough?
yes. I meant Andy Cruz. I said Murataya
I
by
was like,
mistake.
what?
Yeah, I said that by
Yeah,
mistake.
yeah, but Ness, what you got? What I think as well, I think that because he's Cuban, he might be 35, 36 years old. So I think his
I don't know. I
conditioning
thought he
ain't
was
going to be.
30. I thought he was 30 years
Yeah,
old.
no, but sometimes they lie about their age. Cause I think his conditioning ain't going
Yeah,
to get any
but
better.
again, that doesn't help you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It
Like,
does. Think about it now. If he waits 2 years, gets a couple more fights, he's going to be older conditioning wise. His lungs ain't going to be the same. He ain't going to get any better physically now, is what I'm trying to say,
well,
in 2-3 more fights.
well,
That's
they
what I'm trying
rolled
to
they
say.
rolled
So,
the dice and Snake Eyes.
yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I agree with the caller. By the way, age is a part of the conversation with Andy Cruz. Although he's six fighting his career at 30 years old,
yeah.
it's kind of
He's not
difficult to kind
30,
of
man.
Yeah,
He's
gauge
but
older
that.
than 30,
guys,
man.
he's only 30. He's not
No,
36. He's
that's
only
But he's
what they're
30.
30.
saying.
He's 30 with 6 professional fights. Like, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
he could
Yeah,
have
but
so
waited
so
longer
so
for
you
sure,
could
but
have went for a world title in your 8th fight, your 10th fight. Like,
Right.
bro, they could have gave him
Mm.
seasoning. Believe me, they could have gave him seasoning. They
Yeah, yeah, but
just
I don't think he's gonna get any better conditioning wise, and that was
Hey,
different between
hey,
this
well,
fight.
guess what? Guess
But
what? You
what?
just
Go
fumbled.
ahead.
You just fumbled the gold medalist. You did that. You know what I mean? Because you didn't want to give him
Mm.
seasoning.
Yeah, yeah, possibly as well. But I think it was pretty disgusting with Keyshawn celebrating. It reminded me of those Tank fans when Ryan beat Devin. It's like, oh, we don't need to fight him now just because he lost to he lost to Ryan. No, Keyshawn still needs to fight Andy at some
He
point.
don't
Or not
need to
just because
fight
he lost.
Andy. He don't need to fight Andy, bro.
Yeah,
You're from the UK, bro. How many dudes did
yeah,
AJ? AJ hasn't fought Bang, Big Bang Zang in the fucking pros. Like they fought in the amateurs.
yeah. I
He
know.
lost
Yeah, I
in the
get what you're
amateurs.
saying, but
Like
he shouldn't he shouldn't be
y'all only
celebrating.
want to make Keyshawn the guy that has to fight his amateur loss. Terrence Crawford never fought Danny Garcia. He never said, yo, fuck that. He beat me in the amateurs. I got to get that.
Yeah,
No,
but
that don't exist. Y'all forcing
yeah,
this shit. Y'all forcing it at
but
this point.
Crawford beat Garcia as well. But also that Cole fight, yeah, I was impressed with him.
But that
Even though I
is
think
my point, my brother. That Crawford beat him, Garcia beat
You
him.
may feel like
They
it's your
didn't fight
time,
in the pros.
but it's not your
It
time.
wasn't oh, you gotta fight him the way y'all making it with Keyshawn, who's more accomplished than the dude y'all trying to get him to fight. Y'all didn't even do that to Shakur with Robisi. And he became a world champ. Like, yo, shit's weird. Y'all gotta let it go.
yeah, fair point. But maybe we're look good as well. I think that was the card before yesterday as well. Like I
Did
said, yeah,
Mayweather go
that
out there and find a
May,
dude that beat him in the amateurs? We ain't say he had to get it
no,
back. Like, y'all making this shit weird.
yeah, I said yeah, Robert Mayweather. He looked good on the Zuffa card. I think it was the Zuffa card. He puts his punches together well. And like I said, like Khalil Coe, yeah, it was disgusting. They shouldn't allow that fight to continue. Even though I thought he won the fight, it was a close, but that shouldn't have been allowed.
Listen, let me get to some other caller. I got I don't know who's this on Discord. I think maybe J Mac.
Yo, good
J
morning. You can
Mac,
hear me?
what up?
Yeah, man. I was a little inspired to call in. Um, I heard Barrow City crying his heart out and his passion for the call last night. Um, I was able to get find a fool to bet me. So Ness, I'm for the Cruz and the Keyshawn fight. Cruz been talking my son shit. He been saying a lot. He been living off the amateurs, which he's entitled to. But in them pros, he got exposed last night. Gas tank wasn't there. Second half of the fight, mid range was sloppy, leaning over his front foot. That motherfucker was turning square. That's why he's an arm puncher. He was turning square in certain situations, and then he had the audacity to give his back foot up like he was switching, like he was like switching styles in there. Except he was so undisciplined when he was throwing his power hand, he was coming forward with his backhand. So I did have him edging it out, but at the same time, I'm not surprised what happened because he just showed his level. He got exposed as a fighter, as a 12-round fighter in there with his gas tank, his experience, and his levels. He's not as good as everybody wanted him to be and as he was being rushed to be because he was being fast tracked due to his age. Um, I want to see him fight Keyshawn though, because I got Keyshawn stopping him. Barrow City, he's a great supporter of paying me money, so he bet $500 on Cruz, and I got Keyshawn. I'm gonna rack up on Barrow City. He bet me $150 because I heard him say he brought the bet up since he bet me $150 in push-ups on demand on for Ortiz, and I mean he thinks Ortiz is gonna be the one to I guess wreck Keyshawn. But I heard in his call he said something about when you get on that stage and you get on that level, you gotta level up, or that mean you gotta turn up. See, that's the difference from all them names. Keyshawn does that. Keyshawn does turn up. When he was fast track, he was turning up. The only thing they got on Keyshawn is missing weight. But unfortunately, he don't have to miss weight for this fight because he gonna make weight, and Ortiz gonna be in a rude awakening due to the level of fighter that Ortiz is compared to Keyshawn. I'm leaning towards a
Cruz, you
stoppage,
mean
like I said.
Cruz? Oh no, you mean
Like,
Ortiz? Yeah, he
I
is
mean
fighting
Ortiz.
Ortiz. He is
I
fighting
said, yeah,
Ortiz.
I meant to say Ortiz if I said Cruz, but I meant to say Ortiz. Um, there was something else that was said on here earlier. Oh, boy was definitely robbed. Like that shit was crazy. The missing weight, the judges, the picking up and slamming and shit like that. Like that was some cowardly shit in boxing. I couldn't even like really take that in. That's just some weird shit, and that always pops up. Y'all was talking about that. What else y'all talking about on the show? Just for curiosity. I think I'm missing something.
The Zuffa boxing this weekend, Friday. We talking both fights, both cards.
Oh, I didn't already broke it down, man. I'm tired of really talking about it. I just was inspired because I heard Barrow C all passionate in his call.
Mm.
Sound like he was crying. And he's gonna lose money to me. He's gonna lose a lot of money. I think he has see this little hatred he has for Keyshawn or whatever it is. It's gonna cost him some money, Keyshawn, because sometimes people get this little thing about these fighters. They think they move like hoes. They think they move like this. They're not moving the way you want them. So you start betting on them. And I'm the guy that's gonna swoop right in and say, hey, I'll take the bet. Oh, you want to bet five? Come on. And let me tell y'all the doo doo stuff. Why Majid calls him doo doo. He calls him doo doo because he know he bothers a few Abdullah fans in the community because they want to fast track his ass too. Abdullah is a champion, but Abdullah is a champion. I guarantee you, they know they got to move him accordingly. I'm sorry, Abdullah actually is a really good boxer. He just does not execute and he doesn't fight like that. He doesn't disguise his punches. He tried to go for the big punch too soon. It's gonna cost him possibly against a Murataya. A Murataya might be seasoned and experienced enough to potentially or beat him or outlast him, or as a doodle get caught in certain times, especially getting caught in between his exchange, that might favor Muataya. So I'm looking forward to see where he's going and in his career. And lastly, um, Bozy does get critique. I heard somebody call and say don't get on Bozy. I think Bozy does a phenomenal job for his training fighters. I just don't think he does a
You may
phenomenal
feel
job
like it's
for
your
his
time,
execution and
but it's not
strategy.
your time.
I'll add a counter punch because I want to cook on this. People want to save certain trainers, and granted, I mean, these dudes at the level you don't know. You listen to what they saying. Cruz been with him for I think his entire career, if I'm not mistaken. What he did in that fight last night, that shows on his corner, and it also shows as a fighter. If they're putting in the work and they standing up in corners and shit and doing all this, he shouldn't be gassing in the second half of that fucking fight. And then the stuff he needed, like exposing his back foot to throw a power shot, who does that? It's like you step forward with your back foot and then throw your backhand. You ain't gonna have no power in that, and especially somebody like Cruz, who don't punch hard at all. Everything, I'm gonna repeat, from his mid-range game, from his inside game, which he don't have. He don't know how to clinch. He don't know how to frame. He does not know how to stop somebody from coming forward. He gets tired. When he got the audacity to fight out of higher guard, he does not know how to catch in place. He does not have the balance. He does not know how to he doesn't have the range because he's leaning over his front foot. And I just start calling out all the shit that I think a trainer's supposed to be like working on and fixing. Cause I've been real critical. I said I don't think Bozy is fixing the things that Cruz does. Cruz has an amateur style, he can box, but in the pros, you gotta be able to do more than box. You gotta be able to stop a dude from getting in your shit. You gotta be able to hold frame. You gotta know how to clinch him so you can be effective. You know how to clinch them to step on angles. You gotta know how to put your hands up in position so you can catch in place. And I was watching him because everybody's like pushing him like you saying this, but he's not leveling up like that. So I hope they go back to the drawing board. I'm not saying fire the trainer. What I'm saying is when these moments come up, you gotta sit down as a fighter and make a sound decision. Shout out to Brian Norman and be like, you know what? Either my career go keep going north or it's gonna go south. I gotta fix some of these things. And if you can check in with your trainer and you're not getting that type of training you need to enhance that, and you trying to be a world champion or compete at that level, you can miss your ticket. So you gotta go make sure you either adding on to your camp or go in a situation where you could get work on your weaknesses. So that's all I got on that. So, but Bozy definitely gets a part of that too, because he had him long enough, and I don't think he's making him better. And I also don't think he's making Boots better. I think Boots is getting by with size, athleticism, and talent. The minute Boots get in that ring and fight somebody, I believe Boots will get exposed, and that's what I've been saying. That's my call.
All right, gentlemen.
Damn.
Clay,
Yeah.
man,
Um,
you've had the weekend to soak it in. You had 2 back-to-back shows. You know, Zuffa, Eddie's Matchroom. Where are you ranking
You may
Zuffa?
feel
How'd
like
they
it's your
do
time,
compared to the
but it's not your
production
time.
of a Matchroom and DAZN, compared to the fight flow? You know, everything. You know, one
yeah,
guy complained
listen,
about the ring walk for Andy. He said, "Why even do a ring walk? It was 3
yeah,
steps and you're in the ring."
Yeah, that was
um,
disgusting.
I think when we talking about Zuffa in comparison to, and you got to compare him. When you're talking about it, we got to talk about Matchroom, the the boxing promotional company that's been here doing this for years, and we got to talk about a new situation that's been put together with Zuffa, and then we got to talk also about Dana White and his what he's been claiming from the beginning, right? Which is all this time you guys have had the controls and you haven't invested back into the infrastructure enough to improve this. And Dana's style and the way he brings the promotion forward is going to be a slow roll. And Dana's made that clear. He's going to drop things, new things. He has an event next Sunday. He's going to improve. He's going to grow slowly. He's not going to sit here and try to blow out anybody. But I think the trajectory is clear that Zuffa is definitely on the right path. Rumors are circulating about Bam Rodriguez potentially being in some sort of negotiations with Zuffa. Obviously, David Benavidez has been floated around. Jao Patai's there now. I'm even hearing rumors of Errol Spence and Carmel Moten. I mean, rumors. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, where these rumors are coming from is the fact that they're liking what they see with Zuffa. There was so many different things on the Zuffa rollout that was conversation worthy. The commentary with Andre Ward. I love Dana White's going to be bringing this thing that he does with the UFC, which is the press conferences. At the end of the shows, he's going to be speaking on the numbers of the people that were in the building. He's going to be speaking on pay-per-view numbers. He's going to be speaking on future events. He's going to be open and available to the media for the media to ask formidably to somebody who affects which way we go as far as for fights. What's next? So there's so much more to see coming from Zuffa, right? Like, and that's what it's all about. I think on Friday night's event was, and Matchroom's event was, you know, like I said, you guys are a staple in the space, and look what people are saying. You know what I mean? Andy Cruz, it was a short ring walk. What happened to the audience? What happened? Where's the production? How fighters are going to be weighing all these things out, right? And that's, I mean, if I'm with a promotional company, what am I looking for? What is a fighter looking for in a promotional company? They want to get bigger. How does it look? And is Dana White's system attractive to an up and coming fighter who wants to make their name bigger? And that's going to be the question that the fighters are going to answer. And we're going to sit here and watch fighters make decisions week to week to week, month to month to month as to what they like best for their careers. You know?
Yeah, I agree. I miss the walkouts with 19 different street niggas walking you out to the ring, and that feeling of the hood coming out, and the slow ring walk where it starts in the dressing room, then the camera follows you all the way to the ring. I don't like the new Matchroom shit. But Zuffa is promoting Zuffa, which is the actual sport, which I love. Like it was boxing. Salute Walmart. Walmart got me my free Paramount Plus subscription, man. So I'm on.
No. How
Yes,
long?
sir.
Wait, what?
Uh,
Walmart got you a Paramount? How?
I don't know, because I got Walmart Plus. You know what I'm saying? And they emailed me and was like, "Yo, do you want Peacock?" I said, "Pause," or you want Paramount? And I said, "Give me that young Paramount gang." So I
We
got
got
Paramount.
Paramount. We got Walmart Plus, but I think my wife canceled it. We had that in Vegas. That's when you get it delivered to your house.
Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, and that shit crush Amazon, because Amazon you gotta wait a day or so.
Yeah, but you
Walmart
can only
Plus.
buy from Walmart. Amazon is the whole world. Walmart is like their products only.
I mean, it's rare that I'm gonna need a special device to check temperature inside of chicken that I need from Amazon. I can just go to Walmart. Walmart only go to Amazon for different type of things. But Zuffa is they just need stars, man. They need once they get stars. Oh, this shit's a wrap, my nigga. It's over. It's over.
But how do you feel, Tone, about the rumors of Bam Rodriguez, a number 4 pound for pound fighter, unified champion? You know what I mean? We talk about Alexander Usyk. I mean, what do you think when you hear about those kind of rumors circulating that those caliber fighters are finding that business model attractive for them? What do you think about that?
I love it because even though Bam, he did get his turkey bag. I don't know how many turkey bags Bam has gotten, but I know he got the turkey bag over there on that Devin Haney card. But I think Zuffa can market Bam the way he needs to be marketed. Like Eddie Hearn can only go so far as marketing Bam. If Dana White's machine, WWE, they can showcase this small guy who's elite skilled, who's a fucking emo guy that wears baggy jeans but he just goes out there and he's just a fucking animal. Like Bam would be a way bigger star on Zuffa. Usyk, that's heavyweight. That's going to be absolutely incredible, especially if Deontay Wilder can get past Derek Chisora, which I'm hearing that fight is going to be on Misfits. Did y'all hear that?
No. What?
No, I seen Sky Sports.
Yeah,
No,
but I
there's
also seen Frank Warren saying that he's got a contract with Chisora, so that shit probably ain't even happening.
Because I'm hearing Misfits.
Exactly. You said Frank Warren. Is that what you said, Ness?
Yeah. I seen Frank Warren say he got a contract with him.
Exactly. Boom. There it is. Yeah, exactly. He said that. He comment. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Frank ain't having that.
Yeah. So I've heard that's what they're saying. Misfits and a quiet player in the game right now is Aiden Ross. He allowed every streamer to put their fight on their channel for free. You could stream his fight for free. Aiden Ross cared about production. It felt like, I'm like, damn, Aiden and Ness need to link up because he cared about the production. He was like, no, go to this camera. No, go to this camera. But everything was like lit. And Aiden Ross actually cares about boxing. I didn't know that he cared about the sport. And that shit had mad eyes on it. Like he straight, like that shit. Boxing got to be free, bro. It got to be free, bro. That shit was incredible, bro. Salute Aiden Ross. Adam 22 got whooped, pillar to post to pillar, got his ass kicked. The nigga slept with your girl, then you got knocked out. That's crazy. I want Ness versus Jason Love next. I think that's a big fight in the sport. Ness would pack Jason Love the fuck up.
Put me in there with a porn star. You terrible, man.
Ness, you would pack that nigga up, bro. You would pack Jason Love up, bro. OC the boss might get cooked by Jason Love though.
I need a promo code, man.
For what?
Yeah. Yo, what did you guys think about the bonuses? I wondered if Dana was going to bring that over into boxing.
My boy Robert Merriweather made that $50,000 bonus.
Julian made the 150. He got 100 and a 50,000. He made 150K in bonus money, bro. How does that put that 90,000 he passed up on to fight Avius Griffin? How does that put in perspective that he made that in bonus incentivized money?
Well, I said beforehand that I couldn't wait to interview Avius to go over that with him because it's like, yo, you offering me 90, but over here I got the ability to make 150. Now you saying
on top of Ness? On top of
no, I know. Now you saying he made 175, right? Or is it 200,000 he made on top of his 90?
He made 100,000 bonus, and then he made a $50,000 bonus. So he got 150 total. Plus the 90. Whatever he got paid, whatever that number was that Dana paid him to fight.
The alleged 90.
Right.
Or the alleged 75, excuse me. It was 75.
Whatever it was. Right. So he cleared two and change to fight Sandoval. You know what I'm saying? So What do you guys think about that bonus structure? Like you said, Merriweather getting 50K. How does that? You think that's
I
going to be a
like
good
bonuses,
incentive?
man. Listen, this isn't nothing new. We ain't about to fluff little Zuffa balls over here. No, sir.
No,
This is
no, but
nothing
I'm
new.
just saying. Look,
Nothing
it's
new.
yeah.
Golden Boy used to do this. They just didn't keep it going, bro. But they,
Why?
James De La Rosa was able to win a knockout bonus and shit like that, and people was winning fight night bonuses. This is incentives are always good, but they're only good on this level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once I'm $1 million fighter, does a $50,000 bonus matter, or am I trying to just get the win? So it's good on this level. These guys need it, but again, once they grow, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as Zuffa ain't trying to keep them in a 360 deal, so it's like, yo, you served your purpose, Zuffa. Now Julian is big enough to go be a welterweight champion of the world. And
Facts.
fight a Devin
I
Haney,
agree.
fight a Mario Barrio. Don't hold him back. You know what I'm saying? And tell him no, he's only worth
But Ness,
$150,000.
I think with the Julian Rodriguez interview, I mean, time will tell. We don't know, right? But I think it's clear, right? The path is we're going to go to ring, we're going to go to Riyadh, and we're going to fight for those belts on the biggest stages for the biggest bags of money. That is the game plan. Is to develop these guys, build up their brand, and allow them to go out and do great things. And look, Julian Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's what they saying. I just want to make sure that's what they're gonna do, because again, if Julian could get a turkey bag and go fight a Barrios or a Devin at welterweight for a world title on a Riyadh card, then I'm happy for him. That means they not holding him back. But once he gets on that level where we demanding something like that, they got to be able to let him go do that.
I think they will, but you're right. Well, I mean, until they do it, they ain't done it yet. So we'll keep an eye on them.
Obviously, right now it's looking like Zuffa is looking to give Bam Rodriguez his worth, looking to give
Eddie matched it. Eddie matched it, so Bam might not be able to go. I don't know how those match right contracts work, because they had the match right. So Zuffa offered, we matched. So do you stay here, or does that give Zuffa another opportunity to now counter offer?
Right. I think the conversation itself is what's important. Whether Bam goes or not is a second part to it, because at the end of the day, the mere fact that they can attract, that they have Bam's attention.
But how do we know they attract him, bro? We sent you an offer. Like, that's gonna be news.
I mean, you could look at it. We can stay in the dark like that. I agree with you that there's that part of it, but I think the conversation is Zuffa's here to compete not only with the prospects and the up and coming contenders, but that they're actually an attractive option for up and coming stars, pound for pound great fighters who are looking at it like, go ahead.
We still need to see the level of consistency in terms of activity that they're going to give to a guy like Jal Patel or a guy like Bam. Is Bam allegedly going to fight 4 times a year now? What's that going to look like? Can he physically do it?
That would be the expectation.
Can he physically do it,
though? Is different. That's
because now we got 4 camps. That's a camp per quarter. So
right. That's all layers to it. But at the end of the day, is the ability to do it going to be there? If Bam feels like it's better for him to fight twice a year, 3 times a year, however he wants to move his career with his management, that's his business. But are these opportunities going to be afforded to him? I would say the momentum is going in the direction of yes. We don't know all the way, but that is what the whole thing is with Zuffa, right? That's what the selling point is the activity. You're going to know. What did Julian say? I know I'm fighting 3 times this year. That's all I know, and that's what I want right now. So the idea of it is that that's what's going to be afforded to him. Time will tell if that's actually what it's going to be, you know what I mean, when we're in the pudding. But right now, this is what they're saying. This is what we're looking to happen with a Bam, right? To be active as he can be.
I just can't wait for the ball to roll out. Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and get my little Paramount subscription. I'm looking for a discount code, but I just can't wait for the ball to really get rolling to see, can they actually get these guys to do that? Can we? Because Canelo did it, so it could be done on a high level. Canelo did it. You know, who else did it? I think Usyk did it, right? Something similar to that.
The activity, you mean?
Yes, like
yes.
4 or 3 fights in a year, so it could be done on a high level. That we just gotta see who wants to do it. You know, who really wants to do it. But listen, I guess final thoughts, guys. Man, we got no more callers. I got a bunch of super chats actually. I haven't even looked at. My bad.
But before you get into super chats, I want to ask a question that you don't have to answer now. You can do it after the super chats. But as far as pressure fighters are concerned, we saw what happened with Dalton Smith and Israil Madrimov. Last night, we saw Raymond Muratalla put a lot of pressure on Andy Cruz. The night before that, we saw Julian Rodriguez deal with a big-time pressure fighter in Kane Sandoval. And we even noticed that with Alberto Puello and Israil Madrimov. And we saw different decisions, cleaner punching from Alberto Puello in the Israil Madrimov fight, but Matias gets a head nod with the pressure. We've seen Julian Rodriguez take a victory, even though Sandoval kept him on his back foot and was applying a lot of pressure to him. And then we arguably seen Raymond Muratalla take away, a clean punching Andy Cruz, who was punching clean, but that relentless pressure from Raymond Muratalla swayed the judges. But Dalton Smith and Israil Madrimov, the way he dealt with that pressure, smothering Israil Madrimov' pressure with the tying up, not allowing him to put him on the back foot. Do you think fighters need to become more concerned about that, how that visually looks with the judges? Do they need to be concerned to make sure that the message is being delivered the right way, that they're not allowing that to happen, even with the clean punching and with the slick boxing? Is that something that fighters need to start being aware of and concerned about how that's looking?
You mean should Dalton specifically? Because
no, fighters in general. Like if Andy Cruz would have smothered Raymond Muratalla last night and tied him up a little bit more and not allowed himself to just be on his back. I don't think he
could have, though. I don't think he physically could have, bro. Like Muratalla looked big, strong. Plus he was combination punching. That's the thing. He was doing 3s and 4s. I think Cruz lost the fight himself because he wasn't letting his hands go enough. He wasn't doing 3s and 4s. He was doing 1s and 2s. No.
Yeah. I mean, he had his moments when Cruz and Bozy.
And whose back was on the ropes?
Cruz, to me.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Optics, bro. Like, how you this slick fighter, but you not the ring general because he's putting you in them corners and in them ropes. He's making you circle. You're supposed to be the matador if you're the ring general. You're supposed to be able to stand right there in the middle. Whoa, right here. But he wasn't. I don't know. Look, you got the wrong dude, because I was happy with what Murataya
well,
did.
Yeah, I'm just saying, overall in boxing, is this a trend now? These pressure fighters.
Now, everything is different because look at Julian. Everything is different. Yeah. Look at Julian. Like Sandoval, while he was effective, Julian was clean, effective, and power shots. They were, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure the photographers got great shots of him, like uppercut, left hook. Yeah. He was killing them with that shit. He's overusing the combination. I said in my monologue, overusing people going to pick up on that. But listen, that's inside fighting, which you can't teach.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what Choo does well, is fight on the inside. Sometimes I think he stays there too long, but that's what he does well. And we seeing now, that's what Julian does well, and he believes in his power. He'll take a shot in the inside to fucking land that combination on you. And if he hits you with that left hook, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Shout out to him, man. He's getting his time to shine, man, because you just never know how these things are going to turn out when a fighter gets cut, bro. And that's why I always bring up the Bomac Jamel Herring comeback story, because that's important. That man got cut and Bomac brought him back and made him a world champion. That's a great win for him. We got the light, $2. Andy Cruz has the makings to be the next Ugas. That ain't bad. Ugas won a world title and fought some big names. The biggest flex, $2. I called it a draw, but 118, 110 is diabolical.
That was a horrible decision. That was a horrible card.
Scores are going to be scores, man. Oh. Don't take it away from the judges. Do more. And that's what, to me, Murataya did. He was more active. He was making the fight. But look, I'm repeating myself. We got.
Wait, but Ness, you asked me something earlier, and you didn't. I want to know your answer. What did you think of the Khalil Coe situation, the decision?
I was telling people that I seen all that up until like the body slam, but somewhere I fell asleep. I was watching it on this chase I got right here, so somewhere I fell asleep. So yeah, that's it.
But what did you think of the whole the blowing the weight? The performance.
Well, in my monologue and with some of the other co-hosts that were on, I definitely brought up that's why I jumped to you. I threw you the ball, but you ain't get it when I said, "Is he safe?" Because I mean, is Matchroom cutting him? Is he still with Matchroom?
Oh, I
I
got
played
you.
the video where Eddie's like, yo, I know fighters that DM me left and right that would give up one testicle to get the opportunity that Khalil blew.
Right.
He mentioned we bringing you to Vegas, da-da-da-da. So it's like, you miss weight, and I hate to repeat it because I'm from New Jersey. I'm like, oh, this nigga Ness always hating on us. I ain't saying shit but the truth. You miss weight multiple times. You lost once already. He didn't look good in one fight before the loss. Now you don't look good again in this fight. Is he safe tomorrow morning or today? Today, did he get the phone call? Did he get the
Is he
pink
safe
slip?
from the matchmaking? Because Eddie's going.
Safe
If Eddie's
from
going
the
to cut
match?
him,
I'm talking about cutting him.
no. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, right? Like Eddie can matchmake him safely and build him up, right? Or he can serve him to Ben Whitaker. He can serve him to Ezra Taylor and build somebody up off of him.
That's what Amin said. And that's a good thing because, you know, if you're Khalil, you get that opportunity again to upset and prove yourself.
Right.
And if you beat Ben Whitaker, there's gonna be a rematch for sure. They're not gonna let you beat him once because obviously the money's on Ben. Big Herm Show, $2 pound for pound number 2 in the chat. He says, give Cole at cruiserweight to a Mexican monster snack. Time clock emoji. Is that a time clock? That is a mantelpiece clock. Yeah, I don't know what monster you talking about because I don't want to see David versus Cole. We good off that.
Straight up.
Dre, $5. Matchroom needs to cut Cole tomorrow. Cole has wasted a lot of television time and done nothing. Zuffa might have use for him. Embarrassing performance. See, I don't even know. You know, that's what he said. Timu Turkey, member for 34 months on a prospect level. Salute. Zuffa was like a below average pro box card to me. Damn, below average? I'm going to be real. Some of the pro box cards, I'm like, damn, these names ain't really what it is. This was more name worthy. I felt like, I don't know. And the next one that's coming is a little bit better. Like, I'm on the fence. I'm like, damn. Bro, I'm telling you, they had me, Dre. I called you Dre. My bad. They had me, Clay. I fucking went to Zuffa, and they was like, yo, we got a deal. 99 cents for the next 2 months. Pay $13.99 on March. I'm like, fuck it. I'm in there. As soon as I hit subscribe, that shit said, your account can't get this deal. I'm like, what the fuck? This is corny. I don't even know when I had Paramount that I'm not eligible for these deals. This is crazy. Crazy. I'm trying to pay, but I want a discount code. I'm not paying full price.
I think they should give the creators in the space, they should afford us, you know what I mean, some us. Like people who's really who's covering the sport, like give it to us, bro. Let us do it.
Something. I don't even care, creator or not, man. Give me a senior citizen discount if you want to call me. Oh, give me that. I need something, bro. Though. Hey yo, when I went to the pay annually to see can I get a deal that way, I'm like, yo, $139.99. That's like Amazon prices. That's Amazon annual fee, bro. They out here wilding like and they y'all not Amazon. Y'all not Amazon. Y'all can't get that off, bro. That's wild. But look, that's another day. We got VA Money Group, $5. Ness, you're wrong. Cowboy Cerrone was making $80K a fight as one of the most popular fighters. Nate Diaz was making $40 before Conor. I have no clue what he's talking about because I never act like I know anything about UFC. I don't watch none of that shit. So I don't know what part of the conversation he's super chatting in reference to. But VA Money, I'm wrong. You right for sure. Because if I said something about MMA, you know I don't know nothing. Timu Turkey, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status $5. He says, counterpunch, Reg, the new caller, for keep spitting. Reg, where you at? Where you at? Timu Turkey, $2. All the fighters in the same Zuffa trunks. Not all, but they definitely had the little Zuffa logo on there. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Kane and Julian had their own shorts, and then right here I seen like on the leg part, like a little Zuffa badge. The
Yeah,
dudes that
Robert
didn't have,
Merriweather too. I think he had a custom situation too. Robert Merriweather came out custom. He didn't come out in Zuffa gear.
and a guy like who I think it was if I remember correctly, Ocampos, he had the Z. That's what they branding though. They branding, bro. Listen, they out here for the big leagues, man. They they branding. This is nothing new. We know what it is. Listen, everybody, even that hat that Brian Norman was wearing, that war hat, that's a top rank hat. Everybody brands. We got Ryan from the 6. Salute to Ryan. 30 months on that champ level. Salute.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he says Callum Walsh, Ireland flag emoji, versus Joshua Frazier, Canadian flag emoji. Let's make it shake Dana. Man, you need to have your dad contact somebody, man. Like, for real. Y'all gotta get your brother moving. He like 30 right now. He gotta get shaken. And the Zuffa shit, yo, it's like y'all ain't jump on a pro box opportunity. Y'all gotta jump on this Zuffa shit if you can anyway. Jaywalk, $2. Fire call. Someone telling the truth about Key. Oh, I guess you liked Burrow
Yeah, he was talking about the callers.
Yeah,
what do you think about the top ranked ESPN staff being at Zuffa now, without Tim Bradley, of course, but everybody they just bought the whole staff together,
Damn,
right?
I ain't even look at it that way. I guess. I mean, it ain't the whole staff. It's Andre Ward and Kriegel, right? Was Tessitore?
Kriegel.
Tessitore wasn't with Ward ever. He wasn't part of it.
Ward was there briefly too. He wasn't there the whole time, but it does seem like I'm hearing that they brought over a lot of the production crew too from over there as well.
Well, I mean, he did say, Dana did, that they were gonna be hiring a lot of people, so they're still getting the production down. So if anybody did have an issue, they're still hiring people. We got Future BS $5 counter for this current caller. Lord of Mercy, who? Oh, that has to be about Burrow City E. Matt, $2. TBV, I won't be surprised. Victor Ortiz goes to Zuffa. Lord, is how old is Victor?
Victor or Virgil? He's talking about Virgil or Victor?
Did I read that wrong? No, he put Victor.
Who's Victor Ortiz? You talking about Victor
Nah,
Ortiz? I'm thinking
you
about
lying. You lying. What you mean, who's Victor Ortiz?
No, I mean I'm just saying the Victor Ortiz that hasn't fought that Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
Victor?
that one.
That's why I knew who it was, but I just wanted to make sure that we're talking about a fighter who's not active, right? Going to where?
Let me
is
see.
He fighting?
Is he active? Because I've been seeing him in like weird media. He's got 7 losses.
I know who he is.
He's got a fight schedule. Holy shit! It's scheduled for the 14th. Isn't that a Zuffa date? February 14th. Is that a Zuffa date?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, this says Serenity Park Woodbury. I don't think that's a Zuffa fight.
No.
10 rounder too. So he's trying to come back.
No, February 14th is in the Zuffa day. Zuffa's either going to be on Friday or on Sundays. Saturdays, UFC days.
Victor might be the biggest name on this February 14th day. I don't know who's that. Who's this promoter? Says Muhammad Mehedi. Blue Diamond Management. Okay, so somebody's bringing him back. Shout out to Victor Ortiz. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good afternoon.
What up?
What's up, Claymore? Hey, before I say the little bit that I want to say, I want to answer Claymore's question earlier about should fighters adapt their styles to a more come-forward style so that they can get more favor from the judges.
No.
The answer is
wait. That's not my question. My question was, do fighters need to start taking that into consideration as far as making sure that they're not going back the whole fight, understanding that may be translating as you're retreating, and this could be affecting your the judges in a way that's not going to help you out. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying change your style and come forward. I'm saying, what do we do about that? We saw Dalton Smith do a lot of tying up. Like he refused to let Subriel Matias push him backwards. He took that into consideration. We saw how that played out for him. Also, I mean, the way he got a victory, not with the judges, but that's what I was saying. Not for fighters to change in and become forward moving fighters.
No, I don't really see the distinction in between what I said and you said, but the answer is
Okay.
still no. Um, Judges know how to judge fights. So, of course, we're looking at all of the criteria, and the most important one being clean, effective punching. So if you're going backwards, of course, effective aggression is part of scoring, but a judge can tell when you're being aggressive and ineffective. Like the judges were able to tell when Kane was being aggressive but ineffective against Julian Rodriguez. You know, but I do believe that if the other fighter is pushing you back, then I do believe the onus is on you to land more clean punches. I do think that because if the opponent is pushing you back and y'all are both landing the same amount of punches, in that case, then the aggressor would get the nod for the round. Um, but anyway, I wanted to ask y'all. First of all, I want to come in and congratulate Murataya. Ness, I need that crow, man. Andy Cruz let me down, man. I was very disappointed in Andy Cruz's performance. I think that he's a talented fighter, but I felt like he didn't come into the fight in shape enough to execute his game plan. And at the end of the day, I see that as an indictment on Bozy, you know. Um, but shout out to Raymond Muratalla. I definitely thought he was gonna lose. Um, and about this Zuffa stuff, I just want to say, like I said before, I just don't. I think it's gonna be good for boxing because it's gonna allow that
It feel like it's your
middle
turn,
group of boxers to
but
focus
it's
on
not your turn.
boxing. But I just really don't see it being a good deal for prospects who need carefully crafted opponents and superstars who are out of the pay scale of Zuffa. So I think it'll be good, but I think we jumping the gun talking about how it's going to do all of this taking over boxing. But shout out TBV, that's my call.
Well, that's Claymore Zuffa for starters. But appreciate you. We got Angel M. What it do?
Wait, what's Claymore Zuffa? What are you talking about?
You're the
What's
one
Claymore?
saying that. You're the one saying it's going to take over boxing.
I
And
didn't say he's gonna take over boxing.
so did what's this
I
guy's
didn't say
name?
he was gonna take over
Two
boxing.
Tone. Remember you and Two Tone rejoicing a couple minutes ago, like when Zuffa gets their first star, it's over. They're
Well, yeah,
taking
no.
over.
I mean, that was really two-tone. I was co-signing, but what I would say is that if they start getting big stars, bro, it's over as far as the momentum is going to go crazy. Are they going to take? I mean, maybe they'll take over boxing. I don't know what they're going to do. But I'm going to be real with you, man. If they start getting stars, and it's going to be an issue out here. We know it. We don't got to play games. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. Maybe I am
Sounds
saying
good.
that. Okay, maybe that's what I need to say. Maybe they are going to take over the stars.
Yep, we hear you. He finally
All right.
realized he's part of the group.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I was gonna say, who is this guy? Claymore.
Yes, sir. How you
Claymore.
doing?
All right, man. I kind of like your voice, no homo, right? But I kind of like the things you're saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I kind of like the things you're saying. You're very talkative with Ness. I like it. Kind of makes the show entertaining. I haven't heard the show in a while because I got a new job. I've been training, so it's pretty hard to listen to the show.
Congratulations.
For the past 3 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I just want to say, I'm not gonna lie, man. The zone fucking up. I can't. I can't pay $30 no more, dude. I can't. I just can't do it with the quality of fights plus pay-per-view. Yesterday, I paid $8.99 for Paramount. Watched some boxing on Friday, and then watched some UFC. I don't even like UFC, but they gave me more bang for my buck, and I'm tired of paying for this. I'm not gonna lie. I did take a pay cut for in a couple years to make way more money than I ever made in my life. Right? I take the pay cut sacrifice, but at the moment I can't pay for the zone no more. It's not worth the money. And it's always some pay-per-view shit that they want to charge extra, and it's like, why even pay for the zone if they're going to charge me another $60 plus for pay-per-view, man? And I hope Zuffa keeps the price at $8.99, $15, whatever. I'd rather pay $15 to watch some boxing all day. The fights seem more competitive too for like the lower like the undercards and stuff like that. To me, for the ones I saw, I feel like they're a little bit more competitive instead of just one-sided fights. But if Zuffa comes out, on top in the future, I mean, it is what it is. I just hope it's not. And I have a question. So it's not true that these fighters are getting paid very low money, right, for Zuffa? Because
I
I
mean,
remember you guys talking about.
so far, this is average money for this level of fighter. They don't have a when they sign a Bam, then I want to see what they paying Bam. If they signed this Virgil Ortiz that Matt sent the $2 to correct himself, he didn't mean Victor, he meant Virgil Ortiz.
That's what I
Then
thought. Yeah.
then we gotta see. But what they paying these guys, like paying Julian Rodriguez $75,000 to fight Kane ain't bad when Julian just made $30,000 to fight Avius Griffin on an MVP card.
Yeah, see, I mean, I remember you guys were saying like they're only gonna make a couple $1,000s here and there, depending who they are. I had a feeling because my friend keeps arguing with me, saying that UFC doesn't pay their fighters, but I told him it's not the UFC, it's just boxing. Everyone knows boxers just make more money
And
than
remember
UFC
that
fighters.
that law isn't passed or like it didn't happen yet. So like they still have to operate under the normal boxing space. So they got to pay well. They can't. I mean, again, it's all up to the fighter. Look, people probably would have said Julian ain't get paid right by MVP if we would have known he's only making $30,000 to fight a knockout puncher.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right, because don't they usually pay them more because they know they're gonna? Well, not always, but they negotiate a good pay
I'm
for that.
I'm just saying 30
Yeah,
grand. I don't know that everybody would have took a 30 grand fight to fight an undefeated knockout puncher trained by Bomac.
true. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. But I mean, I think it's just their first event. We got to see. They have Rayo fighting in 3 weeks, right? Or is it next week?
Yeah, it's one of these upcoming shows, but he's fighting some good dude that, bro. I mean, I've been doing this shit 15 years. I've never Googled that guy's name. I don't know. He's not. I don't know. We'll see. But that's what he
All
needs.
right, thank you.
Wasn't he coming off of a loss, Clay? Is he coming off the
Yes,
Antoine
he
Russell
was.
loss?
Who, Ryo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then he needs a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's good. That's good. Because that's what PBC doesn't do. They say, hey, Andre, we want you to fight David Benavidez. Damn, on my first fight signing the PBC? All right, well, here, fight Demond Nicholson. But after that, you got to fight David Benavidez. All right, I'll do it. But there's no plan about if you lose, we also going to bring you back. It's just use and abuse. And that's not just PBC. That's the boxing space. It's up to the underdog to upset. You have to upset. That's what this is all about, upsetting. I got Trilas Philly.
What up? What up?
What up, Marco?
What's good, Marco? What's good, family?
What's good, Strong Island?
You already know.
Trilas. Okay, what up? What up?
I had
What up?
callers there.
You gonna talk or was it?
And
All right.
I hadn't.
What's up,
How's the weather
Marco? Did
treating
you
you over
watch
there,
the
Marco?
fights?
I did, man. I had Murataya clearly winning. I didn't understand what the whole fuss was about.
Tell
What
me
you guys?
about it. I'm with
You
you.
too.
Yeah.
All right, good. I don't
But I
understand.
picked him
me too, yeah.
beforehand. Unlike you, I picked him beforehand.
Oh, you did? Yeah. I mean, I didn't.
He didn't pick him beforehand. He just rooted for him beforehand.
Whoa. I clearly said I was picking
I mean,
him.
you did pick him. You clearly did say it, but I feel like it
clearly
was
said
driven.
I was picking him, and I said I was rooting for him, and I said I was hating on Andy. I said
Exactly.
it all.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it was driven. It was, I don't know. It was
Hey,
driven. If
don't
Andy
matter
would have
where the
won, like,
fuel came from. The
yeah,
the pick was right.
facts,
Look,
100%,
he
100%.
looked
That's a
good.
fact.
To me, he clearly won. Like he didn't just whoop his ass, but he clearly outlanded him. Was the better fighter. The fight before that, the light heavyweights, right? Coe and what was the other dude? Hart,
Yeah, did you
Coe and
call
Hart.
the cops are still looking for those judges?
Yeah, I mean that fight, like the card was a little underwhelming, I would say. Or would you guys agree overall, except for the main event?
No, Omari Jones is y'all not talking about him. Y'all need to start pushing Omari Jones. What a talent. What a talent. What an educated lead hand. I mean, this kid's got a bright future of him. Am I bugging? Y'all weren't impressed by Omari Jones? Even though he's
Yeah,
fighting
he
I
was good.
Sandoval.
was. I was. I mean,
He was good.
he still needs a lot of seasoning. Like, he
Yeah.
was moving around the ring a lot. He didn't capitalize on a knockdown. And
Mm.
this guy, Baxter, was just on one telegraphing right hand at a time. Baxter didn't do much because I think it was two-tone to say, oh, we got to see Baxter back. And I'm like, look, I want to see him back. I'm not hating on Baxter, but I want to see him back from the standpoint that he is a good test for the next fighter as a durable fighter, as a dude with a good chin, as a dude with a good heart. But skill, he didn't show anything. I don't even know that he landed clean punches outside of like missing the right. Now the distance is cut and he's inside the chest and he throws that, I know your head is above my head left hook that
Mm-hmm.
maybe landed occasionally, but he deserves the comeback because he's a tough test for the next prospect contender. But he's not Kane Sandoval deserves a comeback. Kane deserves a
Right.
comeback because he showed he could fight.
Right.
So Murataya now, are we talking, what are we talking next? We talking Cepeda? We talking, what, maybe Kid Austin?
Nah,
Abdullah? Like, who?
Murataya don't want to deal with that IBF no more. So if he's not unifying and getting some money, Murataya's out of here, man. He's going to 140. He's going to try to lock in a Shakur Stevenson Teofimo winner. He's not going to get
Well,
that, but he'll be at
look,
140, I think, when it's all said and done.
Claymore, Shakur might go back down. Like, is he confirmed he's staying at 40? Because I feel like he's going to drop back down.
No, that's definitely part of the conversation as well. That's why I said unless it's a big money fight, like if Shakur comes down and it's a unification, that
Right.
man was drinking Gatorade in the corner last night. He's not liking that rehydration clause. He's not liking that weight cut. I don't
You
believe
got
Raymond
Roach.
Muratalla really wants. I mean,
You
that's
got
beef,
Roach.
but once again, he ain't fighting Roach at
Why
135. I
can't
don't
that
believe it.
just be preference? I like something sweet. Like,
I mean, it could be that, or it could be I'm already telling the world that I'm going to 140, win, lose, or draw in this
Wait,
fight.
he was drinking,
I'm done
what'd
with
you
the weight
say?
class.
He was
Gatorade.
drinking Gatorade? That's not
Yeah.
allowed. You're only allowed to have water in between rounds.
No, in Vegas you're allowed to, man. I found out in Vegas
Word?
you can have Pedialyte and Gatorade. Yes, I did the
What?
research. I sent it I saw it last night. I took a picture and I sent it to Ness on Instagram because I was on that same shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
and
But
right
you know
away
what I'm
I
saying?
said, man, if he got that, it's allowed. Robert Garcia is
Right.
like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He's
But this
been
is
doing this shit.
But this is what I always say with boxing, man. How could it be a unified sport when every state has different rules? Some dudes will let you fight with 12-ounce gloves now. Some dudes will let you have 2-minute rounds. Some dudes will let you drink Gatorade. Some won't. Like, the shit needs to be
Well,
uniform.
that's the issue, bro. We need a universal commission like the BBSC does for the entire UK and even some other parts of the country, of the world. But that's where we're lacking. That's what we're lacking, bro.
Yeah, Marco, check your Instagram.
I will. Yeah. So, but it was good. It was good. I didn't really catch a lot of the Zuffa card the night before. What'd you guys think of that?
Beautiful
Well, we
production.
already said it. You're the
yeah.
one that got to tell us. You're coming in at the end of the show. What did you
Right.
think of this weekend's
Right.
fights? Marco, again, I repeat.
Well, I didn't catch much of the Zuffa card. So what I saw, it looked decent, but from what I understand, they were doing black and white corners, right? That was a thing. From the black and what kind of almost like home and away jerseys, like an NBA kind of thing. Refresh my memory. There was a couple other different things that they did, but other than a couple things, it was pretty much a normal boxing card. There was no real difference.
Fight bonuses, and I would say the commentary, which you didn't see, would have been something to kind of look at the production. That's what I thought that event was all about. It was all about rolling out this production and it coming together and working seamlessly. So that's what I was looking for. The card wasn't all that to me. It was a good matchmaking, good fights, Julian Rodriguez and Sandoval, but it was all about that production and the commentary through the
and they don't allow sponsorships too, from what I heard. You can't have any sponsorships. which
I
is
didn't
I
see
thought
interesting.
any
I seen
sponsorship with
somebody
her.
with a patch though. I ain't gonna front. I thought I
Maybe
seen
you did.
something. I
Maybe you did.
thought
I
I
heard that they
seen
don't allow
something.
that because
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the NBA, the same.
UFC
Well,
doesn't
NBA,
allow it.
who UFC doesn't.
UFC doesn't allow it. They don't allow that. So I wouldn't be shocked that Zuffa doesn't need either.
Yeah, so I mean, it looked okay. It looked okay. We're expecting more because we're expecting this to be the elite league of leagues, right? And it
I
definitely
don't know
wasn't.
about all that. I think is the slow roll. It's like a snowball on the top of the hill. I think as they get going, it can become that big giant snowball to take everyone with them. But
I
right
hope so.
now, it was a good, decent show for hardcores.
What do you
And
think of
some
this,
of
man?
us hardcores didn't
But,
even
but,
tune
but
in. Khaled from
it,
Indiana called in and said he didn't even look at it. He said
I
those
didn't look.
names just didn't do it for him.
What do you
But
guys think about this?
the
I think they
detractors seem to
should.
be using the rollout being big as a way to kind of like get them to fall on their face, right? They don't want to accept the fact that this is slow rolling out, that they're not they trying to put him on this stage and make him like, oh, this is gonna take it over. They're not giving the credit or the time or acknowledging the reality that this man has said. We slow rolling this thing. We're not coming
Right.
out big. We're gonna go through growing pains. We're gonna fuck up. We're gonna fix the fuck ups, and we're gonna at the end of the journey, when it's all said and done, be the top dog. My bad,
I
Marco.
think it's okay. I think, and what do you think about it? I think that the league should first off outline some a little more specific rules because the ABC commission rules they're suggested. They're not. They don't have anything, for example, about taking a knee. Like they should outline some specific rules. But more importantly, I think they should have a supervising ref. Hear me out. Somebody that in real time can overturn a bullshit call. Look at an instant replay and just have a supervisor because so many fights are ruined because of a bad call. I really believe that
Mm.
should be implemented along with more better judging, maybe more judges, maybe even remote judges that have passed, exams showing that they know boxing.
Well,
Like I
first
think that would be
we gotta push for universal commission, right? Because essentially what you're asking for, we have in certain commissions, which is instant replay, and it's been used in that same manner that you just said, and things have been overturned, but it's state to state until
right.
we get a USA Boxing Commission. We're gonna be where we're at.
And
Yeah.
also, I think the judges should be made available to the media, bro. I think they should have to explain themselves. I think they
Hell
should
yeah.
get asked questions. They should be press
I think
conferences
I think
with the judges.
No,
what do
those
you guys think
guys
of
are
this?
sheltered, man. They're
What do
I
you guys think
know,
of this?
but
I think the judges should have fought or at least sparred a lot. I feel like they should have at least sparred a lot, if not had fights. What do you think? What do you guys think about that?
no, I don't care one way or another with that because I think at the end of the day, it's about corruption. It's not about bad calls. It's about
Some are, yeah,
swaying the
but
judges.
remember Adelaide Bird? Like some just, what the fuck are they watching? You know what I mean?
I mean, exactly. That's a corruption. Like they don't care.
But
They're
we don't
taking the
know it's
KO.
corruption, Claymore. They could just be fucking, we've all met that certain person
You
who just looks at
you
life
put them
very,
in front of the
yep.
media, and you let the media be like, "Why? What rounds? How? What did you see? What were you looking at? What was it? You?
But
We're gonna
Yeah,
find
but
out all that if we get
as a
good questioning."
referee, I have the ability to be like, well, look, man, that was 10 rounds ago and 50 minutes passed since that. I don't really remember that. I need to be able to go
right,
back and watch it.
exactly.
That's how I felt in the moment.
Yep,
They're
yep,
gonna
Yeah.
always
exactly.
curve it. They're always gonna find a way to curve and swerve, man. Trilosophy trying you again.
And I think having a supervisor on site is big. Big. They could overturn shit.
But there's always a
You guys hear me?
supervisor there, bro. Like
Not
the
a,
head
not like, no, like a ref, like a supervising ref that does the duties of the ref in real time.
got you.
I,
What up?
What's up, y'all? You guys hear me?
what up? We
Yeah.
got
What's
you.
up? What's up?
All right, sounds good. My bad earlier. As far as Zuffa, I think they're the new shiny toy right on the block.
Hmm.
Um, there's the new shiny toy, and then remember, what is it? It's a HBO and Warner Brothers, all that stuff. Like that's still in negotiations between Paramount Plus and Netflix. They're both trying to buy that, all those IPs, all that whole company. But and then Dana White as the face of the UFC. So when you look at UFC, Dana White, he's like the Suge Knight of, you know what I mean, of the UFC. He's like all in the videos. He's everywhere, always promoting,
on podcasts and all this stuff. So if you're a coach or a trainer of an up and coming boxer, I mean, you would want the new exciting thing, the new shiny toy. You want your fighter to be on something right now that has, which is the newest thing that's going to have the most promos and everything, right? I mean, that's what I think, but I mean, you know, I could be wrong. You said earlier Victor Ortiz, but then the whoever said that corrected himself or clarified, saying that it was Virgil Ortiz, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were talking about Virgil. Okay, well, I talked to Victor Ortiz in person the other day. Shout out Robert Garcia. Shout out Oxnard 805. You know, it was it wasn't. I mean, you know, happened to just see him and talk to him in person at a hospital in Ventura. Rest in peace, Lorenzo. But you know, he told me he's trying to get a world title again. So so this is probably why he's becoming more active and everything. I don't want to say everything that he told me, but that's his goal. So you guys weren't far off from
How old
what
is
you
he
guys were
though?
talking about
He got a
earlier.
tough battle, man.
He I know, dude, but Foreman did it. Who else? There was somebody else the other day, you know, like at 40 years old or something, became a world. I mean, but Manny Pacquiao still fighting, trying to get world title shots and all this stuff with Barrios and everything. It is tough. He is 38. I'm 37. He's 38. Yeah, like we went to high school together. So I don't know. I mean, that's his goal. I mean, it is what it is. So what do you think about that situation? Oh, and as far as Andy Cruz, I think Ness, remember when you had Robert Garcia on the last time?
Yeah.
And then he was saying that he was I believe he said something along the lines that it was kind of hard for him
It
to
may
find
feel like it's
sparring
your time, but it's not your time.
For Murataya because like no one wants to spar him because he hits so hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Virgil's always there, right? But I get it.
I mean, people outside of you know what I mean, like other
Weight
sparring
class.
partners,
No,
right?
I hear you. I hear you, man. Listen,
And
he got the big win. We'll see what's next. That was the bell, but we're gonna see what's next because
I sent you a king counter, dude.
really, where?
Yep, Zell via my real name.
I guess it'll come in. I haven't got it. You know, I gotta wait for the email notification.
Oh damn it!
But I believe
Well,
you.
I sent you. I sent you $10, bro. So
10 G's. Let's fucking go.
no.
Ooh,
I was gonna say
yo, me and
$10
Claymore get a
G.
cut. Me and Claymore get a cut.
My
Nigga said
bad.
10
No.
G's.
Claymore, we going
Uh,
Sizzler. Okay.
but
Oh, I remember
look,
Zizzle. Shout out Zizzle.
I'll take a counter, and then the other 5 either give it to Benitez or Tip. I bet both of them are not on here right now, but give it to one of them. But I think Andy Cruz, I think he felt the power of Murataya, and yes, he was able to land his shots. I mean, look at Murataya's face, right? He was able to, you know, touch him up, but I think he didn't commit to throwing himself to really get in there because he felt Murataya's power. So that's my opinion. That's what I think. And also about their shorts, I think Dana White is waiting to get offers, or they're hunting for offers for sponsorships to sponsor Zuffa. Then they can put that on the shorts, right? Like Monster energy
Ah,
drinks, and then Prime, you know, the Prime Sports Drinks. They sponsor the UFC, not the
that makes
individual
sense.
fighters.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense.
I think they're like it's a blank canvas right now. Those shorts, it's for a reason. That's what I think. So you guys have a good
Yeah.
day.
Peace
God
out.
bless, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you
Appreciate
Yeah,
you,
later,
bro.
brother.
Murataya.
Amen.
Yo,
Amen.
Murataya is half black, half Mexican. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Oh, that's what
He's
somebody
a
told me.
dark skinned Mexican for sure.
I don't know.
He's American though. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his speed, man, he looked good. He had some impressive stretches of putting some punches together. The movement, he just looked a level above. It wasn't a wash cycle, but it was a level above.
Bro, that's crazy, yo. Paramount, nasty. I'm over here chatting with the chat box. They talking about there's no active promotions, bro. This is crazy. They need to have better customer service. You got somebody willing to pay for the year, just looking for a little deal. Just looking for a little deal. A little 10% off. Something. Something's better than nothing. Jesus. Listen, though, I'm out, man. I'm about to go eat this breakfast. It's 2 o'clock. Oh, my dog. Stay tripping
Careful.
me up. I'm about to eat this breakfast, Been fasting all morning, just drinking my good old-fashioned water and coffee
all
here.
right. I'm about to pop my live off, so we'll do it that way.
Join
since
on
done.
over to Marco's live. Or
Word
Clay.
up.
Clay, you going live at 3 again or nah? That's only on
No,
Monday through Friday.
I'm chilling.
Clay, you could jump on my shit if you're around.
What?
Be my guest.
Yeah, I'll jump on. What time you going on?
Right now.
As soon as we end here, I'll jump on.
You may
All right,
feel like
well,
it's
on
your
that
time.
note,
We
let
can
me
have
double
at it.
check,
Not
make
your
sure I
time.
ain't leave. Whoa. Shout out to the super chats. We got Diego Zamora, $2. As a UFC fan, $13 for Zuffa and UFC events. We spoil. I know, but I don't fuck with UFC. So for me, I'm looking at it
Me
like
neither.
$13.99. That's
Me
a
neither.
lot.
But that's why you got Landman, bro. Stop
Bro,
playing,
you keep
man.
talking about one show,
Mobland,
bro. You keep
baby.
talking about one show like I don't get a
Mobland, baby.
gajillion shows on
Mayor of
Netflix.
Kingstown, baby. They got a
Yo,
bunch of spinoffs they're about to do on Landman.
let me tell
Yellowstone
you,
spinoff. Let's
I'm
get
so
it.
The fuck are we
frugal.
talking about?
I'm so frugal. I went to my T-Mobile Tuesdays app and started chatting with that AI chat. And I'm like, yo, I want to take advantage of the Paramount Plus discount y'all offer. And they like, nah, we don't offer that. We offer Hulu, Apple, and Netflix. I'm like, all right, but what about Paramount?
Yo, you ever use
Nothing.
Coupon Bird, Ness? You ever use Coupon Bird?
I'm
You ever hear of that?
Google it right now. I want it fucking
So
10% off, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's an app. It's
At
what do they call it?
least.
You have a MacBook or no?
Of course.
I got one.
Okay, so
How dare you?
What do they call the things that you add? What do they call those things that you add to like? It's like an app, but for like Safari or whatever, or for Chrome. Anyway,
You mean like
it's a thing.
apps?
Oh, you mean the Google browser? I mean a
Yeah, but
browser.
it's a browser, but you could add an app to it. It's a little not an app,
Extension?
but
Like a
yes,
widget or
extension.
something? Extension?
So
Okay.
you could add an extension, Coupon Bird, and any site you go to, it'll automatically pop up and start
Yeah, I
running
don't be
all kinds
believing
of
in them
coupon
shits.
codes.
I don't be
No,
believing
it
in them
works.
shits.
I use it. It works. It doesn't
Oh,
All
no,
right,
no, it
so
does work. I know what you're talking about.
right now, do it right now and find a Paramount code. Right now.
I don't know if it'll work for Paramount, but I'm just saying. Since you're
That's
frugal,
the whole point, though. I
but
want a
since you're
discount
frugal,
for fucking Paramount.
Listen to me. Since you're frugal, install that extension, and it'll always give you codes for anything you want to buy, and it'll work at least 50% of the time.
I need somebody out there hear my voice now. Send me a Paramount Plus promo code because I'm at the checkout right now, and it clearly says have a promo code, enter promo code.
If
so
you
it's
had
like they're out there. They're out there.
The Coupon Bird, I'll give it. There's Coupon Bird. And there's another one. I use two of them.
Listen, AI found me a bunch. None of them work, motherfucking AI.
Do you have the extension in though?
None of
that
them
helps.
work.
That does
None
all the
of
work
them
for
work.
you. The extension
know.
starts and it starts putting everyone in for you, and it grabs the only one that works.
And it'll say at the end you saved, and it'll be like,
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
they'll combine the ones that can be combined. They'll figure it all out and then put it together. I use it a lot. Hey, but Ness,
yo,
you got to give me some instruction, man. I need some help with the Fire Stick energy pause. You know what I'm saying? Just
What you
anybody
mean?
in the chat who want to. But I need to get. I'm trying to cancel like.
I got you, Claymore.
Oh, boom, done deal. Thank you.
I got you. I use something. I mean, there's so many different ones. I use one.
But yeah, I need one.
Did yours pause up yesterday?
A little bit, yeah.
Cause I'm telling you, I'm done. I'm going by. I told my wife yesterday, I'm back. Because I've always been a payer, but now I'm back. I can't deal with the fucking spinning wheel. And I'm telling you, I'm watching a Zay Quinn fight, and it's like, I don't know, maybe like timestamp 254, Bro, I don't even blink, and that shit says
Yeah.
226. I'm like, nah, you
Yeah.
just stole 30 seconds from me.
If
I
I was
can't,
you,
man, I can't.
and
I
I
can't.
was
As
I
a
was
real
making
boxing fan, I need that. Like, as a dude that doesn't give a fuck about Zay Quinn's development, yeah, you might not need that. So you could do a fire stick, but
yeah.
I can't. I gotta. The fact that I can't go back and watch it. When I woke up, all yesterday, matter of fact, I've been looking for the Robert Merriweather fight. I can't find it because I only watched the main because I got here on time. So,
Yeah, I
I
was
mean,
gonna
not
say,
the
like, if I
main, but I got to
was,
watch the main card. But the Merriweathers and the Floyd Diaz, I didn't even get to watch my youngins. I want to fucking see their development, how they looking.
Yeah.
I got to
Yeah.
listen
I
to
agree.
Brandon tell me that Floyd looked good, and Vega tell me that Floyd looked like he was inactive for a while, like it shows. So it's like, this some bullshit. I gotta pay. I can't. I
Yeah.
need to be able to go back and watch it. I'm a dude that wakes up early. You know, you might catch me at a 6 a.m. with a little coffee, sit down and rewatch my fight. Rewatch my
Yeah.
fight, see what I miss. Like,
I mean,
nah, I
if I'm
gotta go
making a
back. They
living,
out of
if
control.
I'm
Yo, YouTube didn't have none of the Zuffa shit. Shout out to Zuffa. There's no Zuffa
Listen,
shit out there.
listen,
if you're
listen.
making a
It's
living off
business,
of it,
baby.
if you're making a living, like if I was making a full living off this shit, I would definitely buy too because it's part of your job, you know. It's a
Yeah,
write off too, by the way.
but you still gotta be upset. Like, bro, $44.99 per month is the
Yeah,
ultimate package.
that's a lot.
That's the
It is a
ultimate
lot.
package. Then you gotta add on $13.99 for the Paramount Plus now.
Yeah,
Then
no,
you
that's a
gotta
lot.
add on the $80 you're gonna pay for the not Barrios, what's his name? Thurman and Sebastian Fundora.
I ain't paying for that.
Word?
You see? So we
That's a
picking
good
and
fight.
choosing. We picking and choosing now.
I am picking and choosing, just like you, just like everybody else. I'm definitely picking and choosing.
No,
and I will be here.
gangbanging for Zuffa.
Hey, Ness, I will be here the next morning to catch your guys' reaction and tell me how that fight went. And I know you guys are going to give me an accurate. I know you're going to give me an accurate depiction about what happened. Oh no! As soon as you hook me up, as soon as you and Marco hook me up, I'm in the building.
You've never used the link. This is going to be your first
time.
time.
I paid for all. I'm a dumb ass my son has been clowning me for years.
You're not dumb.
Every time he sees an event on the TV in the living room, what in the fuck are you doing? I'm
Don't
always
we-
preaching to him.
guys,
We
don't
do
we
that,
think
son.
that-
We got to support. You ask my son, he's 18 years old. He's been laughing at me for years, bro.
Do you think
Like,
it's stupid? It's not stupid. If you can afford it, I think we should support it. As long as
I've
you
been
can
standing
afford it.
on that moral ground for a long time.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Marco.
I am like that.
No?
Honestly, I don't think that, I don't think if you can afford it, you should support it because they're robbing us, bro. It's just too much. It's too fragmented.
No,
it's
to
not,
that point now
as
for me,
a consumer, it's not my fault, nor do I care why you're on Paramount and he's on DAZN and this one's on Amazon and this one's on, I don't care, bro. Football
So you're
don't gotta
saying
go through that. They don't gotta go through
cumulatively
that. At least, and humor me, right? Because I don't know shit about football. But isn't there at least a package available to watch them all?
Yes. There's a package for every sport.
We don't have that.
That's a good point.
And I brought that up on a previous show. Maybe you weren't on, but as a New Yorker, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Remember the gym pass where you don't pay. You pay $25 a month or $50 a month, and you go to a spin class, you go to a boxing class, you go
whatever
to
you want.
You don't just sign up to LA Fitness. Why? Because New York has so much fucking to offer.
I didn't think about that. So you're saying the cumulative effect of all these different, it's a lot of money. That's a good point.
Well, of course, bro. Just think about it. This is the first quarter right now. This is the first quarter, so add it up. You got $45, plus you got $14 in Paramount, plus you're gonna pay February. You're gonna pay for that Barrios. That Sebastian Fundora pay-per-view.
You got Netflix. You got Amazon.
No, but don't include Netflix. Well, yes, we do get the occasional boxing there, but that's all. That's more pleasure. They just started doing boxing. They just started doing. We can't.
They're going to be doing a lot more, but okay.
I hope they haven't showed us, man. They haven't showed us.
Nah,
So
you're right.
just
You're
in the
looking at
first
like,
quarter, your sport is almost taking $100. Not even first quarter, first month.
yo, I
First
think if
month.
you add up everything, including Netflix and Amazon, it's maybe like 200 a month on average for
Man,
everything.
listen, Amazon alone is $140. And
There you
that's why
go.
I'm like, wow, Paramount also charging $140. Like, is their catalog as deep? I'm a movie guy, so I hope they got something, because Showtime was ass. I had Showtime for years. I'm old, man. So I was a Dexter fan. I was a Weeds fan.
Me
Man,
too.
I watched
Right.
Homeland. I mean, I
Yeah.
was getting every bit of everything from
Yeah.
Showtime when they was the fucking shit. They ain't
Yeah.
been the shit in a long time.
Big
They
facts.
had that bullshit series where it was like the girl was like a vampire or some shit. That shit was ass. Bunch of ass shit going on over there. And now I hear Paramount Plus still digging in the fucking Dexter wagon. So again, lack
Nah,
of
but they got the
creativity.
landman. You
No,
just
it
in
was pretty
denial,
dope
bro.
though. No, the new Dexter shit was dope, by the way.
Lack of
That's a different story.
creativity, man. Like, god damn.
Landman.
You don't see HBO bringing back Tony Soprano. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let
He's
it go.
dead.
And
That's
look
his
how they
deed.
Yeah.
do Game of Thrones,
Yeah,
right?
they
They
can't
give you
resurrect him, but
but that's the point. You know what they would have done? A spinoff. Tony's son could have been the new. They could have been a whole new Soprano
that shit would be
based off
dope.
his son.
That shit would do really well,
But my
probably.
Have
but
at
my
it.
point is they're creative. They made
Right.
Game of Thrones. They made Wire. They
Right.
made
But
Bored to Death. They
but
had
that's
actual
but
writers.
Ness, that's what we're in right now. If you look at all the movies, half the movies coming out are remakes from our fucking childhood in the 80s and 90s. But people are
Oh
still
Except for
shit!
kicking.
Shout out to
Landman.
Marco
Landman is
with the
not a
fucking
remake.
assist.
Landman is not a remake, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Yellowstone and the
Maybe not that,
spinoff. You
but
guys
a
are
lot.
Yeah,
not.
I
Yo,
don't
they
even
got
know
it.
what
Yo,
Landman
Claymore.
is, bro.
Let's
I don't
go.
know
Claymore, do
what
you got
Landman
Heartland,
is.
Claymore?
baby. Let's
But
go.
I'm gonna give
Claymore,
you
they
my
got a
honest
He-Man
review
movie
of
coming out.
Landman, because I'm obviously
You're
gonna
gonna
be
love it.
I'm a
I'm not
Yo, there's a
Paramount
worried.
guy in
He-Man
a
movie
few
coming out,
minutes or
guys.
hours whenever I find
Hey,
a
Ness,
coupon
I ain't
code.
worried. I know exactly what's gonna happen the next day. You're gonna be like, Clay. I ain't
Yo,
gonna.
did you guys hear me?
I ain't
Do you
gonna
guys hear me?
lie
They
to you.
got
You
a
speaking of
He-Man
series?
movie coming out.
Oh
Fucking
my God, I
He-Man's coming
seen
out.
the trailer.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
It looks
Oh,
dope.
Are you
I don't
ready
It looks
yet?
know.
dope.
I
Ness,
don't
are you
know.
ready?
I don't know. You know
Yo, it's
what?
dope
Now
for
that
you
I
and me.
seen the trailer
It's dope
in
for
the
us because we're
theater,
old.
I
It's
seen the
dope because we're old.
trailer in the theater. So
You went
now
crazy, right? You went crazy, right?
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
judge
Ness,
it.
I'm
I'm not.
with you, Ness.
I'm gonna
You gotta
reserve.
contain yourself because it could hurt bad. It could hurt bad if you
No,
get too
I'm gonna
hyped. It
reserve
could
my,
hurt.
my critique right now, and I'm gonna rewatch the trailer now home, because I'm not a trailer guy. I don't go to YouTube
It looked
searching for
dope.
trailers because but
It
it
looked dope.
doesn't look dope like you're saying.
It looks dope
It's
for
I
us
don't
The
because
I
I
we're
have the
old.
power was corny. The I have
For
the power
us. Hold
wasn't
on.
hitting. It wasn't hitting.
Hold
The I
on.
have
But
the
for us
power
as being
was
old
not
people,
hitting.
it's
listen.
not hitting
And
with
I
the
turned to my
nostalgia.
wife. And I said, these kids, they don't know this. So they
They
should have
don't.
went
Exactly.
darker. They should have went darker for our age group. Cause
Exactly.
bro, we about to be 50, man. So
Yep.
who
Yeah.
you catering to? Cause don't
These
Yep.
kids,
nobody know
talk to him, Ness.
He-Man.
Talk to him.
Don't
Talk
nobody
to
know
him.
He-Man in 2026, and they made it borderline PG. So I'm trying to wait. Like, are they going to get our reaction and turn up the gore? Because
Yep.
it's still
Who is it?
safe. It
Who
feels
is it
Power
for, Ness?
Rangy.
And
Who is
this
it
ties to
for?
what you just said, Ness.
You
No
hit it right on the
creativity.
nail. Who's it
They're
for?
just
Is that for me?
recycling
What I
shit
just
from
saw,
the
is that
80s.
for me? Come on, man.
But you hear what I'm
I
saying? They're
said the
recycling
same
shit
thing,
from
Clay.
the
I
80s.
turned to my wife and said, "Yo, who is like, yo? They targeted. Who they targeting, man?
They're
They fucked up."
recycling shit from the 80s and
No,
recycling it
listen.
for who? For
No,
who?
but you know why?
For us?
You know why? Because we had the best fucking era.
I know that.
Period.
We
I know that.
played tag and fucking manhunt and
Laser
we
tag,
were
baby.
in the
Laser
fire.
tag.
We were in the fire hydrants playing in the water, and we had fucking water guns. Bro, these
You
kids are
guys did that in
fucking.
Jersey? Okay.
Yes.
Of course,
Do you remember not being allowed
bro.
back in
That
the
shit
house?
gets done in New
You
York.
remember not being allowed back
I
in the
know
house?
I did. I
Or
didn't
your
know
mom
Jersey
used to
did it.
tell you in or you out. You ain't coming in and out of my shit. So if you out,
Oh,
stay
hell
out.
yeah.
If you
Hell
in,
yeah.
you ain't
Hell,
going
you
back
can't be
out.
tracking up the floor. But listen, man, these kids right now, this is what this is what babysits them. The moms and the dads, they slap a fucking iPad and a cell phone, and the kid grows up on his cell phone, bro. So of course they tapping into our era and making everything from our era because that's when shit was real.
To
That's
me,
when shit
as
was real.
corny as He-Man might have seemed to you with that scene, Claymore, to me it was just dope because it's nostalgic and it's something
Nah, that
like
shit
fuck.
was you wilding with
No,
the
they're gonna
dope. You
ruin it.
gotta
They're
you
gonna
gotta
fuck
stop
around, mess it up.
overusing the word dope.
They mess
When
it.
it
They're
comes
gonna
to
mess it up.
He-Man,
They're gonna
it's
fuck
dope.
around and mess it up.
No,
I already
no.
see
Yo,
it.
they
First
They're
of
got a
gonna
all,
fuck around.
Thundercats movie coming out.
First
Yo, a
of all, who
Oh
Thundercats.
my
was the
God.
actor? First of all, who was the actor? How
I
do
don't
you do
know.
a
Yeah, I don't know.
He-Man movie without a fucking Chris
I know.
Hemmingsworth or some
I
Oh,
shit?
Chris
know. I'm
Pratt.
with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm
They
with you. But
dropping the ball. They
they
dropping
got a
the ball.
Thundercats movie coming out. You know who's playing Panther? 50 Cent.
What?
Oh my God.
I gotta see the trailer. But let me tell
So
you,
you
spoiler alert.
50
I was waiting for
Cent.
fucking people to jump on so we could just spoil some
Wait,
shit.
let's say I'm wrong. Hold on, I might be wrong
So,
with that.
if you didn't go see Mercy,
don't
you should have because it's a
really.
great movie. But I'm gonna warn you, like we talking right now, no creativity. It is a kind of like I don't want to call it like because with Sinners I went hard and said they stole from that other movie.
Minority Report. Minority
It
Report. Right?
is Minority Report.
Yeah. I
It
knew
is
it.
Oh,
Minority
I knew it.
Report.
hold
But
I
on,
it
hold
is
knew
on,
it.
good,
hold
Clay.
on,
See,
hold
now,
on.
if you're a fan of Eagle Eye, what is that kid's name from the he grew up to be he grew up to do all the Transformer movies. What's his name? Michael
Shia
Bay.
LaBeouf.
Shia
Shia LaBeouf.
LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf.
If you're into Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf, fucking classic movie. If you're into, the one that Ice Cube just did where he's like this fucking computer guy doing all the camera shit. That if you're into
That was
Big
all right. That
Brother,
was all
no,
right.
no. I mean, again, if you're into that, like I'm into that. I love that I fucking have a conversation with you guys and my cell phone is like just listening and then it's like, yo, Ness, check out this ad that you might like. I'm like, yo, I was just talking about this with Clay. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm into those movies. I'm into Total Recall and all that shit. So
Let me issue a correction. 50 Cent is actually playing Balrog in the Street Fighter movie. That's what he's doing.
Oh,
So
it's even
damn, you
worse.
really fucked that up. Cause Street
Yeah, I
Fighter is
fucked that
something
up.
better. I want to see
Totally.
Street
Yeah.
Fighter. I could totally watch Street Fighter, but that's
Nah,
what I'm
I
saying.
love Thundercats, but
That's something that's lived forever. So kids know about that. Like I don't know what they're doing with that He-Man shit, but this Mercy movie was good though. It was good. Yo, imagine waking up being strapped to a chair. You got 90 minutes to prove your innocence or get executed right there.
Yeah.
Now, the beauty is, bro, the software is Big Brother at its finest, bro. Like, with the judge, which is an AI judge, with this virtual judge there, I mean, you have access to someone's cell phone that was walking next to your wife. You know what I'm saying? As long as we can fucking timestamp it, she's gonna find a camera. They're gonna get a reflection off the fucking car. Bro, that shit was fire to me. The 24% on
Okay.
Rotten Tomatoes that I seen before I went. Now, mind you, I don't read reviews, but I do look at the percentage. But I don't care because I always look at it like, man, they getting it wrong. And sometimes the users, which are us, we get it wrong because we be overhyping shit. You know what I'm saying? We stay overhyping shit. So
yeah.
it was a good movie to me, man. I like it, man. I don't know. I'm a Pratt fan. He did good. And just the footage, bro. Like the way that he can just get his evidence was crazy.
Yo,
You know,
Clay, why did? Oh, my bad.
No,
Go ahead,
go
finish.
ahead.
Oh, Clay, why'd you think that I Got the Power was corny? I thought that was like that's a classic scene from
No,
the cartoon.
I have the
But
power.
it
Is
was
supposed to be like
wrong.
Echo. It's supposed to be I have. It's supposed to be
No,
crazy.
it ain't. It don't even go like that. Isn't it supposed to be like by the powers of Graveskull,
No,
right?
then he says, "I have the power" at
exactly.
the end.
By the
Like,
power
bro,
of
they
Grayskull,
gave us
I
the
have the
straight.
power.
No, he
I
says,
have
"I
the
have the
power
power" at the end.
Bro,
He
they
says that at the
better
end.
not. They better not
Look
hit
it up.
us with the '80s movie either. Once he be like, "I have the power,"
Right.
If I hear that, I'm walking out the theater. I'm gone. I
We
got
packing
the
it up, right? We
power.
taking the
I'm gone.
popcorn.
I'm
We getting the
gone.
girl. Get up.
I'm
Let's go.
gone.
Let's go. Everybody get up. Walk this way. Let's go. We out of here. We out of
No,
here.
man. I don't know that we gotta check who's the director. Like, who's the investor? Like, the investor's obviously someone our age that hit the fucking lotto. Cause they shooting these dice. They're just throwing the dice against the wall. I'm telling you, man. I don't
Yeah.
know who told them let's
No,
do He-Man.
but Ness, you hit something right on the nail as far as these nostalgic older movies. They did it to Superman. They playing with us in the Superman. No, bro, we are the audience. We are the audience you're aiming at. We know the value of it. We understand the significance of the
and
the
we're
remake.
supposed to introduce our kids. That shit look
I was
crazy.
about to say that. I'm gonna take
Can't
my son to
introdu-
see it.
Yo, they got you. They got you. Suckers are us. They got you, man.
Hell
They gotta
yeah.
come out with a better fucking trailer than that. We need to react. The comments need to hit them up, and then they be like, they mix up a better. Oh,
Well,
shit.
what I liked
They mix
about it
up a
was
better trailer.
it starts where he's just a dude in a cubicle, normal office job in like New York City, and then it goes into this like magical, third world, whatever the world was called. I
Yeah,
kind of like
John
how they
Carter.
get.
They stealing from
Yeah.
John Carter. They gotta give me John Carter too. God damn it, that's what
Yeah,
I
John
want.
Carter was official. John Carter was official. John
How
Carter
many,
was
how many
official.
years ago was that? They waiting all my life for that. Let me get the Tommy here, man. It's crazy.
All
Where's John
my
Carter 2
life,
at? Damn it.
I pray for
Yo,
someone like you.
What
all right, put the
up?
mic.
Marco
Oh,
got in his feelings. Go ahead.
yeah, shout out TVV. I just kind of tuned in, so I don't know how y'all thought about what's been the cause about Zuffa so far
We more
this show.
interested in your thoughts on Zuffa because
Facts.
we done said what we said is on wax. You can rewind. We want to know what you thought about Friday's card and Saturday's card. We recapping.
Oh, all right. Well, shit, it was cool. Like, what was it? You know, you did interview. He was
You breaking up, champ.
um,
That's St. Pete. Get out that
nah,
beach.
you hear me better? You hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep talking.
I was
Let's hear
moving the phone, but yeah, it was all good. I was just trying to see what people were saying because I think it's just a lot of hate because it's Dana White and they got their little issue with Dana White for whatever reason. But I just look at Zuffa like fucking pro box, just something new coming out. But that was cool. Saturday, it was great. They got the up and comers. They had the main event, good main event. Murataya, yeah, he did his thing. I think right man won and everything. So, but I'm here to say this: the corniest nigga in boxing is Keyshawn Davis right now. Like that, he's celebrating this dude winning or Cruz losing. Like god damn. Like at least the guy you had to interview the other day, Avius
Julian or
Griffin.
Avius? Yeah.
Griffin, he at least said like, I'm not cheering for this dude to win, but he can't lose because I want the rematch. And that's understandable. You know what I'm saying? And even though they fought in the pros and he lost to him in the pros, that's a good response to that. Like, man, I can't cheer for the guy, but I don't want him to lose because I want to fight him. Keyshawn, like, he was hoping for this. He said he done got his little relationship with God going, so I'm pretty sure he probably prayed for this for the man to lose. But I don't know, that's just some lame activity. Like,
I mean,
bro,
he could have
it's
just been
boxing.
praying to God. I hate that I gotta interrupt you. It's only 24 seconds left. It is what it is, bro. But he could have been praying to God to show the world that kid is not on his level. That's all. Like, yeah, like, yo, I'm not seeing why everybody's mad at Keyshawn's reaction. Yes, I'm happy he lost. I'm happy he lost. Why am I not allowed to be happy he lost when y'all been trolling me for all about 4 years about this dude?
With that being said, who in your mind, Nestor Gibbs, who is at the time of the fight, who was on the level of Murataya that Keyshawn Davis fought?
What you mean? Who was on the level?
Who, like, with his level last night, who has Keyshawn Davis fought in his career that's on that level the day they fought? Pedraza was on the high level once upon a time, but not when he fought Keyshawn Davis.
Maybe nobody.
Okay, so what are you what is it that you're trying to say? What is it that you're trying to say?
I'm saying you're gloating that the guy lost to somebody better than anybody on your resume, is what I'm saying.
And that's
But
fine. That's fine. I'm
but what you
also
just
gloating.
said,
I'm also gloating because he been clout chasing, saying he like that, and he ain't.
I mean, yeah, but look, like I
Go.
said, when you fight somebody on that level, let's see if you like that.
Hey,
'Cause
listen, you got your route, I got mine. Guess what? Keyshawn became a world champ. Keyshawn has 2 sold out events. Cruz don't got that.
yeah,
So again, he can celebrate
but
because
that, but the route
y'all been
you're talking
telling him
about the
all his
route, man.
career,
I'm talking
Cruz
about
is
the
gonna beat
opponent.
him. Y'all been
I'm
telling
talking
him all
about
his
the
career.
opponent.
It don't matter.
You're
You
talking
talking
about the
about the
route.
opponent. You talking about the opponent. I'm
Yeah.
talking about. I'm
Okay, so
talking
don't
about the
change.
fact
If I brought your attention to opponent, why are you trying to change what I'm saying? Don't change what I'm saying. Talk about my point was
because
you're
again,
gloating about a guy losing. Go ahead.
again, the opponent don't matter because Andy wanted the opponent to be Keyshawn, and Keyshawn is gloating because he ain't even make it to his fight.
He kind of proved to him, like, look, I'm better. You know, I'm still undefeated. This guy lost. See, I'm above what people think I
Bro,
was. That's kind of.
and this
But
obsession that y'all have with Keyshawn fighting a dude from the amateurs is so many amateur fights.
with
Like Sean Porter never fought Usyk or Daniel Jacobs. He dropped Daniel Jacobs 6 times in the amateurs.
Damn.
6.
but they not in
Damn.
first things first. Nobody gonna mention that fight because they're not in or around each other's weight
Bruh,
class. But
bruh.
That's impressive.
what I'm saying is, Marco, like
I'm
I
listening.
if
gotta go,
you're
champ.
going to gloat that I lost, that's cool. I lost, cool. But the guy I lost to, you never fought nobody on that level. Don't try to say, oh, the route I took. Yeah, the route you took. Congratulations, the route you took. But the guy I lost to is a guy you
Okay.
never faced before on that
Nah,
level.
you guys both have
Yeah,
points. You
and
both
that's
have points.
cool. That's cool. But again, you was got it wrong. You was believing that bullshit they was telling you that you was as good as you were. That's your problem. Don't be mad
But
at me.
yeah, but see,
Don't be
but
mad at me.
yo,
Hey yo, now
listen,
who better opponent? Jermaine Ortiz or Murataya?
the world champion, I would think.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. I don't know.
But now
I
he
don't know.
beat.
I gotta go,
But
man. I gotta
yes,
go.
sir.
I gotta go. Bobby Cuts. What up?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Lomachenko lost to Salido, and everybody yeah like that ain't happened. But Andy Cruz take a loss with like 6 fights, and he ain't like that now.
Hell no.
That's messed
It
up.
just happened yesterday. We entitled to talk about it. Like we supposed to
But
get an
it wasn't it
opportunity to
wasn't it
talk about it.
wasn't it a close fight though?
Not to me. Raymond did his team with me. I see
I
him
think it
do
was a
his
close fight. It was
team.
a competitive fight for sure.
Yeah,
He pretty beat up to
competitive.
me.
Yeah, competitive and close is 2 different things.
I mean, you got a draw.
To me,
Somebody they scored it at
I don't think it could have
114-114.
went either way. But I hear you. It's obviously close because some people, one person called in Vega, saying that it was Andy that should have won.
But that's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
think Raymond
Somebody said
Muratalla
it's
definitely
No,
won
one
that fight, but
person
it was
called
close.
in. We've been live many hours. One person called in and said that.
But then I also want to say He-Man always been trash too. You know what I'm saying?
What?
That He-Man always been trash.
I gotta get me a He-Man
You know what
shirt.
I'm
You
saying?
guys, this is crazy. How old are you?
He sound
Who?
old as fuck. He should be
40,
old enough.
You 40, over
42.
40?
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
How am I gonna be ashamed of myself and telling the truth?
Talking bad on
He-Man was
He-Man?
always
Come on,
trash.
bro. Come on, bro. You
He-Man was
gotta do
always
better.
trash. That Dolph Lundgren movie was trash.
No, I'm talking about the
You know what I'm
cartoon.
saying? The cartoon was trash.
Damn, that's crazy.
He right
He's
up.
just
Ride
mad,
up,
Ness.
ride,
That's what people when angry. That's what
kicking him
anger
like a
does. That's
circle.
emotional. He's just angry.
The
I
cartoon was
just don't
trash. Like
get
the
who they
cartoon,
made that movie for, bro. Like half the motherfuckers that seen that shit dead. What the fuck?
because they trying to, they just got they
Who
just
they
own
catering
him.
to?
One of the movie studios owned the rights to the shit, and it's like we got to use this shit because we own the rights. That's
I'm
all this
about
shit
to
is.
watch that shit live right now because I don't
You
know
know what I'm
who
saying?
they
Don't
was
nobody, they
thinking
did it
of.
like a cartoon. It's not a movie. That's what's wrong. At least the damn
That shit,
they
it's
used to
shit.
make a
I don't
movie.
know. I
Like they
gotta.
made Batman. Batman was a movie. They didn't make it a cartoon, live action cartoon. They made a movie Batman. This nigga had machine guns on the Batmobile. It doing shit. He made it a movie. You know what I'm saying? He killing niggas, dropping niggas off rooftops like like a nigga would do in real life if he was Batman.
Damn, the
The
official
Batman. You
trailer.
gotta
Oh,
make the shit a movie. It's like the He-Man movie shit and look like a cartoon. He should be on some Conan the Barbarian shit, riding around cutting niggas' heads off. They doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to take something that wasn't.
oh,
You
it's
got to
not even
turn it
called
into a movie.
He-Man. It's called Masters of the Universe.
That's what it's
Yep.
called. But you know what it is. But you know they don't know how to do that shit no more. They making live action
Is it
cartoons.
PG or
All that shit.
what?
What?
I'm gonna have to go to
It don't
IMBD.
matter. It's just trash. It look like a cartoon.
You may feel like it's your time, but
I'm
it's not your
rewatching
time.
the trailer because I seen it on Friday or whatever. Yeah, Friday at the movies. It don't feel like a cartoon, but you know, it's on. It feel like what was that shit? That was big. Harry Potter got the Harry Potter feel.
Harry Potter was based on a book. It wasn't a cartoon.
That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm
This
saying?
dude, they didn't even get a known actor.
You don't even they didn't even give him enough steroids. How he gonna be He-Man and he not swole?
Yeah, that's another thing. It should at least
Yeah,
use some
but he don't. No,
CGI.
he turns Diesel when he turns into He-Man.
There
When
you
he's
go.
regular, he's not. He's not. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
So
but at the end they
Adam
show him in
isn't
the
Diesel.
trailer. They show him as He-Man. He
See,
ain't
that's what
all
I'm saying. That's what
Diesel.
I'm saying. They
I
trying to make
mean,
it like the cartoon where you got to make a
he's a
movie.
little
You got to
jacked.
base a movie on a cartoon. It's separate from the cartoon. Like the He-Man and Dolph Lundgren, he was just He-Man. He ain't turned into He-Man.
Well, that movie
He
right,
was
was just
whack. I
Yeah,
He-Man.
but
agree
they
with you
got to
with
give
that
you
one.
the
that movie was
origin, bro. They got to
100%
give you the
trash.
origin. But
The
100%.
listen,
movie supposed to be different than the cartoon
let
because you
me
got
get
to
to
make
some
it
other
look
callers
good on
here.
camera.
They got to give you the origin, though. We got Dog. I don't know. I think Dog Nino. What is your name?
Say your name. Say your name.
Dog and Nino. Going once.
How the weather out
Going.
there, Marco?
That.
Fucking 7 inches of snow and brick and a blizzard.
Damn,
Yo,
y'all got 7 only. I thought it was 18. What up?
it's
We
not
hear
done
you.
yet. It's en route.
Shit, I
It's
was
currently
talking.
en
My
route.
bad.
Nah, we hear you. We hear you. We didn't hear you before. We hear you now.
What's up? Good morning, fellas. Nah, this is
Good
Geezer
morning.
channel.
Geezer Channel, what up?
What up, blood?
Channel. Here to eat crow, bro. I had Andy winning, man. I guess
Okay.
after watching the fight, I
Oh,
had a
hold on. Here
draw.
you go.
My bad. Uh, it is what it is, bro. Think that maybe Murataya, I got him probably getting that 11, 12 round. But I had Andy winning most of the fight, honestly. That was a great fight either way. Yeah, Andy did a good job. And Murataya. You still think Andy give Keyshawn problems or not?
Yeah. Oh, Andy and I don't know about Andy. Murataya will.
Look, styles
Ha,
make
that's
fights, man. We
crazy.
saw Brandon Adams um give Serhii Bohachuk, you know what I mean, just showed that he had his card, right? Like, no matter how you want to look at it, when me and you get in the ring, you're going to suffer the consequences of somebody who stylistically is not good for you. So Andy's proven to a certain degree that he's been able to beat Keyshawn Davis multiple times, not in the professional space. So I think the fight can still be interesting, but Andy has to, earn it. He has to fight the right fights. He has to build it up, man. He has to make it make sense for Keyshawn, who's in a position to, his next fight could make him a superstar. The fight after that could put him in there with the Devin Haney. He has so many opportunities. You can't paint the picture and tell me that Keyshawn Davis ain't going backwards right now fighting Andy Cruz, and he shouldn't have to go backwards. Do
And
your
that's
job.
my point. He always been backwards. Like, nobody was ever putting Andy against Shakur, Andy against Tank. No, Keyshawn against Tank, Keyshawn against Shakur, Keyshawn against Devin, Keyshawn against Crocker, Keyshawn
Right.
against Frank Martin. Y'all motherfuckers don't never got a match-made fight for Andy Cruz except Keyshawn because he riding off his fucking shirt tail, man. Get that motherfucker up out of here. Let him do his own thing.
Hey man, it's hate. It's hate for Andy, man. I don't know what's going on.
It's not hate, it's requirements.
Yeah.
It's accountability. It's a job you gotta do at 6. I mean, I get what everybody's saying. I truly get what you guys are saying. Like, I really do, but come on, man. He's 6-0 right now, 6-1. He's taking a loss. Keyshawn is a champion, #1 ranked right now in the WBO underneath Teofimo Lopez, the pound for pound lineal champion at 140 pounds. And you got Devin Haney willing to give him a fight. Why? I'm not looking at you, Andy. How can I look at you and not? I got too much opportunity. I worked my whole life for this. I'm not going back here to prove something to who? You, a bunch of fans who I don't really care about that much either. I'm going to get my money, and we can't fault him. Andy got to do the work. You got to do the work.
That's a good point. Shit, he might end up going down to 130. I keep hearing. That fight might never happen, actually.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
All
not your
right,
time.
champ. Appreciate you. Listen, I'm going to wrap up. As I said, I was going to wrap up the last time. That was 45 minutes ago. I want to eat breakfast. Yeah, you jumped on, so I gave you almost an hour, man. But
Muchas gracias.
Got to go eat breakfast, man.
All right, guys.
Let them know where they can find y'all.
I'm about to go live on mine, Marco Boxing, YouTube, jump in. Claymore will probably join me, and I'm on all platforms doing the viral thing.
Let's go.
Yeah. Shout out to all you guys. Yo, I hit a milestone. I hit 3,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
Good.
Appreciate all the support. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw my link in the channel. There it is. If you guys ain't see it, there's the link right there. Let's get it well over 3,000 because I know some people will detract. It'll go up and down. I wanted to stay over 3,000. Thank you for the support. And yeah, man, appreciate you, Ness. Of course, man. The boxing talk is always thought-provoking.
Man, appreciate y'all jumping on, man, and watching the fights and, giving us something to recap together, man. We on to the next one. Mañana in the morning.
Peace.
We out.